Alright. Time to get started. I've been going kind of slow today, unfortunately. Mostly I just had other work I gotta get done before I even so much as touch this. Oh, I forgot to start the other two. Perfect. We'll start. Oh, I picked up a sub on YouTube. Nice. I am more than excited to anytime I get a new one. That much closer to the elusive 1,000 subs needed to actually get monetized. And get Big Daddy YouTube to pay all my bills for this game. I don't think they're gonna pay me enough for my regular bills, but you know, if they help reduce the cost of the game, I wouldn't say no. Kick as well. Also remember to activate all the other stuff I gotta do. I guess it's better to be behind than not do it at all. That about sums up my streaming thing. I do it, but I'm always behind. So it's just like, well, whenever I get a chance, I just do it. Well, it's going to be working, at least that's nice. Waste of time. And twit. The YouTube one not work? It did. Fantastic. Alright, gotta tell everyone in the Discord that I'm in fact streaming and I can begin. Actually, I gotta get my to-do list up. Then I can begin. I'm actually starting to wonder if I should have music playing at all, or if I should just let people listen to whatever music they want to listen to. Goes there. Maybe I should start lurking people too as well. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, I need my notes. I forgot to put create the alerts for Kick. Whatever. Like I say, I'm always behind. It's just what I do now, be behind something. It ain't never all getting done. Until it is done. Very close enough. Should be everything I need. Thumbs up my own video because YouTube actually gives you better, you know, algorithmic things for every thumbs up, even if it's from yourself. The thumb system. But you gotta appease them. If you don't appease them, then well, things gonna go bad for you. Yeah, it's like this whole building needs to be moved over. It's really what I'm seeing. Like, it's not matching up against this at all. No, I guess it is, because there's a wall here. I think. Is it? I'm gonna turn the lights on to check this, because I'm not sure if I'm staring in the wall or if it's away from the wall. I think it might be away from... No, it's not. I'm actually just inside of a wall. Fantastic. It really does feel like the exterior of the building should go up. Because you shouldn't be able to see that, and that wall is part of the exterior of the building there. And here I think that it's also probably a bit low. I think it is. Is that the overall assessment here? Maybe. It kind of is. Oh. This is also part of the building, so it's going to always look like it's off there. So that didn't even help much, except for now the floor is a little better off and that it's not sticking there, but that could also have been where it was supposed to be too. I have questions, and then like where on the ground is it, even if it's that? Everything's a bit moved for some reason. They're annoying. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it's that far off where it should be. Of course, that makes this one room impossible to jump up to, right? Like, I keep raising this up. When I first placed it, it was actually at the right height, but now it's not. I guess I want it to be what looks correct. About there. I'm still not sure if putting it in the level thingy was correct, but I was really tired of remaking this thing over and over. I freely admit that was really super tedious. As far as moved over, are we moved over far enough there? Oh, it's a wall there, so that's fine. Really? Another wall that's messed up. Fantastic. Oh, I just never remade this wall. Fine. Remake. Your passage. The garden. Wall. Yeah, I keep looking at this, her being frozen every time she hit. I think I might have fixed that, but this is all part of the same problem I'm working on. Some of these have been on a long time. Some of them I need to really hit the books on to have an idea how to fix them. Other stuff is just like I haven't bothered to play with the interface in a minute because, well, I just haven't wanted to. I'm gonna place keys so that this is possible to defeat. Right? So from here you get the key to... Do I have a key in here anymore? I don't think you do have a key in here anymore. What key is this? This key is the garden room pump key. Garden pump room 1. Stanley's in the midnight room. Oops. Party? Well, I want to hand out a key in here, but I don't know if I want to hand out a room key or not. I might just hand out another kind of key. But this room would have to have like 2 keys effectively. Yeah, I'll just hand you the midnight hallway key, I think. I want you to enter through here. I don't want to give it out too quickly. I'll just place them in here and I'll figure it out later. Because if I do a test, I might want to be able to run through these rooms and have it actually work. Like, actually be beatable. Which, you know, is kind of nice. It's not beatable, it's pretty lame. Not a portal. Doesn't need to be blacked out necessarily. No, it can be not blacked out. I don't care about that. Just like this one shouldn't be blacked out. I don't care about that. I don't care if the observatory is blacked out. Usually the boss rooms are, but Sally's room's already kind of walled off anyway. I guess technically this is like some sort of dark room and everything like that, I might want to keep it this one blacked out, so maybe I'll do that. That's fine. Alright, so this will get you back into the hallway. That's cool. I like that. This one, is this the right one? 90, sure, perfect. And then the observatory key right next to it. Which technically is a loop anyway, so it's not even that. It would just save a lot of time. But what is the key that is blockaded here that matters so much? Also, then that makes if I put the moon in here, it means I can put something behind the moon that is actually important. But it feels like you should get something really important in this room. Well, it feels like you should get a key to a new area, but I guess to be fair, you got the moon, and the moon opens up new areas, so... I'm not saying the moon can't be blockading things in here, too. Cool thing about the moon is I can just simply add it in later with little plugs in places to stop you from going through them. Most of these rooms are so big. So I'm not going to keep this Pirate Cove crap. I don't think this one's... Maybe I should really just be Pirate Cove in here. I don't know why it's the Midnight Room, to be completely honest. I guess it has the moon and everything like that. That's kind of cool. Probably make a decision on that one. And turn the little tiny room that's Pirate Cove into like a couple extra stupid rooms that are optional. Like the infamous storage room. And having all those toys in the toy world does make it really convenient, but I'm all sitting there still trying to figure out more NPCs that I want. And is this the Assassin's Creed Shadows thing where literally they add a whole extra city thing in that nobody asked for? I mean, the concept is cool. It was even in the RPG Maker game, saving people, or saving toys. But how necessary is it? I keep going back and forth on this thing. Because if I don't have it there, then I have to make it where you have to be able to return to the various shots, which means you'll probably have to go around the building or go back into other areas, which means you'll still use the painting world to get there anyway, which is kind of like a lot of extra steps. If the shops are just all in the painting world, then you just go there and then use it as a thoroughfare to the next section, which is super convenient. So from the player's perspective, that's really nice. It's terrible for like world building because then you can't have like, you know, unique characters and rooms, but then you also have to dedicate entire rooms to them as well. I don't know. Anyway, I guess this has to be the observatory key because there's no observatory key anywhere. I guess it's just the midnight hallway key. Well, technically it just opens up that, so you get this from here and you can just exit out. I guess to be fair, if I just put this somewhere obnoxious to get, then you have to at least get this key to go back out, but you'll need the moon anyway to progress, so I don't actually need an observatory key. That it only needs one key. Both of them use the exact same. I was also kind of building something down here. Not here. I'm still keeping this for Toy City, I believe, but down here, was I going to turn this into like a viewing thing for it? I don't really want to do yet another pump room. So I could. But I really want you to have to try to get the buttons with being chased or something in this room. I guess I gotta put these everywhere anyway. I realize now I can put these buttons in weird places and make it more interesting, so... Oh, but I can't put these little capsules here. Under there, I think it won't fit, I don't believe. I think I've kind of given up on the theme park concept there and just making it a bizarre building. I think just the more I mess with it, the more it's just like, if I try to keep some sort of like theme type of area like that, it won't make a lot of sense. But maybe, I don't know. Nothing's set in stone at this point as far as any kind of level design, though I admit that things that are pretty far along I'm not really looking to change, you know? Like, I don't want to change it. I might if I have no choice, but I found that it's usually better to just keep something you have because the odds you're going to remake it isn't very high. At least I'm unlikely to remake it. Could happen, I guess. I'm sure how to do these things like that. First there were keys everywhere, now there are like buttons everywhere too. I'm sure I'll go back through and add some other new thing too. Kind of mess with it a bit. Some things really are just in service to the game. I guess I can sit here for now. I'm not too concerned where it's at. Just here seems acceptable. Ugh, what I ate did not agree with me. Ugh. Why do you have to build navigation when I'm just changing the name, like a variable on it? I don't understand. Whatever. Ugh. There we go. Clicked on the game. That was very inconvenient. I have no idea why that popped up right there. Not any other time. There we go. It opened. Closed. Jumping through these is actually kind of hard. I don't think it'll fit underneath here. And think about this here. I thought I copied and pasted this thing, but I guess not, huh? Copy. Kind of a little too big, huh? Hmm. Guess it could be slightly smaller if need be. Now I can be horribly obnoxious still. Yes. Guess I don't need this chair anymore, huh? Here. That's way too fast for this tiny space. It's easily collectible at this size. I need to add additional lines of text to that so I can make them easier to read. I have like more of an idea of what they do for people. Put the button here for now. Okay, there's a capsule control 2. This does make it a lot easier if I don't have to have 9 million extra things for these. I guess the game loses a little personality, but I can still put things on top of them or something to act kind of like a cool thing. What a noise. What a horrible noise. Do I need to lower it down? You already have a button to open the thing. Do you need to be able to get it this way, or do I want you to get up on the sides and just say screw it? Maybe I can let you get up on the sides and say screw it. I think I renamed this room to Pirate Cove. Of course, I didn't really have a name for this. It would just be the Midnight Hallway, which makes no sense. Just trying to tie together all the concepts. This is a little hard sometimes. Especially in the water. To be fair, I didn't actually change this to whatever it's called. But it is still hitting something that has the same name, so it counts it. Be right back. Huh. At least I can do center this because it bugs me uncentered. I'll probably make some little Stonehenge thingy or something. I just put a weird symbol on top of each of the little Mega Man capsules. It's just the way of champions is what I'm seeing. Browse wherever this is at. Okay, nav mesh. I don't need you. Annoying. I have better things to do than be nav meshed. I guess to be fair, it could be like a whole little island area down here that becomes available. The button probably won't even be there. I'll probably put it somewhere else. Make it harder and harder to get the tarot cards. With the first one being like right in the front and just making them weirder and weirder. As you know, as well. A little faster, not that much faster, but fast enough. Sometimes I want to make it where it's, you know, not, where it's, like in order that they are here in the tarot, but the problem with that is their abilities are just too varied. Plus, I didn't do that from the start, so I'm not about to restart everything just to make that happen. No, 18 the moon, huh? Sure. I actually need to say that on there, don't I? I never have made custom cards. I think custom tarot cards is more important than some of the other options. But maybe not. Maybe I just use the tarot cards that I already have there as symbols, just kind of call it square. I mean, having to make specialized ones for Poppet is additional work that I don't specifically need. Plus, the menu's already got those, so it's like, I don't know. Run over all these, see if it's at the right height. I might just move it down to its bottom height though to test out. It's probably a lot quicker than hitting buttons anyway. Easily above the water. By easily, I mean just barely above the water, but close enough. Actually, it looks like no, I'm still standing, but it needs to actually be made a little higher. Just a little bit weird. I can just move it up. Can't really click the card very easily, can I? I probably want the small one too. Let's go for them. Nice. Oops. Oh, the moon thingy under here, and then like a pirate thingy going on up here along the top here. Something, I think, maybe. I do kind of want to try it to the pirate theme. You can almost have some underwater temple or something too. True. All quiet on the western front. Super cool out there today. Oh yeah, it's 74 out, or 72 out right now. Actually, no, 74. 72 and an hour. My bad. It's cool because it's only 81 degrees tomorrow. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. It was like 102 a couple days ago. I get all excited and it's one of those people. Yes. Always one of those people. Pretty certain if I have to buy my viewers, I should probably just stop streaming. Because what I'm doing is not interesting enough, evidently. Keep people watching. Which is fair, it's probably not, but I'm still gonna make the game. That's true. Get the one that's not mirrored, so this way I can get it a little bit more here. Maybe that's better. Actually, are you at the top one? I mean, you are. Perfect. Now I can sit there and play around with this stuff at the lower level without a problem. The big rooms always take the take the longest, but they're often the centerpieces people tend to remember. Though some of the little rooms are actually kind of fun too. It's actually too tall. Not sure I'm gonna put up here, that's so great, but I got a plan for like 6 levels of water, which is a lot. I don't think I make it that ever. Kind of aborted the test halfway through anyway. I'm never making that huge height up there. I'm not sure I even want to have these giant ones though. Not possible to get up from here, is it? You can technically get up over here. I guess you don't have to be able to get up over here, I suppose. Where's the second level at? This way you can at least jump down here and easily get out if you want to, so that's not a problem. Well, I'm probably just going to keep changing it a bunch, but for now it's fine. About here. Like Midnight Bay or something like that. Hey Bard. You're the first person to swing by today. Oh, besides the bot. The bot that wanted to sell me viewers. But besides the bot. First. Congratulations. I would say you won something exciting, but I don't. I'm making my little moon room. I put a moon on top of this now. So yeah. I get the sneaking suspicion the viewers are cost you more money than you get off Twitch, so it's not really an infinite money hack, even if you are breaking TOS. What it really is a phone farm in India. And I'm pretty certain if you have people from India watching, Twitch actually makes you pay them money. Not India, just you have to pay Twitch money for having viewers from India. Like, they're not legitimate viewers. You owe us money instead. Let's see how it is. I think I'll pass. After all, Twitch is still the only one that's actually paying me a lot. They might not pay me a lot, but credit where credit is due. At least they pay me something to stream. So it adds to my game coffers a little. Tiny bit. Versus the other where it's like, well, I don't expect Kick to ever add money. I'm up to 10 whole followers on it. YouTube, I still need like over 500 subs, so yeah. Meanwhile, Twitch is like, hey, here's a couple dollars. Buy yourself something nice. I'm not affiliated, I started streaming there. But you need like something like 10 subs to be affiliate. I don't know what the affiliates were. Let's see. Kick, affiliate. Yeah. How to become a thing on Kick and enable subscriptions. Gotta be more than just 5 hours streaming. That'd be insane. I'd be so happy. Huh. Oh, I need to stream for at least 5 hours. Easy. Gain 75 followers but adhering to community guidelines. Does Kick have guidelines? It sure doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I need 75 followers. And then I can enable subscriptions. Cool. I think once have I ever had... Much, you know, like, last night I had like 2 people watching on it, so... And at one time I got rated, so I had 4 people watching. But... yeah. Well, the reason why I got it so fast on Twitch was because of Fox. Like him rating me all the time and other people rating me as well really helped out. Otherwise, I mean, discoverability is awful on these streaming services, so getting the initial discovery is very hard. After that, though, it's not too bad, but... it might be a minute. Does it just say I can be a thingy on there? Does it just say I can be a thingy on there? Oh, good old Kick playing noise in the background for me. I'll have to look into it after the stream. Apparently, they're like, for revenue, it's like Connect Stripe. Oh, complete Stripe Connect setup. Payment's not activated, but I haven't applied for affiliate or anything like that. So, am I just eligible to do that? I don't even know. That's a tomorrow me plan, not a right now. Because I don't know why I'd be able to get revenue without I've only got 10 people following me on it. Like, I ain't even following me on it. Really? You don't stay muted? Some people. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, hopefully I get that too, because the more the merrier, right? If every single one of them pays me like $60 a month or something, I'll be able to afford like something real nice for myself. Like that cute dress I was always looking for. What? And those nice shoes. Woohoo. To be fair, finding the cute dress I was looking for is actually not necessarily wrong because I am trying to dress up a bunch of dolls. I'm just saying. In fact, I do actually have to buy a bunch of digital dresses. This is true. And digital shoes. And I'm not even buying shoes for real women, damn. I'm like a digital simp. This is terrible. How did this ever happen? Can you make this jump? I don't think so, but I think I want to move this out of the way because I don't like these in the corner. Yeah, pretty much. Gotta buy stuff for all my girls, yo. I was just looking at a new hair pack for Poppet. I was like, more hair? Oh, you can make that jump. Oh, maybe I don't want that in the corner. Maybe I want to move it a bit so you gotta earn it. Maybe I don't like this in the corner. Yeah, yeah, go away, dumb thing. Yeah. Not sure I want to mirror it, but for now I am. I'm too poor to afford Poppet more outfits, apparently. Soon, though. Soon. Gotta buy her something nice. Or she'll leave me for another game. I'll get back up this way, but I guess it's fine. You don't really have to go in a full circle necessarily. So what am I going to do with this level? Like, I guess the goal is to hide buttons the whole way down, right? Put 2 at the top. And then the third button, I believe, is going to probably be around here. I got +1 person watching on Kick. Hell yeah. One day, if I manage to get monetized on all of them at once. My game's going to not need funding from Epic. Still going to want the funding from Epic, though. Of course, I had to apply for that somewhere between like July 14th and September 22nd, and they won't even let me know until like December. So, half a year away to find out if they're even going to offer me any amount of money to help out. So I might actually be affiliated on all these before that. I mean, I'm hoping I get affiliate on that, at least YouTube before that. Well, Kicked as well, because I mean, like, yeah. The affiliate requirements are so much lower on Kick than they are for YouTube. YouTube is savage. It is pure hatred. That is pretty much what it is. Okay, so you put a water thingy there. The third one's probably fine. Like, there's a place to jump out to. I guess I could have 2 at this level as well. Maybe. No, I mean, like, Twitch is a money loser too, so YouTube loses money. I mean, as far as I can tell, when you're a big business, you don't have to make money anymore. It's just not a requirement of business, apparently. I don't know. You'd think it would be, but hear me out. What if it wasn't? Once you accept that, everything is better. I think I want these ones gone. I don't think I want you to be able to jump over to this with this high up, I suppose. Yeah, let's put it below the water. Let's get this crap out of the way. And say like this is like the new height I want. So you've pushed 3 buttons at this point. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Kick yet either. I mean, I just figure, hey, it's as easy to stream on Kick as it is Twitch. You just basically go live on it exactly the same way. Just, you know, your ingest plus the more, like, you know, stream key right on in. Like, that's all you gotta do. It's not like YouTube where you have to actually get the video name and everything like that. No. It's just the same URL all the time. It's super easy. Rumble had some weird thing where I think I had to start the thing first. I don't know. I was looking at it. It was a little confusing. Rumble's kind of awkward in the background. Not a big fan, but I meant to finish up on that one too and also streamed it. And of course TikTok. I don't even have a TikTok account. So I might as well just go live on the platform the first day by streaming on it. Like, ah, whatever. I'll just stream on it. I don't know anything about it. Whatever. I know I don't go there normally. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Best strategy ever. Can you make this back here? I guess I already kind of set it up to be able to jump around all this crap. That's cool. Good job, me. Oh yeah, with double jump you can make this easy. And I was afraid I wouldn't have good use of it. Of course, one thing I hate is that you can actually... Oh, that's right. If you have the Emperor, you can actually bounce off the water. Because it gives you unlimited jumps as long as you're underwater. So as soon as you touch the water, you gain a jump. It's actually kind of hard to go forward with it. That's kind of fun, just the knowledge that that's how it works. I need to fix the thing because you can actually double tap the jump real fast like that, and then you'll do an instant jump, and it wastes your second jump. You do technically get a little higher, so I don't know if I need to block that or not. Because if you just double tap it real fast, you get basically no additional jump. But if you wait, you can get a huge jump. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Anyway, as far as what I know about Kick, I know there was this Johnny Somali guy, and he got like... He committed lots of crimes, and Kick didn't ban him for the longest time, which just boggled my mind. That's what I know about Kick. Now, there's actually been a bunch of controversies on it, and my understanding is it's a lot less strict than Twitch. And obviously less strict than YouTube. YouTube is... Actually, YouTube is weirdly less strict and more strict, depending upon what we're talking about. I think is the best way to put YouTube. If it involves music... Just don't, okay? Like, don't do that to yourself. You're gonna lose the fight. YouTube does not like it when you stream music. Stop it. Don't do it. You can stream copyright-free stuff. Be careful. Twitch, stream all the music you want, but you like go without a shirt on or something like that, even as a guy, and you get like banned. But if you're an OF girl and you're not wearing a shirt, you get caught like that, it's like 1 day ban or something, you're right back. Twitch is weird. YouTube, you can literally look up nudists on YouTube. Go ahead and test that right now if you want and see full-on nudity on YouTube. Are these people banned? Nope. So depending upon what we're talking about, I think you're not supposed to show depictions of guns or something on YouTube. There's some weird crap. Some of them don't like smoking but are okay with pot for some reason. So you can smoke pot but not like cigarettes. It's so weird. All their TOSs are the most bizarre things ever. Thankfully, as a game dev who is streaming copyright-free music, well, music I have the rights to use, I should say, I'm not really likely to get banned for too much. I mean, you know, game devs are pretty subversive and all that. But with our weird need to sit in a room somewhere all by ourselves and play with dolls all night. I guess the doll part's just me, but play with our digital assets. Yes. Preferably while people watch. I like how swimming animation's just jumping a lot. Nobody said Poppet could actually swim. To be fair, as a doll, she cannot actually swim. She literally uses magic to not sink. Yes, believe it or not, the tarot cards have nothing to do with steampunk. But I could add little gears to them. That would be kind of cool. I can get behind that. Sound like something I heard, but it's not. Weird. I don't know, a little spinning gear on the cards would be kind of cool. Only problem is putting those in the inventory would be pretty hard, so I don't know if I want to put little gears on them. I still need to get a way to get a render of them, and then put them on the in the interface, right? To replace the other ones, so I could have custom ones. But then I also have to sit there and render different pictures of Poppet for each one, though. So, all right. So I got to put one more button somewhere around here. As I make you go full on Mario Party over here. This area is not supposed to be that hard, and the reasoning for it is that you're supposed to have to deal with Charlotte, and I was going to have you play red light, green light with her, so... Because of that... I'm going to have to leave enough areas to wander around and everything so that you can kind of escape her. Or still do the platforming without her actually, you know, reaching you. I also need to make a pose where she, like, you know, puts like this or something when you look directly at her or something. Something. Oh. Of course that won't work because I have none of the other ones in the thing, so I would have to hit 3 buttons beforehand or it would go a different direction. Kind of screwed up because of the fact that I'm oops, testing it right now. Alright, so now I gotta put a bunch of ones down at this level, which I've kind of already done, but I kind of want them a little more interesting locations than this. So. But you gotta be able to jump down to them and then jump back up. And I just put one there, I put one here. I haven't put one over here yet, so let's be that guy. I can easily hide it down one of these sections though. Well, I guess to be fair, that didn't actually need to be there. This is now balancing on literal nothing though. That's notable. It ain't gotta be. You can actually kind of stick the rocks into each other and it just looks like one giant set of rocks half the time. Not always, though. Ho, 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 ho. It's too bad you need 2 of them in order to even get to the first set of things. I guess I could put the first button down in the water area, like up here or something. I'm not sure that's high enough or something, but we'll see. This should be. I just need a good way to get to it. So probably like a little one of these down here or something. Maybe just squish it a bit. Rotate it so it pretends like it's a completely different thingy and not just like the exact same thing. Then I'm not just cheaping out on you. Like the pro game dev I am. Honestly, I'm not sure I want to try to... Is this jump even a thing? Or are you just going to hit your head and fall in the water? It's hard to tell because some things seem like they're really tiny and then you realize that Poppet is like, well, that's kind of a cool image. A little moon thingy through there. And she does hit her head. That's kind of awkward. I don't like the head hit. I guess you could jump that way and not hit your head. That's true. Like, you jump this way and you might be going in the drink. Yeah, you are. This room gets exponentially more difficult depending upon how far away I put the respawn point. Like, if I put the respawn point in this room, it's not bad. If I put it one room away, okay, it's still not terrible. If I put it, like, you know, 3 or 4 rooms away, oh my god. You know how awful this will be? I guess I could leave it like this, because if you're smart enough to take the bigger one, then you can easily make that jump, and if you're not smart enough, you try to take the little crappy one over here, you're probably going to fall. Actually, never mind, you have double jump. Who cares? You can literally just do a cheese jump. You go, doop, doop. No problem. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Best level design ever. I want you to use the abilities, so there you go. Okay, don't just move the panel. Move the whole thingy. I didn't even know I could just move the panel. I guess it is an option over there in the little thingy where you could just click what you want to move, but hear me out. I don't want to do that. Thank you. Thank you for your generous contribution to my TED Talk. Alright, so got one there. Let's go make our way over to it so we can prove we can get there and get out. We'll start from here. Like the champions we are. I had the world enabled, so I don't even have to worry about curse issues. Oh, this isn't even hard to get to. You push the button. I'm not going to push it though because it's going to raise the water up since there's nothing in the thing. But I can get out by going this way, so not even a problem. And go right back the same way. Not that you have to get out immediately, but that does beg an interesting question. Where am I planning on putting that point there? Like, how badly are we punishing people today? Because, I mean, every time you hit the water, that's one way trip back to the respawn, so how bad we talking? Also, this would be the last level before you get down to the final one. So it would be one more button somewhere. And I want it to be nice and far away. So probably over in this corner, far into the water. Which is fine, I can just have it be like, kind of mirror itself. It's cool, I guess. I'm still not sure how I'm going to make her AI work for this. The Charlotte's. It's going to be interesting to say the least. Also, I really got to add more space to these buttons. Whatever, I'll get to that in a sec. And I'll just put one of these over here so this way if you happen to be down far enough you can get out. Though I don't know what you're getting to down here, but I'm going to add something because why not? Like one set of rocks, it's a little bit higher up, so I can just do this. This way I can hide something here. And of course when it gets to the final level it should be easy to, in fact, get through. This is not above the water, right? It is most certainly not. It could be if I want it to be, but I also want it high enough that you can actually jump out, and it is about the right height for Poppet to jump on to get out. But to be fair, now she has this, so I don't think that needs to be the case. I could put it above the water and put it all the way down there. Ooh. How terrible of a person am I? I mean, I guess getting out's not as hard because it will, in fact, create this big, huge open area. Well, then I don't want the button here at all. I kind of want an additional secret. But I have an idea here. Actually, why am I using the same floor piece? I don't need the same floor piece. I'm not a popper. I have multiples. Okay, well, I was kind of looking for bigger because I didn't want to have to put a million of them. Just saying. 3x6. So what I'm going to do is start hiding things like a crazy person, because that's what I do with my time. And because this pool is kind of symmetrical, it's not like completely symmetrical in that, you know, clearly people placed this stuff here and nobody sat there trying to make certain it was 100% symmetrical. They're like, yeah, close enough. So, I'm not aiming for that per se. I want things to look kind of similar. Even then, maybe not totally similar. It'll probably change up a lot as I go along here. Because why not? I do kind of want to obscure things. You know? Make them earn it. Or piece looks like Tetris. I don't want to play Tetris. That'll do. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Everyone pay attention to where I put it. Ho, 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 ho. Every time I get a little bit more obnoxious where I put stuff. I figure by this point you're going to be like probably 3 or 4 hours into the game. Assuming I was playing, so you might be like 5 hours into the game for all I know. So I'm allowed to be a complete jerk where I hide things. This isn't even that bad. I'm pretty certain what I did with the freaking Emperor and the thing is way worse than this ever was. But for what it's worth, instant death is on the line. You are not immune to water yet. No. I'm going to put it in this pump room here. Your punishment for dying is to have to climb your way back up into that pipe. And go around. Seems fair. Well, I guess I could give you the key, then the punishment be just go through the 2 doors. I don't know, I'll think about that. Pretty certain I want the punishment to be a little severer than that. The last time I had an instant death room with Charlotte, the punishment was you got kicked out of that one room. It was like 1 room away. It was nothing. This is still kind of one room away. Ugh. That means I put no enemies in here. Alright, the punishment is there. I'm not sure if you get this key. If you get this key, then you only have to go through 2 doors to get there. Not bad. If I don't give you this key until after the fact, then you gotta climb all the way up these pipes, get back in here, and run back around. Which would be deserved. Okay, so we're gonna put one here, I think, maybe. I'm probably gonna just remove this thing, so I don't like it. Kind of in the way. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about all these buildings here, but I guess I'll move them out the way because they're kind of obnoxious. Yeah, I'll leave that one for now. So I put a button there, I'm going to put a button here. Alright, sample buttons. You go back over here for now. Yeah, I don't know how to make her work for this. And the first one doesn't lower it enough to actually do anything. Oh, I remember where I put this one. I made it obnoxious. I think you actually go this way to get to him and test it. Ugh. Apparently there's a little rock there that you can actually hit off of. Well, that's obnoxious. Well, I would have to respawn there, but I'll just jump my way back over here and get out. And just redo it. Can I jump from there with the water like that? I don't think so. I can, because it doesn't count. Okay. I would have to go back, but I don't see any reason to go all the way back just to test to see if this jump is possible. I have to... Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. When you do that, you want to kind of be careful not to hit your head. Whoa. Flag spike there. That should make it from here, right? Yep. Can you just jump up this way? Sure can. Ugh, I gotta be careful about that double jump thing. If you just double tap the button, it's awful. I'm also really bad at my game. I'm not going to cheat and go the other way because that would be lame. I want to jump over to it fairly. I'll go the long way around as punishment. It's not that long of a way around. To be fair, if you end up having to go back to the respawn, you would in fact have an easy way to get to it the next time, so... I know it played like I didn't do that. Otherwise I would just jump from here. But to be fair, you would actually jump up to here from over there, and then you probably just jump straight down anyway. No reason not to. Plus it's kind of fun. And that frees open this area, but this area is not actually all that useful for places. I could have a way through. Actually, I might. Like a bunch of low-hanging ones there. So this way you can just go straight across if you want. Don't have to go all the way back up. That's fair. I'm gonna do that. Like I said, I don't want it to be like the worst. But also I want to give you a reason to jump across dangerous area again. That's all. Just random dangerous areas for fun. That's not tall enough. You know, it's more a rectangular one. That's above the water, so this has to be... I think roughly there would be above the water. I don't know, let's find out. Hard to place them without seeing, you know? I might make it slightly bigger. Even that feels too big. I can space it out somehow, so there's like some other ways to go. Kind of play around a little bit. It's not completely, you know, symmetrical. It's a little bit off, of course, as you can see, but I wasn't really trying for a total things here. To be fair, this is actually what's off. This main central column is a bit wonky. If I do that, maybe it'll look a little nicer. but it didn't count as being in the room because it didn't trigger it, huh? It doesn't always work. It's kind of weird. We're good here. Discover doesn't even open. Discover this is got the worst collision imaginable. What's this? Guess I'm gonna do better collision on you, huh? Just make that jump. You're running to get the moon, and then you have to get back out. And the way back out is actually pretty easy. You just jump straight up to one of these and work your way out. Oh, actually, I would go the other way. Oh, that's because I don't have it low enough. That's why. And you would get out. And I'll just make Charlotte do something obnoxious throughout this thing. Or she might even just move places, therefore forcing you to have to go different ways. I'm not sure I'll play the red light, green light with it. I don't know if you could actually, like, you'd have to, like, jump backwards while watching her, which would be really hard. I don't know if I could even do that. Like, let's say she's over there. I'd have to look this way, look back like this, jump there, and... Oh god, that'd be so tough. Huh. I don't know about that one. There has to be a way to, like, looking at her causes her to, like, move away or something. I don't even know. It'd be really hard. Still, at least the layout of this room works, and that's not a bad thing. So that's good. What I'm gonna do with the rest of it, I don't know, but you know, it's functional now. And there's no observatory key here because we already had the observatory key, so I wouldn't need to give it to you twice. You got it way back from this room. Actually, you got it from Jeff, but sure. You get the moon from there, and then the moon has to block something of value now. I don't know what. It wasn't originally blocking anything of value because it wasn't in there, but now that it's basically one of the 4 major ones I'm handing out here. I guess I handed out quite a few in the first one. I mean, well, I handed out... I'm not going to count the second versions, just the first versions. I'm trying to hand out all the first versions of these things. So when I gave out the Fool, the Magician, the Empress, the Hierophant, and Temperance. So 5 floors, you know, 22 of them to give out. So I'm doing okay as far as handing out the original versions of things. The upgrade ones, not so much. With 66 of those, that's a problem. Is it back on? Um. Anyway, I'll be right back. Yeah. Apparently, just as I go off to use the restroom, then I get the raid. Well, actually, what I've learned is that Chair is a better streamer than I am. And, you know, Chair gets all the raids and the people talking. So clearly Chair is the chosen one. And I'm just there because Chair needs a break a lot. Chair is such a great streamer that, you know, I'm just not on its level. And I doubt I ever will be. Also, thanks for the raid, Rasta. Yeah. Yeah. Chair. No? Chair. The Chair is a way better streamer. Every time it's just Chair here, suddenly I get, you know, people talking, going, you know, they talk to the Chair. I leave and Chair gets a raid. Oh my god, Chair is the chosen one. I wish I was half the streamer Chair was, really. I think it's the truth of it right there. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm okay at streaming, but I'm just not on Chair's level. Maybe someday I'll get there, but that's a lot to expect. I mean, really? Chair? Chair's a legend. Anyway, how'd your stream go? The holy chair? Yes. Oh, holy chair. I need to get a little sign that just says chair stream now or something like that whenever I go on a break. You can commune with the holy chair that knows all. Hey, Annihilator. How's it going? Yeah, that's right. Chair's just nice. Just sits there, listens to music. Chair's not annoying. Chair's friends with everyone. Who doesn't love Chair? The best of all streamers. Sadly, Chair won't make the game for me. But if only Chair would. Yeah, I'm working on this room here. And I'm gonna have Charlotte chase after you in it, but so far she doesn't really do it that much. Because I don't have a nav mesh down, so she can't. That's right. Chair doesn't work. But the plan's pretty simple with this room. You push the buttons. You simply have to hunt down all the buttons lower down there in order to get the Moon Tarot, which is at the bottom. Hidden Mega Man capsule with the moon on top of it. So you know the moon's in there. Apparently the character is now Mega Pop. He's part of the Mega Man universe now. And she goes to little capsules in order to get new abilities. The Magician already had a capsule. I just took it from everyone else's thing too. I was like, well, they have capsules and those are cool. I can jump down here. Whee! I haven't put all the lights in place yet, so I just have the world enabled. And by now you have double jump, so you can just cheat your way over. Well, not cheat, but... Whee! Whee. Some of these jumps could really be longer, but going back up's a little harder than going down, so... I was mean with this one. This one's actually really far. That little lip there got me once earlier. I'm trying to go through this without falling in the water like an idiot again. The first time I think I fell like 5 times. I'm really bad at my own game, so... Oh, I guess I did that the hard way. That's right. Look, see, I have little Mega Man capsules. Yay! That's right. You can't be good at your own game and make your own game. That doesn't work like that. You can only be good at a game or you can make the game. It's one of the two. Doing both is like crossing the streams. It's just not something you're allowed to do. The world will implode. Yep, that's how you open it up. Push the button. Yay! And then you can go in and get with the Moon Tarot, but I already have it, so... yeah. And then, of course, you can just jump your way out to your heart's content. Oh, I need to fix that little thing in there. Because apparently there's a weird hole in this for some reason right there. I don't know why. Boing. Boing. I'm either going to have Charlotte play red light, green light with you, or if you're not looking at her, she moves towards you, or I'm going to have her just appear in places. And like the smoke thingy and mess with you, which might be easier. I don't know. She's so big, it's hard for her to actually move around. Armed with that, you can leave. Yay! That's going to probably have some sort of like pirate thingies around the side or something. I keep debating on if I want to have like a pirate cove or not. Because I mean, there's like a pirate boss of the area, so. But yeah, with that drain, you can get out of here, and yeah. I'll probably hide the key somewhere, not here, but the actual key is for here. Yep. It's got a concept going. It's a playable concept now. So it's been a concept that got gamified, and it's slowly being turned into a real room, but this room didn't exist. Like the Weeping Angel? Yes. I consider the Weeping Angel thing, I mean, that might be what happens. It's just the whole... But I think the problem is there has to be a way to kind of scare her away or something. Otherwise, she could just be blocking things and be impossible to make the jumps. I don't know. Like, maybe if you're looking at her, she vanishes where she's at and appears at a different smoke somewhere. But then these smokes are really hard to see through because 5.6 made them better looking, but now almost impossible to see through. I'm not sure how I feel about that anymore. So, I'll have to figure out what to do with them. But now I need some place where the moon is actually necessary to get through. Because from here, then you would go after the moonlight... no, sorry, the secret garden. Try to get the Emperor. Yep, I'm using 5.6 now. I have access to meta waifus. They don't look good in my game so far, so probably not switching to meta waifus, but the performance is hot garbage, I think is the best way to put it. It is... I think I lost like 20 FPS or something when I first swapped over to 5.6. It is... Wait for 5.61 is my advice for performance reasons. Unless you want meta waifus. I guess you can make non-waifus with it, but that just seems like an incorrect decision, so I don't really recommend that, but I guess you could. A little weird. Hear me out. Why would you make non-waifus? Important questions. It must be asked. Oh, God. Okay. So, there's a big qualifier on this. If your game does not use the 3D text plugin, very easy. If your game does use the 3D text plugin, I think I spent like 4 days messing with it to get it to work because of that stupid plugin. Because they made some changes to it. And what happened was it became incompatible with the old version. So then it's just like, okay, well, now you have to replace every single one of these things. Because if you just, like, they got rid of the... It used to be you could just set a node on there for, be like the, let me open up something. I should open up buttons to you, probably. I could open this anyway. Let me show you. It used to be there was just a set text option. But it was like a variable, right? So they changed it to where it's now this node instead, well, function instead of just a straight up set variable like it had. If you are dumb enough to take the old light you have and then just drag out and set this node, because it will let you, the engine will crash. If you were stupid enough to save before you compile on that, now you are going to have to do some real work to be able to open your project again. Pretty bad. You can't save, yeah. It causes an error in every single one of them. So you have to go through and literally delete every single one of your text thingies and then put them back as the new one. However, if you happen to be stupid enough to have one just in the world and not in a blueprint, even if you delete them before migrating, it still had problems in that the levels could not, they couldn't be built ever. I don't think they could even save correctly. And as long as the plugin was enabled, they would crash. Even though there was no 3D text on it, they would still crash. So I had to rebuild every single level by copying all the stuff off of it, because anything that was visible worked. But the things that didn't work, like the 3D text stuff that was hidden or whatever, did not, and you couldn't select it. It was just treated as invalid. So I had to remake all the levels by copying things over, and I had to change every reference to every level name ever. This room had, like, 2 different landscapes on it. I replaced it with just one and then built some non-landscape stuff below it. Because when you can't copy paste a landscape over, you can try to do a height map thing, but it never comes out the same. It's weird, really bad. If you duplicate a map, it works, but you can't. If you duplicate the map, then it gets the error as well, and you've accomplished nothing. So basically, it turned into this huge mess all because of that. Otherwise, there was no other problems. It was just that one plugin, but it was used so extensively in the game. I mean, it's even on every door. The 3D text plugin's everywhere. So once I got through all that, it was easy. There was just 0 other problems. I mean, it's an unstable thing, and they didn't fix a single bug that I could find. Like, every bug that I had a problem with in 5.4 and 5.5 is still there. So... But it did lose like 20 FPS. Like, it was not the best of updates. But it gave me meta waifus. That's fair. Yeah, man. Who doesn't like meta waifus? I played with them a bit. You can get some crazy looking stuff with them. You find them wherever I had them. So let's see. So at first I just tried to make a quick stylized thing myself, using their thing, and it came out like this. It was okay. This was using the hair they had. There's a bunch of hairs that's like that, and the hairs are cool because there's, I think, like a huge number, surprisingly. That was fine. Then I discovered that it could try to make a model that looks a lot like the model it was based on. So then I had to just take Poppet's model and try to make a thing out of it. And this is what they came up with. Which, I put the skin on her, it's a real quick thing like that. And she looks really young. But to be fair, at least it's stylized, so I'll give it some credit where credit is due. I played with it a bit and came up with one that was like a different texture, which I just made a texture real fast test out, making her look older. And saw that I could come up with something, but I thought, yeah. Well, I mean, anytime you have realistic dolls, they look creepy. There's no charm to a realistic doll, ever. So it was kind of like not the best thing in the world. But this same one here, if you put it into Unreal Engine, came out looking not good, is the best way I would describe it. It came out like this is what it was supposed to be. This is what it looked like in the engine. As you can see, terrible is the term I would use. I don't know, Poppet's got some charm. I mean, you know, he came out looking... He looks okay. I mean, she's still a doll, but... I don't think she looks bad for a doll. I made some advertising pictures type for her. Not too bad as an advertising picture. Whoa. So, maybe. I think for a doll, she has about as much charm as you're gonna get. At the end of the day, she's still a doll, Dolls are still a little weird. I guess I didn't put these in one giant thing. With a full picture of her. With her shoes and everything. Got a lot more red on her than I thought she would. But that's okay, these are just rendered images. And the back. I mean, for a doll, she's not too bad. But this kind of stuff, I mean, it has an interesting look, I'm sure, but there's no charm. Even the one that looks more childlike doesn't have any amount of charm. So I don't think the meta waifu creator's for me. I'd have to play around and see what I could come up with to really make it work out. And I only put I messed with it like a few hours the first day. I haven't touched it yet because I was trying to fix all the problems so I could stream. And that just led to four days of work. Before finally, I'm like, all right, I think I have everything. I can finally get rid of my 5.5 version because I'm not going back. I'm not redoing the work. It is what it is. I'm sticking with it. I've been fighting to get the FPS built up. I had to rebuild all the stuff too, like, you know, build all the levels and stuff. That helped too, because I did that yesterday, so that click build on the levels and fix the bugs. One thing I can also do is go over to cook content. That also helps. It takes a really long time, so I'm not going to be doing it on stream by any stretch, because just watching it do nothing. But I'll do that probably after stream day or something, or maybe tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, Megalights was a drastic, like, it was a game changer for my project. 'Cause before that, if you go back to my 5.4 stuff, I was using lumens, things like that, and Lumen hates lights. It just likes emissive stuff, so I had to change all my lights to emissives. And Poppet didn't even have a true shadow. She had like a light above her that created a fake shadow, which was really terrible because emissives don't cast shadows on the player. It looked okay. If it wasn't for that, they'd been fine. But I had to redo all my lights for that, and then 5.5 came out. It's like, by the way, Megalights, and I was like, oh, okay, I want this. And 5.4 I upgraded to because of the movement system, because I was like, I want this. These are things that will drastically improve my game. And they did. I added both, and they were huge upgrades. 5.6, however, unless I can find a way to leverage the meta waifus, I really don't know what else how much it's really bringing to the table. It seems to change how some of the particles look. They look much better. Unfortunately, that makes them hard to see through, so it's kind of bad for me, but they do look better. So, I don't 100% know on that one. I'll have to look at any other options they added, but there's just not, I wasn't very excited for 5.6 because I couldn't find anything I wanted on it. Yeah. I mean, I need to go over the list. Maybe there's some other stuff it adds. I like that the meta humans are now part of the engine, so you have a built-in character creator. But the problem is I'm not making any kind of realistic project. My whole world is not realistic at all. That's kind of the point. So if it's not real, like it's supposed to almost have a dreamlike feel. Be all stylized and everything like that, not, you know, just, oh look, super realistic dolls. Those are not creepy at all. But it's possible I could use those things to make other weird types of enemies too, like, you know, some sort of bizarre type of enemy. So we'll see. But I did find out one really funny thing. If you're using nanite, you try to use a nanite skeleton, you try to enable that on the metahumans, it crashes the engine. It doesn't even work. Nice. Realistic, but I don't know if I want to mess with the metahuman stuff. I think if you can leverage it, it can be really good for things that are realistic because it just cuts costs, right? You make your stuff really easily, that's nice. I saw how to put clothing on them. Because they don't give you a lot of outfits on it. There's like one outfit. And it takes some work getting the clothing on them. I have not messed with it yet. Like, I saw how it was done. I watched the 10-minute video explaining it. But watching a video explaining it is not the same as doing it. And that would dictate a lot. Like, because I can easily slap hair on top of them. Fine. But I was always warned that the problem with metahumans was clothing. And I don't really have a way to size clothing to fit a metahuman. Other than their own weird system for it. So I have a bunch of Daz outfits. And Daz outfits are famed for fitting Daz characters. And Daz will resize the outfit to the character. Which I'm not quite sure how to get them to resize in the engine. I think I don't know. There's things I need to do. I think I can ship over just the outfit after it's been resized so I can delete the model after. I don't know. Something. They fixed clothing? What are they fixing it? I mean, like, I've been using the Chaos Cloth forever. But I didn't hear anything about anything fixed in it. Let's see. What did they even add to this thing?
Hey everyone.
Oh, nope. I don't want to hey everyone anything. I just want to see it. Let's look at their blurb, shall we? Blurb. Blah blah blah. Power is one smooth 60 FPS controller hardware. Yeah. Performance downgrade. Anyway, using the DCC, yeah, whatever. Metahumans now full, yeah, metahumans, sure. I don't care. This is gibberish. Nice, congratulations to the gibberish. Yes, the entire team for The Witcher can make a cheap little tech demo. Congratulations. Optimized skills need to deliver games right. Again, more gibberish. Hardware ray tracing system enhances our design and deliver even greater performance for Lumen global illumination. I don't even use Lumen. Nice. Lumen's lighting kind of sucks, but mostly DirectX 12 lowers my FPS for the game by a huge amount. So I'm not a big fan of DirectX 12, and a lot of graphics cards can't even use it. Something like 50% of Steam can't even use it. So cool. Blah blah blah. Fast geometry streaming plugin, experimental. Oh yeah. At least they marked that it was experimental. I mean, I almost want to enable this fast geometry plugin. I mean, let's test this, shall we? Known assets part from the models. Yeah. That's fair. I had a hard time getting the model to work with clothing, so I just ended up putting them directly on Poppet. But I'd like to not have to do that, so I could, make her a full magical girl. Read as, have the ability to swap her outfits. I don't know if I'd swap every time she swapped tarot cards, because that's kind of like a lot. Geometry streaming, is that what it's called? It's probably not called Fast Geo Streaming. Why didn't you write that as the name? It's not called Fast Geometry, it's called Fast Geo Streaming. Alright. Let's see what happens. Show me the money. Show me something. Make me not regret 5.6 like I already do, huh? Any sort of physics, state creation, destruction, blah, blah, blah. Update device profiles, automatic 60 FPS, tailored for current generation consoles, enabling performance. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's kind of neat, I guess. I don't even use the animation stuff yet. Yeah, this thing, I don't understand what to do with it. I'm dumb when it comes to the animation system. Tween tools? Damn tweens. Sure. Yeah, it's basically just this thing explaining here. It finds you have the two poses and it moves between them. Meaning's very good. Some curve editor for yeah, it's a bunch of animation stuff that I don't understand. That's true. What's this? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Basically, when I ever get to cutscenes, I'll probably be really happy with this. This is still booting, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm still staring at this. New sequencer stuff, once again, the animation. So by the time I get to doing the cutscenes for this game, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of tools, and I'll have to spend a bunch of time figuring out how to use them. Oh, you know, I was reading that. You jerks, I was reading that. Blah, blah, blah. Built morph targets, experimental, of course. Yellow mesh there, so that's cool. I keep forgetting there's modeling tools in here. And that, like, you know, because you don't even really need Blender. You just have, like, all these modeling tools in Unreal Engine that'll basically do it all for you. So, I need to remember to learn those, because I refuse to learn to use Blender because I'm a heathen. Controller physics, making it easy, more experimental of that. Procedural physics motions, yeah. Basically, most of these things aren't even actually game ready for a long time. And of course, the Meta Waifu creator, which does not actually have a dedicated, you know, breast slider, which is weird. It actually enlarges the whole chest. It's really bizarre. I was like, that's not how it works, guys. The two are not necessarily connected. Yeah, I only want one engine that does everything. I'm kind of lazy like that. This UI change didn't do anything. I actually think it just robs you of some of the screen. I wasn't... Project launch UI beta. I don't even know what these things are. Here. Procedural tools. Good, good. I'm sure they updated all that again. I don't even use them because I don't get to. And of course, there's better mocap. So basically, this is an animation update. And there's more. Check out the release notes. I don't want to. Show me the streaming thing. That's what I want to see. I want to see it give me better FPS. I am more than happy to use experimental everything. Let's watch the world burn. Yes. If I was working on animation right now, I'd probably love this update. I'm not, so. Like for cutscenes and stuff, I'm just not. All right, we got to redo everything. I believe in you. We good? I'm happy if I even get 30 FPS in here. Let's see if I'm getting better than 30 FPS, okay? Are we ready for this? We ready for this test? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Push button. Guess I forgot. Crash. Oh god. Oh, I guess I haven't really moved much. Oh, there's not even a nav mesh down. Not a fair test without a nav mesh. Because I had enemies spawning in there, and none of this, like, you know, wimpy garbage. I wanna see it work. I wanna see this fast geometry godness. Fast geo. The Fast Geo and the Furious. Looks fantastic. Congratulations. It, I think, lowered my FPS. Slow Geo. Let's give it a chance, though. Maybe it'll speed up. Slow Geo is slow. Oh, God. Why is it so bad? Bunny. Now I spawn NPCs in the world when you get nearby them, too. Except for they're just only one of, well, they're supposed to be one of. Sometimes they're 2, 12, or 2 and 12 of. I mean, you know, numbers like that. He originally had some sort of AI for doing a particular scenario that isn't even in the game anymore. So he just kind of runs around like an idiot now. I don't think it does anything. I think it actually probably cost me some FPS. I probably need DirectX 12 enabled. I'm not going to do that right now because then I got to sit there and turn on nanite and things like that, and just it just takes forever. There's so many assets in this project. Yeah, like it didn't do anything. I'm struggling to hit 20 FPS most of the time with the fast geo on. Sorry, fast geo. We might need to do something special with it. I'll look it up later. I'm going to disable it just in case it blows up the whole game or something stupid. It does say experimental. The last experimental plugin I did forced 4 extra days of update issues because they changed it. Actually, I think it was a beta. I was like, what's in beta? They're not going to break it. Hell, they're not going to break it. But yeah, I'm currently unimpressed. That's usually how it goes with a lot of these things. But I'm also probably not using it right, so credit where credit is due. I might not be using it right. You might have to do a bunch of stuff with it, and I'm not going to tinker around with the engine to try to figure out what those are when I can just watch a video that explains it. But let's run the test without. Yeah, I don't see a point in not going for the latest version if you're going to update. Like, if you're going to go through the pains of an update, go for broke. Like, it's going to be like some amount of work, so I always update to the latest version for a couple reasons. One, the technology often lets me do things that I was never going to be able to do, and so far it's turned out massively in my favor. And two, it's just better for stream content. It just is, right? People are excited because you're using the latest version. Yeah, I keep a backup of like the previous one, so I had to make many extra backups too because it kept corrupting all these, like, you know, backup versions because of that stupid bug. And it was easier to make another copy of it and convert it over than to try to figure out how to solve the bug. Because I had no idea what was causing the bug for quite a while. And when I figured it out, I was like, oh, okay. And I was able to replicate the bug, and I was like, so as long as I don't repeat these actions, I just have to remove every one of these from the game and replace them. And the new 3D text thing is better. It has more options. It doesn't require materials. You could just do colors now. So I do materials because I'm a heathen like that. I can do colors. I can see that. Anything that kind of glow in the dark, though, so there's that problem. Because, you know, it's kind of dark in my game. I'm just saying. Oh, nice. Now it's playing. It's just about to test this. Whatever. You prep all your textures? You happy there, buddy? Go ahead and prep some things. Sure, sure. Maybe the fast geo does do something. Let's see. Let's give it a second to figure itself out. I don't know. I think this one's like slightly faster without it on. I'm not saying it's particularly fast. This whole area is incredibly unoptimized. I'm still building it, so nothing is optimized even in the slightest. But yeah. Yeah. Like I said, most of the time the upgrades aren't that hard. It's actually pretty rare that they're even that tough. Also, the music's not playing for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I just don't have one for the secret garden anymore. Or I need to give it a music. But yeah, if every once in a while there's a problem somewhere, but most of the time the upgrades are because I want to use the new system. So I have to change out some things for the new system. Like when I upgraded to 5.4 and I had to switch all my lights out for regular lights again instead of the crappy emissive stuff. That took a bunch of time, but it's not because the engine had a problem. It's just I was trying to update to the new things that it could do. And with 5.4, actually that was 5.5 I did. 5.4 was me having to figure out how to use the movement system with DAS and all those things. And there was like no information. None. It took like, once there was information, it takes like 15 minutes to do. But without the information, I think I spent like a day on it trying to figure it out. It was pretty bad, but that's because I was like bleeding edge. But I mean, Poppet's movement's incredible. It solved the problem in my game by giving her the ability to grab things and stuff. I mean, like, it really added something to my game. So it was super worth that upgrade. Because, I mean, it just solved the problem that my game had. And made Poppet look like she's much cooler when moving around. Plus now the other characters can do it too. Like 5.6. No, it's 5.5. The game animation sample project for that. Changed how the movement thing worked and made it better so it was able to use other stuff too more effectively. So now my bosses can use it. Which then forced me to have to do a whole bunch of additional, you know, changes to how their attacks work to make up for the fact they moved cooler. Instead of like the generic movement. So each time those weren't because the engine had problems, it was just because I wanted to utilize something. This is the, I think the one time where it was because of a bug that I had to spend so much time. Technically making 5.6 the worst of the updates. I gained nothing and I had to spend a bunch of time to get it. But there could be some benefits there. Yeah, I think that the fast geo is marginally slower. I'm not saying this is a particularly fast map, but it's sitting more in like the yellow, low yellow, but like 20, 21. Sometimes goes down to like 19, but most of the time it doesn't seem to really do that. The other one was sitting there like lower than that. Like it does drop around here, so I guess I didn't do the fair test of running up there with the fast geo, so but even then if it sits around 19, it's still pretty slow. I also think the spawner is over spawning too, but I'll figure that out. Yeah, the lighting in 5.5 was an incredible upgrade. There's so many people going, oh, it's terrible. If you put like 1,000 lights, it has lags. Do I look like I have 1,000 lights? No, I don't need 1,000 lights. I was happy if I could have like 8 lights without problems because Lumen sucks. Before like Mega Lights, Lumen was terrible. It's still terrible. I have it disabled. I'm using Mega Lights but not Lumen. My problem with Lumen is that I want you to be able to see in the darkness, and Lumen does not. Lumen tries to be real darkness, but the problem with the real darkness is it makes the game unplayable. So I'm trying to make it, you know, like this type of blue darkness thing where it's supposed to represent being dark, but it's the same kind of dark you'd see in like in Illumination or Pixar or DreamWorks type of thing. It's so you can still see the characters and what's going on. I'll just be like Poppet can see in the dark. I don't know, sure. So, but if it's just pure black, it's like, well, I can't see anything. Like, I could barely see any distance. And you had to have huge light. It was terrible. Yeah. Well, that's probably fair. I mean, I have lots of lights in the level, but I don't have a lot of them in any one room. So it's like, cool, but... I don't know if this fast geo thing is better or worse. The longer I'm in a level, the more it seems to kind of go down. I don't know. I'd have to really look into it, but maybe might be an update that's worth it. The animation stuff looks neat though. If I can convert, actually, there was a thing I noticed that I wanted to test. I'm not going to test it right now because I have a feeling if I test it right now, it might cause some issues like breaking Poppet's skeleton and me having to load from a backup or something. But what I did notice, I guess I could test on a character I don't care about. I care about all of them. Well, I'll just show what I'm talking about. Look like that. But you can right click, and there's a convert to epic skeleton from a source thingy too. Yeah, 9 lights, 100. Yeah, it's reasonable. But you don't have 1,000, which is like they were complaining that there was like ghosting because they couldn't get like 1,000 lights in one room that you could see all at once. And I was like, what kind of unrealistic, stupid test is this? It does great. Like my FPS jumped by like, I don't know, 10 to 15 because mega lights. And I was able to put real lights in there and not have to use crappy emissives. So not only was it better than the emissives, in like FPS, it was better because it actually cast shadows on the player. I need a character I can break. I don't think I have anyone I want to break at this point, though. Everyone's kind of used. That's true. I'll break them later. But yeah, the fact that there's an option there, I need to make a note to check that. Don't do this. I just accidentally clicked that like an idiot. I don't know how I did there, but don't do it. Whatever just happened there, stop it. I was like looking away as I clicked. I'll just reload. Yeah, it's stupid. It's like their tests are so weird. So it's like, do a test on converting DAS to UE. Skeleton in engine. I would love to be able to get rid of the DAS to Unreal plugin. It's always been an extra layer of garbage that has to be in my project because, well, that's Poppet's a DAS character. Most of my characters are DAS characters. Well, most of the dolls are DAS characters, like I built them in that. So they use a different skeleton. It's a big pain to convert it over manually. The plugin just does it all for you. Great. But if I could just have the engine converted over, so I never have to use that again, that would lead me down to only a couple plugins. And I don't like plugins much because like these are what stopped me from updating to the new engine. I always have to wait. And basically there's only 3 that I use actually in the game. Like these 2 are just for vanity basically. But DAS to Unreal is necessary. Screen fade is just a quick, easy way to fade. It just works really good. It does an async fade. That's all. And UI nav is literally the thing that gives me instant controller support, so I don't have to do any extra programming for controllers for my menus. So it's very good. My whole menu system is built around UI nav. I cannot live without it. I do not wish to rebuild my menus. Thankfully, the guy updates his plugin multiple times a week. It's good. 10 out of 10. Big fan of that plugin. I am curious about that fast geo thing. I guess I could have left it running. That's true. I mean, I tested it there. It seemed to... I guess I didn't run it for very long, but I think it had about the same speed. And I don't think it really added anything. Yeah, I'll look into that. All right, do that too. Look into fast geo plugin more. Oh, just look into fast geo. Make a breach this designation W. Oh, never mind. You're a bot. I see. Well. Trash that. I guess I'll update here in a couple days and see how bad it goes. Yeah. Like I say, I never really have problems with it. Just keep a backup. Don't switch over immediately. Like, test your, make certain you can get it working in the engine. Test the things out. Keep your, backup from the previous version of the engine for like a week or 2 or, just extra time. Just in case you need to pull things from it or something. And then when you're totally comfortable and you put tests into like that, I went an entire week of working on stream, which, I probably put like 40 plus hours into messing with this version, what was already working, and added a bunch of things since then. So I was already ready to switch by then. So I was like, okay, well, it's been like a week. I'm not going to go back in any circumstance at this point. So we're golden. I've been testing it for all this time. I've got the FPS back up to not great, but I'm sure the later versions will fix the FPS problem, because every time the first version is usually pretty crap. But then 5.61 will come along and fix a bunch of obnoxious things and so on down the line. So basically by the time you get to the end of the run for the thing, it'll be really pretty good. And because Epic likes to add new technology every single time, it usually takes them a while to really, get it working well. Don't even talk about how bad these are, these mirrors. God. I wish DirectX 12 wasn't terrible. I keep hoping one day it'll be good. I can't afford a new graphics card right now, so I'm not buying a better graphics card just so they can use DirectX 12. Actually, it seems to be running better than it was last night, so it was like slideshow last night. So I don't know. I figure Epic will keep working on it. Epic has, you know, millions upon millions of dollars and a huge number of professionals to do it. There's no reason for me to worry about the optimization when Epic's going to do it for me eventually. That's how I look at it. Just like, yeah, Epic will do it eventually. As long as it kind of runs, yeah, it looks about right. You look at this thing there and it gets real bad right around here. You look away from it and it's way better. The reflections are heavy. Like, they are so heavy. So now that I'm looking directly out of there, it's... Okay, this area is heavy. Interesting. Oh, no, don't do that. You can see eternity at slideshow speed. Fantastic. I created a different kind of flip book. This flip book is basically my FPS. God, no, terrible. Yeah, nah. I started realizing I didn't want mirrors hardly anywhere. I would love to have mirrors all over the place because it's cool having the, you know, Poppet run by them. But 10 FPS is horrible. Actually, what's the FPS in the engine looking at those? Because also in the rooms too, the FPS goes way down when you're like just running the engine too, right? I'm not even running the game right now. You see the FPS is like sub 20. They're just horrible. I'm hoping at some point they fix it. Okay, I do not distract. So, yeah, well, every new update, I figure this won't be done before UE6 anyway, so 30 minutes for it to stop it. Oh god. I think I would have force closed the project and then opened up the project and then went to the thing here, found the mirror and deleted one. I would never have let it render in the thing in the first place. I'm like, nope. I see where this is going. No. Speaking of seeing where it's going, I got a bunch of H loading to do for that matter. Not sure why I decided to call this the Midnight Room, but I just am. Probably changing it to something else, but I don't have a name right now for it, so. Do I have a Whimsy Wonders anywhere? Oops. All my homies hate group actors? I don't know. They're all in this thing here. I'm probably not going to keep all these, but whatever. Yeah, I definitely do not intend to cross the streams when it comes to mirrors, you know? That seems like a bad life decision. This should help speed up the process since not all these things are even in the H load. There's only one selected, really? All descendants, main partition's already on all of them, sure. least I named all my levels now based after the chapter they're in. It used to be I was trying to name by levels of the building, but I kept going up and down the levels, so it's confused everything. First I gave them the city name too, so it was even like, I've been changing the names as I go along. Alright, this should help do a lot. Organizing levels is pretty important. I need to go along and do exactly that at some point. But don't wanna. I don't usually do it on stream because it's just so tedious. Main partition. Exactly. Plus, it doesn't always like to copy folders, but when you move things around, that can cause a lot of problems too. So it's just bad times. But gotta do what I gotta do sometimes. Now they're not all in the same level, that makes a big difference too. I just gave up on that. The whole of them all being on the exact same map every like chapter in the game. It was never gonna work. Yeah, it takes time. It's useful for a lot of finding like duplicates and things. Like once I get the next level of organization, it's like the next, like I'll get it to a point where all the conceptual things are there and it's largely gamified, and then I'll go back through and I'll organize it one more time. And then from that point on, I'll start embellishing it. I like to do it like, I'll get a bunch of concepts in place and then I'll organize, like, so I can successfully run through the thing with the concepts. And then I'll get the gamified version and run through that, organize it one more time, and then I'll do the other one there. So the third organization. So I think I actually got like 5 trips through the maps, honestly, because I'll go back through to make things look nicer, like adding in a bunch of extra stuff, and then I'll go back in to add in a bunch of steampunk stuff, and then I go back in and add a bunch of extra horror things. That seems to be about the mode for this. That should probably help the FPS quite a bit, I imagine. Don't think it's going to hurt the FPS. H-loading everything? Yeah. Go ahead and not do this here. That's fair. Yeah, there's definitely some things that I did off stream that were not pleasant. And one of the things you'll discover is when you first package your game, if you haven't already. Yeah, open world levels, there's some special things you got to do when you package them, and a lot of them consist of the making certain that they've loaded before your character is dropped off, otherwise your character just falls through the world. Yeah, see how much that helps? Having the H loading him. Now we're sitting in mid yellow. Okay, those dumped a bit, but still. Not falling to red as often, sometimes even in green. This is with all the crappy splines and geometry brushes and things, so it's not bad. It's about what I would expect for horribly unoptimized. I need to do a test. I think I only get somewhere between like 70 FPS or something like that if I'm in an empty world without on like a default project, or maybe it's 80. I know Poppet doesn't get very good FPS on an open world. Let's do a default one real fast here. So you see on an empty world, she's struggling for 60 FPS, so. And a lot of that just comes down to streaming. My computer's just only so powerful. It's really just that simple. It's just only so powerful. Is it a default open world level? Or is it a little crap level? Because the little crap levels aren't the same. I guess it's sitting with 60 on this one there too, but I'm also streaming. That doesn't help. Well, there you go. I don't even know what it would be if I just had a new project. I didn't make a new project. I can see. Actually, it was the game animation sample. It wasn't a total new project, but... Let's test what I get with a blank project in an open world level. I know I ask a lot of my computer, so it's often a little rough. We'll just do a regular third person. I don't really care about the variant. Just a quick third person project is fine. Probably, yeah. I mean, I have a 3060 Ti, and I have a Ryzen 5700, which is not like impressive by any stretch. But also streaming, which doesn't help. Okay, so in the default project here, for those people who are like going, why is your FPS so bad? Man, I'm not even hitting 100 in this default project here. And this is, wait, sorry, this is not even an open world level. Come on, let's be fair here. The test was for open world levels. Right? Like, let's, that was the question here. So I should be getting better than that. I don't think this is going to be much better. Oh yeah, sorry, it's going to prepare mesh distance field. Let's let it finish that first. That will affect speed. I closed my, I closed Poppet Quest. So this is the only version of Unreal Engine that's open right now. But you know that it prepare these things here. But I already know streaming that I don't get very good FPS. Like, sure, with nothing, without the game running. I'm only going with the game running. I don't care about the FPS with this. That's a meaningless FPS, so what? Also, it's still building. That's fair. I've been there. 11 mesh cards to go. 12 now. Adding to them. Thanks. Wonderful. Distance fields have to be prepared too. Sure. Do your thing. I'm curious to see what it is. Like, I want to see how much FPS I'm losing. Poppet's happy to get 60 in there, but that's streaming, so. Okay, so I'm actually sitting at about 100 on an empty world and a regular boring project with nothing going on. So that's like the baseline. I can get no 120. But there's, I mean, like I said, this character has nothing to her too, so, and no code running and nothing like that, but Poppet does eat a fair amount. She is kind of big, and yeah, I definitely lose FPS to streaming, so I'm happy if I can hit 100 in this with her running around in these worlds. Sometimes a little over 100, but we'll just say 100 because this also falls into the 90s, so sure, whatever. Of course, that's not the game animation sample either. I actually have a game animation sample I can test against too, for that matter. Okay. I have a game animation sample testing it, so we'll see how much the game animation sample eats too. Because the game animation sample is heavy. Pretending otherwise is adorable, but because Poppet herself is about 350 megs as far as her like size map, except for the game animation sample is like I think 1.5 gigs added to each character. But if you've already loaded them once, it doesn't really matter to load them for other characters because they use the same animation, so it's kind of a push, I guess. This is not using Daz characters, it's just straight up open world level for testing. We first person now, boys? Oh. Well, I guess this is probably open world anyway. It's not really open world. So in the non-open world level, I'm getting like 120. Nah, more like 115, honestly. To be completely fair. Did you really go out of your way to like put special characters on this level or something? Oh yeah, camera's too fast for this. Okay. Where's the override? GM sandbox? Okay. I just need the GM sandbox. So once again, we're kind of struggling to hit 100. So the game animation sample didn't add much. So a lot of it now comes down to, I guess, Poppet, which I think you lose about 10 FPS or something to her outfit, but like I said, I'm still not getting 120. But it is interesting to see how the game animation sample holds. It has no particles and nothing it's loading, so once you add outfits, weapons, and things like that, it's gonna eat something. Even though I actually async load the stuff, I don't actually have them directly connected to her. That's good to know. Oh yeah, I gave her a little heart thingy. At first I thought I'd make some sort of cool thing for it, but it didn't really work out that great. Anyway, we'll be right back. I'm gonna get something. Then we did that little experiment and saw that I really don't get the best FPS in general. I do lose about 40 FPS for Poppet being on an empty world, though. But I mean, you're never going to get to keep your full FPS. Like, that's just how it works. You're always going to lose some amount of FPS to the fact that you want to have a game. Also, to be fair, selected viewport is actually how I should test it, because that's how I was testing with the others. So in selected viewport, yeah, so I basically lose like 40 FPS to it. And I'm sure the outfit is some portion of that, plus the HUD and everything like that. I mean, there's just stuff going on. This isn't packaged, so this isn't optimized or baked or anything like that, so whereas the game animation sample is optimized, and obviously the base project is optimized because there's nothing to optimize, but they've already done it all. But the cloth sim is not free. I will 100% agree with that. It is not free. So, with that in mind, prepping textures anyway, so it's kind of terrible if you also prep textures. Even in the engine, it's pretty bad. But I can do things like get rid of geometry brushes, and you know, there's over 2,000 actors on the map. You know, I mean, there's lots to deal with. But I'll get to that after I'm done building it, because yeah. And like I say, if I ever enable DirectX 12 and like Nanite, then it just seems to get worse FPS, which is interesting to see. The 5.6 did rob me of some FPS, because I was getting almost 60 FPS in the Safari room over on the other one. In like 5.5. I remember commenting on that, saying it was incredible how fast it got, and I couldn't believe it. And then I go back to this, and it's like, oh, see. I'll blame Windows. Not Windows' fault, but I'm gonna blame. And now I'm struggling to get hardly anything right. I wasn't even in the viewport here. This is actually sitting at almost 50 in the viewport, though. That's pretty good. And of course, it went down a bunch there, so stuff spawns in too. That's the other thing that's not the most fair test too, is you gotta have enemies spawning too, and they're their own models. So still, it's, you know, upper 40s most of the time, so that's not too bad. Sometimes it's 50, sometimes it falls to 30. That's usually when it's loading a texture or something for the first time, because nothing's baked, so, or cooked, I should say. But even then, that's not too bad. Like I said, there's no world I'll have 60 FPS if she has 60 by herself and have anything in the level. But that's when streaming, of course, and like I say, my computer's a potato. There are limits. Oh, I can actually just enable like monetization on Kick. They actually have it set where you just have to stream for 5 hours. I guess tomorrow I'm going to enable a monetization on Kick. I don't think I'm actually going to ever get much off of it, but there's an enable subscriptions button, so sure. I guess it is easier than Twitch. Come on. I guess that's not an affiliate? I don't know. I'll figure it out. It's not like I'd make any money right now having it enabled anyway. So I don't care if I have it enabled for the stream, but I will have it enabled by tomorrow, and I'll also get alerts. Let's see, outside of the viewport, though, what would it be? I usually test with the Pi. That's about right. I mean, you know, it's still sitting about the same, so it doesn't seem to make much difference. So yeah, I don't know. As I like to say, you know, the big AAA companies can't even do better than 30 FPS regularly anyway, so I'm not sure if I'm going to worry too much about it. If they can't do it, I can't do it. I mean, technically I would do even better. But it's super optimized. We're sitting at, you know, mid-40s while streaming. I also have like a extra browser open that's currently watching the things to check for when ads happen. I guess I could close that. I wonder if that would help. Might. Seeing how much is just resource I'm using or not. I mean, I still have a thing for every one of the streams open, so it's not like I'm probably saving much. I guess I save a couple FPS there. Yeah, it's sitting mid-40s most of the time. Sometimes falls a bit while it loads something, but goes right back up, so... Not horrible. That means the rest of the game is costing me, I don't know, 15 FPS probably. You'd think that'd be able to get one of the least optimized rooms, but I don't know if that's actually true. Like, what if I'm in here? What's the FPS at? About the same. That's fair. I'll have to do a test when I'm not streaming and take some screenshots of what that's at. If I just stare at a wall, my FPS should go up, right? Actually, it did not go up. That's interesting. Still well within acceptable tolerance for streaming and it not even being a packaged build or anything. I mean, to be fair, I'm not even running on high settings either. My settings are pretty not great. Yeah. Where'd they move those things? Yeah, I think I've... No, actually... Oh. Wow. Really? Okay, well, I don't normally test on Epic. Because I don't hate my computer. Let's see the difference without those settings enabled. Actually, nothing? There's zero difference between those and those? That can't be right. How is there zero difference between epic settings and like medium settings? Like, what? I'll just run an epic the whole time if that's the case. Like, I guess the drops aren't as high. Is that true? I mean, it's pretty much sitting camped in the 40s. It's this way. Yeah, 32 is insane. What am I doing to myself? I'm just curious, just all these speed tests to see what I'm really facing here, because I mean, until you know, right? So if I'm sitting in the medium with only a coupling set to like, you know, whatever the middle setting is, the drops are much less bad. Like, I haven't seen it go really yellow yet. And I'm spinning. It went yellow for a brief second there. I'm spinning it. It seems to be mid 40s basically the whole time, except for right there for a brief second. I don't know what happened there, but I'm assuming an enemy spawns in, has to load some stuff real quick, and the FPS goes right back up. Yeah, okay, so the drop-offs don't happen as much if it's on these, but the actual upper maximum is still about the same. Well, that's fascinating. Yeah, something will spawn in, it'll load something for a brief second. I think is well, actually I already have one in the memory, so we never have to worry about two anyway. Can I screw with the FPS at all? Yeah, so it's just more stable. But the cap is the same. I always thought the cap would be higher, but it does not seem to be the case. That's interesting. I've learned that something new thing here. Oh, I guess I set it back. Oh, I see. If you click that, it moves it back. That is horrible. Oh my god. Why would you do this to me? I gotta click this every time, and if I click this button again to change settings, it'll auto switch them back. Really? Shadows, illumination, and I believe post processing were the ones that said that. No, I think I don't. We'll say post processing. We'll set them all high. Yeah. Now if we bring this, and you click it, it literally redoes them. So that is a horrible design, Epic. Why would you do it that way? Now I have to make the change, but I got to keep going back here, and if I ever go anywhere else, I can't just do it. Oh, never mind. No, I'm clicking the wrong thing. It's right here. It moves over to the side. Cam blind. I guess that told me it's still horrible that it moves to the side, but right, you click this, and then the button is now over here. That's why I thought they were in the same location, because they were. I know it's weird, but they actually were in fact in the same location. Maybe just those ones actually. I don't know if post-processing makes much difference being high or low. A little bit, I guess. So that's interesting. Besides that, an FPS in the editor is actually I think a bit worse. Anyway, fair enough. I gotta optimize the building too. I think I kind of did a bit. The thing I want to do is when I get access to DirectX 12 not crashing everything, not being terrible, I want to use it to see all the nanite primitives is really good for optimizing. Then you can see where all the draw calls are, and you can remove a whole bunch of them, because draw calls are usually what cost you all your FPS. I mean, there's some exceptions, but 9 times out of 10, that's usually what costs them. Anyway. I need some kind of pipe system here or something, or just something that's underneath here. It's over to the side. How much is really going to match this? Unless I'm just going to build a little bench underneath it or something, I guess. Kind of a little strange, but I guess I can have a little bench underneath the window. I don't really like that at all. I don't know why I wouldn't just have a table into the window at that point. But it doesn't really match the table thing. But I guess to be fair, there's tables other places, so why not have one here, right? Also, this window's off to the side of that. That's kind of weird to me, but it's not possible to make this jump otherwise, though. So I need something. This wall was made a while ago. But also, I can't really move this window, so it just doesn't matter. I could move this wall over, but then it kind of messes with the setup I already have here, and I don't want to shrink this room anymore. It's already about as small as it can be. It's a light. Fair enough. The default is usually a chair. It's all part of that tomato village thingy, I think. Oh, magical force, never mind. Not tomato village. The problem here is that I don't want to block the window, and I actually have the fact that it's all skewed to the side might actually be to my benefit here. I can even put an Empress plant on it if I want. Maybe I'll do. What if I lower this and then force you to jump across the way? It's greatly preferred that Poppet can't fall between things. Are you two popping off tonight? I just gotta convince them all to sub so I can get myself up to 1,000 subs. One day. One day. You know, thanks to whoever's watching on Kick too. I don't know who it is, but... And of course the Twitch people though. Actually, weirdly enough, Twitch is technically, I think, the lowest one right now. There's like 3 people on Kick according to Kick. 22 on YouTube, but only 2 on Twitch. I kind of discovered that I really just don't have a lot of draw on Twitch. It's okay, that's why I stream everywhere. Now if I grab this, I should be able to jump and grab this. And it's not possible to get high enough to grab this. I'm not even close. I have to move these over, because you can't really do much else with them. You gotta jump from an angle. You could jump from the window. Can you make this jump? Oh, you most certainly can make that jump. Then you can easily get up here, which then makes this more exciting, I imagine. So this is too easy. There was a window right there, but I took it out, so I guess I can put a matching thing on the side. This is where the garden room pumpkin is. Nice, nice. There probably was something on the other side there. I can probably jump back, though it doesn't really matter because where you want to go is actually down there. Because you're just trying to get down to here. Get into here. A little save thingy. Then takes you into here, and that's actually completable. Could have some sort of thing where you have to jump up there to grab that. That'd be fun. Can you just make that from up here though? No. Oh god, there's an avalanche. She could chase me down now. No, run away. It's pretty terrifying. I don't have anything set up to look at her and cause a problem like that. I'll have to think about how best to do that. I don't have any kind of AI vision thingy. Also, I don't need these anymore. The room now functions, so since it functions, we might as well get rid of the crap. I think I might want to get rid of these bars across. The bars will give you a place to fight at, I guess. But that's not terrible. But I could get rid of these have like a midway section you could fight on. It just takes up the whole thing. Instead of having you jump across. I don't hate it. I could also eliminate jumping entirely. And then just have a way to fight up here too. One of the things I could do is if I have like no jumping up here, I could actually have more of like a weird roundabout maze to fight through, which takes even longer. Gives you more reason to fight enemies, which is never a bad thing. Could also be a pipe maze too. I could also put the key right here, but then give you a pipe right through this wall. I'll give you that guy. Do I want to do that? I might do that over this other setup here, and then just have all these things up here so you can just get over here. I could have a hole into it or something like that instead of having it like this set up. Fix that. I mean, the occasional jumping thing is kind of fun. Once you jump your way up, it's not that interesting, I don't think. Like, it could just be one giant container over here, or I could have two small ones too. I could get rid of these and then just move this over. But then there's no reason for the enemies to like be a thing. And places to wander around in are kind of fun. These open areas usually aren't that great. Like, cool, you run through this area, but most of the time you're just running. Unless they force you to have to stand there for a while, the enemies don't tend to keep up as well as they could. The part of me simply wants to ditch it all and just go with the big bad strategy here. I don't hate it. Let me turn the lights on so I can actually see what's going on. I'm also going to read that FPS thingy because I don't need to see it one building. That's just one more thing to look at that's full of information I don't care about right now. Let's say I put a hole in it before she go up through it. Then I can just have a whole hidden area. There's a bunch of little hidden areas up above, so I'm definitely going to be highlighting that as I do this. Quite a bit. Yeah, let's say I get rid of those. Less geometry brushes is always a win, trust me. Hey Lepus, how's it going? About the price from back to $9.99 last night, yeah? How'd that go for you? Or did you just... Actually, I guess the question is why did you do that? And then the next question is how'd it go for you? I mean, I imagine it probably sells better at that, but maybe not. I don't like that it blocks this window. It's probably my only gripe of having to go all the way over, that it blocks that window. So part of me wants to shrink it back down. So I did consider having this have like a hole up here or something like that, so you jump through the hole to get up. Which then gives you this whole big area to play in. That's fair, yeah. 20 definitely does that. I think as you add to it, you can increase the price. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes worth more money. If you keep adding to it. Might take a while to build the reputation, though. Seems like that's how it works in this day and age. You got to build an online reputation to sell anything. Which is, I guess, no different than a regular business. You would have to build a reputation there, too. Yep. And then eventually, if you do it for long enough, it kind of adds up the reputation. I mean, I'm pretty terrible at building reputation, and probably destroy my reputation more often than I actually build it, but, you know, over time, I'm hoping that I have enough of a reputation that people go, oh yeah, that guy. And then they buy my game. If not, I'll be sad. And you wouldn't want me to be sad, right? Actually, half of Twitch chat would probably love me to be sad. It's probably fair. I know how Twitch chat be. Are you not moving over? It looks like it's not. Oh, it is. It's just got a thing over the top of it. It's confusing the crap out of me. I'm like, but why? How are you not moving? Yeah, I definitely, let me just lay this out here. Definitely not looking forward to having to do all that. Doesn't even go all the way over. But, I mean, that's just how it is. Oh, there's a nav thingy. What am I doing? Stop playing with the nav thingy. This chapter is going to be so big. Yeah, that's fair. 9 is pretty much no brainer. Yeah. I stuff, so you good reputation. Yeah, not a bad plan. I mean, you know, people will tell others about it. Who knows? Maybe eventually you can be one of the people the free for the month. I mean, you could technically apply for that now if you wanted, but I don't know if you'll get it or not. But to be fair, a lot of the free for the months are kind of crap, so I'm sure you have a better chance, a pretty good chance, honestly. Given how bad some of those things are, I think just about everyone has a chance to be fair. Every once in a while, one of them's cool. I'll give them a little credit. Not often, but every once in a while. Now I can have like a little maze up here instead of just having a couple jumps. Not sure if this is better or worse, but we'll find out. I usually find a handful of little tiny jumps isn't all that interesting. But if I have like a weird maze to go through or something, that's way more interesting. Or just things that get in the way, we'll see you fight, or just anything, some kind of traps or something. It's just way more interesting than a couple lousy jumps. Even if I had like a lattice work here or something, it'd be interesting, probably, but I gotta fix that. I don't know if I want to plant on here or not. Probably not. Gotta stick out a little. Yeah, I would definitely continuously just keep adding to the same project. I mean, just look how I do my game dev stuff. I just keep adding to the same game and never change out the game, so it just gets better and better. Oh, even with this game, I'll probably have like a bunch of free DLCs as long as the game doesn't just completely flop. Just to get more people to buy the game. I'm hoping that if they, you know, if they liked it and they get the free DLCs, I'll start telling other people about it too. Well, this is like really high. It can actually double jump here without hitting the ceiling. And almost hit it. Oh, that's interesting to know. That's a big area to play in. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but possibly I want to take pipes and go in from here, so after you get the key you can just run through the pipes into here as well. That would let you go around this room and skip a bunch of things if you wanted. I'm okay with extra ways and you being able to accidentally skip things. In fact, I'm actually adding in ways so you do accidentally skip things. Some of us really just want to watch the world burn, you know? Right? Oh wait, I don't want both. I just want one. Please don't follow Flick Theory, or actually Philic Theory. Or the F and the I and the L back. How's your night going? Or day, whatever it is for you. It's night for me. I guess it's 1:42 a.m. When does night and day change out? That's a good question. Gonna migrate this over here. You're out a sec? Jeez. I see how it is. Completely ignored. Damn. That's cold, man. That's cold. I guess you're forgiven. Damn. But just this once. Yeah, it's summer. It is much the summer here, yes. It is very warm. Perhaps one might say too warm. Tomorrow's actually supposed to be pretty cool though, so that's nice. Whatever 80 degrees or so Fahrenheit is actually What is actually wrong? I thought it was like 80. Which is like super low for this time of year. And I'm more than excited for it. Tomorrow's weather is supposed to be 81 degrees. That's fantastic. Yeah, whatever that is in Fahrenheit. Sorry, in Celsius is what it would be. Yeah. Oh yeah, most of the world uses Celsius. That's because most of the world is wrong. Yes, the American life is strong. Yes. Haven't you figured it out? Every way we do it is the correct way. Every way anyone else does it is the wrong way. Duh. An American thing. We'll call the whole world wrong. Oh, I gotta be careful with this. I can't do this. I gotta block this. I can't let you go down there because you'll fall and be stuck forever. And you'll be sad. You'll have to like load your game. It'll be dumb. $68 Fahrenheit? Wow, that's actually... Damn. That's warm there. During your winter? That's impressive. That's the kind of temp I like. I mean, I don't know about going all the way there for it, per se, but... I like the temp. Of course, Madagascar is a lot closer to the equator. I imagine the temperature variance isn't quite as high. Or at least it doesn't get as cold, I should say. The variance could be pretty high for all I know, but... Probably doesn't get as cold. Maybe. Huh. Right now the little social stream thing is reporting that Kick actually has higher viewers than Twitch. I haven't been getting good viewers on Twitch for a while. Sometimes off raids, but... Could be the time of day. You're on the equator? That's probably fair. Are you? Wouldn't surprise me. Ah, no, you're not on the equator. There's the equator right there, so... You're, you know, still pretty closer than I am. Actually, are you that much closer? Yeah, you're a lot closer than the equator, because you're over there, and I'm up here in old California. So yeah, I'm a lot farther from the equator. Bad teacher, bad memory? Yeah, it could be both of them. Yeah, I'm a victim of the American education system, so, you know, my education's obviously trash. But I had no idea. I actually thought it could be up there, to be 100% fair. I literally did. That's why I looked it up. I just literally have no idea on any of that. I'm like, ah. So to avoid guessing, I just look it up. Like, it's somewhere around this world. I can make this key completely optional. If you don't get this key, it's going to be so obnoxious if you die, because you have to go all the way back to here and then go back up through the pipes. So maybe I put an additional hole through here and just be that guy. I don't mind being that guy. Backed up on my hot RPG Maker music. Yeah. Oh, those are actually lined up. This pipe maze is going to go between 2 rooms. Did you duplicate? No. Can has duplicate? I got a best viewers over there. Yay, best viewers. Not just any viewers, but the best ones. Says so. It's been established those viewers count for twice the number of viewers. Because they're the best. Twitch counts them as better. They're just like, oh, these are the best, clearly. It's not just a phone farm in India. They're the best viewers. Spoiler, it's a phone farm in India. But they're still the best viewers. Silly best viewers, but be gone from this chat. Yeah, now I get the usually a couple times a night I get the pay us for viewers thing on Twitch, and then on Kick early on I got a bunch of ones saying blah blah pay us for viewers blah 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 blah. But they always suggest that I talk to them on Discord how they had just become monetized and how they wanted to work together and contact them on Discord. They didn't quite say that, lols pay for viewers, but that's what they were looking to do. Sorry, I'm a poor game dev. If you're not interested in my game, I think I'm in a lot more trouble than the rest of it. I don't think paying for viewers is going to help much. This pipe maze will be different because it goes between multiple rooms. And I'll put the key as a reward somewhere in it, but the thing is you don't need the key. You just might want the key. Because there's a save point down there. And I'm holding it hostage. You could opt to not get the save point. Like, you could just jump down, but, if you die in the next room with all the water in it, and you don't have the ability to use that key to open this door over here, you will actually have to do this, jump all the way up onto these things, fail to jump like a champion, and then you will proceed to jump up into here. You will proceed to fail the jump like I did. I should be able to make that jump. I've made it plenty of times before, especially the first time I failed it, but first time for everything. Gotta do it from up here. Yep. So you can get into it. And then you'd have to run all the way around. Just to get back to try again. Or you could open the 2 doors between them. Yeah, I was close. I don't know why I was so close, because it's not usually that close. I thought it was actually a pretty easy jump earlier, but it does not look like that. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. I consider having air ducts instead of pipes. I should probably make air ducts. I'd have to redo all the holes in the wall, but the reason why I could do air ducts instead is then I could actually have grabbing on them. Here you can't grab them. Also, you kind of stick in these pipes, which is weird. Maybe I'll make a bunch of air ducts or something to replace them. Not a bad idea. I have been meaning to do it. But, you know, I just haven't. But now is as good of a time as any. Gonna add a new folder to my environment here. Ducks. Yes. Okay, let's get them. I guess just rectangular is fine. Do I want to make them on this map? It'll be a little slower, but I guess I don't got to change the map up much. It's fair. Oh. Easy way to select the material right here. Perfect. Box. Oops. So I mean, I basically have to have it like multiple of them, and then a smaller one. Here for a sec, I want a size comparison idea here. And obviously, they're huge. Guess I'll just make them completely square. What am I doing? What happened? Oh, it's because I didn't have a number lock on. I was like, wait a minute. Something isn't adding up here. I actually just want it to be completely square. That's probably reasonable. Because I need to make the first one, which is just literally the main bar thingy. And I don't think it needs to be much larger than this. So let's dupe it. We'll just do like 2.1. Sure, we'll do that. Go to subtractive here and we'll start playing around with it here. So this one here, 2.1. This can be like a duct between them, I guess, unless I want to add something special to the duct. Like a thing on the end. Is that what I'm doing? Or am I just making it like a metal box that just goes along like that and you can just kind of bend in a direction that you can wander through? I'm going to put it on a spline. Just like with these other pipes here where I made a pipe thing that was basically... Like this is the pipe I used for all the other stuff there, so I guess I could make it slightly longer or something, but this is the pipe I use to bend everywhere for all these things, and that's it. I just made this one pipe and just bends everywhere. But I don't know if it really needs to be particularly longer because like this one probably didn't need to be this long either. It didn't really do anything to be this long. Unless I want it to be. Let me do something. Let me experiment a bit. So let's say I make it like 4 or something. Make it a little longer. Like a more of a pipe duct thingy here. Maybe just like 3. Slightly longer. Do 2.4 maybe. I could just have an end cap instead of having it have like I was considering putting like ones that are at 0.2. Yeah, I was considering having things at various points on them like this. And then having like other ones like this kind of thing. And then every time I would do it, it would put like one of these little... Like every time I hit a spline point, it would do this. In reality, it should probably just be square. I don't know why I'm actually not making it square. It seems stupid. I can always stretch it. So I could do something that looks like these. And then just have... Just dupe this one here. Subtractive. All the way through 2.1. That would work as a duct, I imagine. I guess to be fair, these also kind of junction much better. But do they really though? I might want to make them larger than this, like a bit larger, because on the junction ones, I probably want to have ones that have like holes out the sides here, and if they're this size, it won't work very well, I imagine. Because let's say I want to have one of these on the side. Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter much, because I could just have a hole in this one, too. Like, I could take this hole and reverse it. Oh, that's actually fair. The junctions could just be like those. I'm not going to do this junction right now, but I'm just debating on how I want to do it. I can also use a different material on the things that connect them as well. Got to plan this. I'm going to make a bunch of different angles like this, because you see I did this with all these ones here. Including a moon door option. So like there's a moon door, there's a thing that blocks them, and then there's various for all the directions. Of course, in reality, I could just make one that blocks all the directions and just kind of do that too. And obviously they don't really match very well either, from what I can tell. Oh, it's because I have an extra one on here, that's right. So this would be obviously a little messed up. Whoa, what happened there? I jumped. Is that what I want to do? Also, do I want how tall? Like, do I want the ducks to be shorter too? Are they more flat, or are they just a complete square? Because this is huge, and it'd be good for fighting. That's true. As opposed to these ones, which are also okay for fighting. I can always shrink them later, so that's not a big deal. Well, I could actually have it like that, too. Where it just looks like there's an additional thing on here. And they stick out a little bit. Is that better? Maybe. Of course, if we do that, I probably want to extend out the whole thing. For making these kind of connectors like that. I could also put little things on the side, things around them like bolts or something, but I'm not going to do that here. I would just add them later. Or I can just go straight up none of these things and just do the really simple method of it's just a box. And then I just make the junctions. So still I want the extra little embellishment. Kinda. It looks a little better, I think, with the embellishment. And this is just going to be the extendo one, so... Of course, the embellishments would then extend a bit too, so unless you're going to do it a bunch of times, I probably want to make it a little longer than at that point, to avoid having to do it a bunch of times. True. Maybe not that long, but... Maybe 3 is the right call. I guess the end pipes are probably a little better, or the end thing's a little better. They connect a little better, I suppose. As opposed to stick it off the side. I kind of like to stick it off the side a little bit. Then they'll connect together and they'll just be these tiny little connector things like that, and it probably won't look very good. It's probably better that they're on the end. I'll test it in a second. I'm just arguing with myself. Definitely tell I have way too many brushes on this map. That seems okay. Yeah, grab all these things here. Go. I'm gonna go ahead and put these in a directory real fast so I don't have to keep finding them. And okay, with all these selected, I guess I'll just make one called ducts here. I started putting them here because I got tired of navigating to all down all these folders. So, straight duct, I guess. And then I undo convert actors. And now I have access to both the straight duct and access to all those things. See? No problem. Let's go browse to one of these line thingies I have here. Browse to asset. Duplicate. Duct line. What I also need is to do collision. Can you just figure out your own collision? Are you good enough for that? I mean, probably not. 9 times out of 10, it can't do it. Like halfway it. Yeah, see, it's not really very good at figuring that out. That's fine, it can be complex. It is what it is. I can try to optimize it later, which I might do. And the way you would do that is to put it in a blueprint, put all the different meshes on there you want, like all the collisions you want, and then merge that blueprint, and it'll turn it into a static mesh with all those collisions on it. Fun fact. And then, like, you know, the end game, when I really want to optimize the crap out of things, I might get to that point. But for now, I'm not at that point at all. Nah, man, nah. I ain't about that thug life. That's weird. That's not what I want. Why in the world are you like this? Why are you like this? So I gotta admit, I almost like it better squished like that. It's interesting to know. But not quite what I'm aiming for. Interesting that it didn't work out the way I was hoping for. Usually when you make it yourself, that's not a problem. Does that improve the forward access? It does. Okay, I don't know what worthless thing you thought you were doing there, but don't do it. Thank you. Right, so now you can do this and just run them over. If you had a spline point, it'll do that, thus creating duct. See, not a problem. Now I have ducts available to me. Now the question is, how do I want to go about the other? I guess I can just create ones with holes in them like that and just put those on all four corners. But it kind of stretch it a bit, so that is a thing to note. These ones aren't going to be splines. And I can of course bend these if I want to, which would be like this. And that's actually not bad. Those actually probably bend a lot better than the others. Actually, I'm glad I did this because now I'm considering... Oh, well, that's not great, but... Actually, that's pretty good for purposes of traveling through it. Probably less tedious than pipes. A lot less tedious than pipes. I don't even need right angles on those ones because these basically just do it already. Still might make them anyway. Okay, so I need a 3-way one, a 4-way one, a 5-way one, I guess, and then a 6-way. Do I need a 6-way? Have I ever used the 5-way on the other one? I don't think I have. I think it's always been like a 4-way. I can always add a block in too that stops a particular direction, so there's that. I think here I just use one that's actually the same distance. They're actually all slightly longer. I'm kind of arguing myself here on this one here. I'm making another one here just to think about what I'm gonna do, but I could shrink them all down so that they're basically about the same size like this, and then just cut holes in it for the directions I want you to be able to go. What's going on there? I want this, thank you. Actually, don't do that, just dupe it. It almost needs to be wider because of how I did this. Let's delete 18. problem is that's now the size of that, but is it really? I mean, it doesn't have to be. Whoa. But running like that, but then you got these things here that are like way too big. They'd match up like that. So this probably just needs to be overall bigger, I imagine. Just kind of bigger across the board. It's possible I don't run the extra little things there and I just have them connect like this and I just skip out on the extra crap. Maybe. I don't like that. Not that I want. A lot of these extra things I don't think I want. I could just do just a straight up box here, and that's not terrible. Just have them connected these. I could go the really easy route where I simply create one giant one that's every direction, then I could just simply blockade off whatever I don't want to use. But I think what I'm going to really do is... You can make a three-way one by just simply shrinking it. If I do it this way. Right, like it's just a three-way in that direction. I can do that. That'd probably work. I can always just shrink these, like I can scale them too, so like, they don't gotta be the same size. So a square is probably better. Or cube, I should say. Okay, I'll do that. Fine. Connects well enough. I would make it a little smaller, but again, like it has to have enough of a wall in these things, so I don't really know about that. It seems kind of not great, if you ask me. So let's grab this and the other. Actually, let's just grab all three. Perfect. Adjacent. Let's do a quick save just for funsies. Miles immersion. At least the bug here with the merging isn't really a thing anymore. That's good. Dewey duct. What are all the ducts I need? I don't even remember them all, but I guess I'll just browse to this real fast and see if I can find also. Now, undo click elements, undo convert actors. 4-way, 5-way, 6-way, and I just need a cap. Actually, there's a couple weird ways to do it 3-way. Because you can do it through with like here, here, and then like up or something is another option for a 3-way. I'm also considering having a really small, an easy 2-way as well. I never made that with the other, and it was something I regretted. Read that. Oops. Fair enough. Just in case the side is not perfect. Hopefully they aren't, but you know, whatever. Wait up. Looks good to me. And five-way duct. Not much will matter, but you never know. Might come in handy. And then things I don't have are like a vertical three-way and things like that, where it's just like a right angle and then there's an up or a down. Because I mean, the ones I need are, I have a three-way, I did the four-way, I did the five-way, and the six-way. I haven't done a cap yet, which I'll make a cap in a second. But that should be pretty easy. I need to make a moon one so you can sneak through with the moon tarot. I already have a straight pipe, so it's just the vertical four-way and the vertical three-way. That's it. And then the other two, the caps. Don't do whatever I was doing there. It's overrated. I'll move it up just because it's easier to keep track of. It's a vertical. So technically I probably shouldn't have them all that way, but I didn't. So there you go. I guess it doesn't matter on a six-way. Looks good. And then let me grab this one here. How you doing? And that should be the vertical four-way. Yeah, always. Four-way, vertical ducts. And then uncomplete this, vertimain. And then there's the vertical throughway. Vertical. I didn't want to spell for a second. I was like derp, and I'm like derp, and it's like derp, and I'm like fair enough. Okay, and now I just need a door on them, which would be probably just a small little cap that I can stuff in there. Yeah. So let's just get to doing some duping here, probably. I'm just going to unconvert those because I don't want them converted. But to be honest, the cap doesn't actually require a lot of effort. I'm probably just going to dupe one of the ones that already has a material on it because I'm being lazy. It's going to be one of these ones because it's already the right size of the hole. Duplicate. And that's selected. I would like to be additive. So create a little cap here. Roughly the size. No. Do I want the cap to be completely fitting or not? I guess I can make it not completely fitting. But intentionally sticks out? Is that what I want to do? I don't know if that's true. Whoa, that is most certainly not what I was aiming for, but thank you. Or whatever you're doing there. Okay. Because it's so tiny amount that I'm moving, I need to do it this way. Not a very perfect fit. I guess my question is how much do I care about that? Most time it won't make a difference if it's perfect fit or not. It's actually marginally too wide for a perfect fit. Actually, 0.2 might have been better. I think I might actually be okay with it being not a perfect fit because I think trying to perfect fit it makes it look a little weird. But I could just do like, you know, 0.18 or something. And then move it in so it looks like there's like a bit of a gap in it intentionally. Is that better looking? I mean, it might be. A lot of these things aren't going to be absolutely perfect. But I'm square with that. I don't mind that at all. I think I might make it smaller intentionally. Yeah, I like it better already. In theory, I should have done this with all the things and try to make better looking things, but I didn't do that. So there you go. That's my explanation for what happened. I'm happy for this explanation. I would be excited. I can always make more later. As you can see, it's not like that hard to make these. We'll call it a duck cap, I guess, because cap duck doesn't make sense. Unconvert that one too, while we're at it. Now for one more. And for this, I'm going to need the help of my friendly favorite Moon Tarot. Do I want it to be completely at the bottom? I think I almost do. Right around there or something. Because if I put it in the center, then you gotta jump over this tiny little lip, and it's really irritating to have to do that inside of these things. Like, I don't want to do that, so. We dupe this one here. Let's do one for now, and then 1.2, I guess, I don't know, 1.5. We're gonna rough guess it a bunch here before I get what I want. These can only be shrunk so much. I guess to be fair, it doesn't matter if it goes below a certain point because there's nothing below it to worry about. I can just push it down this way, and the only one I gotta worry about really is the side ones. Just fair. Something along those lines. A little bit inside the thing, plus still needs to go down. Something along those lines, and then it just needs to be over to the side a bit more, I think. .92. That looks pretty decent. It's slightly in the walls even now, though, but that's roughly centered. Like, that doesn't gotta be perfect. A lot of people, no one's pulling out a tape measure and checking to be 100% certain that it is completely in the center. And if they are, they're too busy criticizing your game to be playing it, apparently, because where'd they even get that tape measure from? That's weird. I will try to get it visually close, though. That's true. I gotta want to do a bad job, but I also don't have to do it perfect. I also wasn't moving that. I was moving the wrong thing. I was just moving the moon thingy. Was I? I mean, it'll work right now. It's does it work well, though, is my question. Oh, wait. Well, the nature of this is that it's never going to be lower than that, though, but these are going to be inside, so you won't ever have to jump the slip. Oh, nice. Sorry, I knew the stream early. Haha, not just messing with you. How's it going, Adventures in Game Development? You love tarot cards? Nice. I too like tarot cards, at least some amount. That is greater than 0. Yes. Yes, this is true. Greater than 0. Yes. How much greater than 0? We shall see. But it is greater than 0. This should be all I need for the pipe cap here. Actually, this moon thing is actually kind of low. Ooh. That's not nice. Kind of stuck in the thing, I think, a little. Not really. Maybe like a little fraction? Actually. Well, no, I'm going through this wall. I don't care about the floor inside, per se. I care about this floor here. On the sides of this wall. So about like this. Fine, but then the top is not even figured out at all. Science is not settled with the top. Let's put it that way. I get it over a little bit so it's about the right size of the tarot card. I'm being finicky for no reason, I think. I could have just gotten away with what I had and it wouldn't have made a difference. And I'm like, no, it's got to be better than that. Meh. It didn't have to be better than that, by the way. It really didn't. Going good? Nice, nice. What caused you to get up early today? Are exciting things going on? I have questions. For this and this. Alright, just double check that I have everything I want. This made his first playable for a new game, so I'm getting some playtesting feedback. Nice, nice. Well done, well done. Playtesting footage? That sounds exciting. Duct. Oh, moon door. Hell yeah, moon door. Hopefully the footage is good stuff. And now I have a complete set of ducks. Yay! See, I have all these things. These are what I was making. Including the spline. Oh, these cards, Daz. Renders from Daz. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use these or if I'm gonna make custom ones for Poppet or not. I haven't decided. These would be a lot quicker. And early on, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make things that are all like super custom. And now I'm just like, how long do I have to finish this game? Maybe I don't need to make super custom. Maybe I could get away with not so custom. That reminds me. I already did this one, I think, but yeah, the two-way duct, I think. Actually, the two-way duct is the same as straight duct, right? Why did I make this? Never mind, I know I made this. I think I get it. Yeah, I have DAS 3D, which is really good at rendering things, so I can make all kinds of pictures and stuff. 5 a.m. That's like early. Of course, it's 2:38 a.m. right now here, so you know, I get the early thing. I don't know about this 5 a.m. thing. That's a weird time to get up. Now 5 p.m. See, now that I can live with. I should really have a better schedule. I actually question if I would get better viewership in the morning or not. I really probably would. I don't really like game deving in the morning, but I'm not gonna lie. It would make my life a lot easier if I was up in the morning and not all night. Yeah. Any day where I want to do anything and it's like not a stream day, I'm just like, I want to sleep. Ugh. Terrible. We get viewership on YouTube at night. Went better than your last game? Well, that's good to hear. Oh. It's the little things. There was actually a video of someone who played a good portion of my RPG Maker version of this game. And yeah, it was painful to watch. I think was the best way I could have put it. It was not enjoyable. I was ready though. I was like, oh boy. It was a prototype, so it wasn't all that wrong, I guess. Yeah, it's cool. You put like lots of tutorials or something this time? Fix all the bugs? I mean, why were they not frustrated? I have questions. I should did. Yeah, I think this is the reason why I stream most of the night is the YouTube viewership is high. But the Twitch viewership is really low. Kick's doing surprisingly better than I thought tonight. Hello, Kick people. None of you talk, but I'm glad you're watching just the same. I mean, that's the same for everyone. I'm new over there. I don't even get viewership on Twitch most of the time. Now I just gotta convince them all to sub. I'll work my way towards that sweet YouTube buck so I can buy more models for my game. Actually, I think I want more animations, to be honest. Like, making your own animations kind of sucks. I don't want to do that if I can avoid it. I will if I have to, and I do sometimes, but... Some things in life are not that great, and I'm going to go ahead and say that's one of them. I made all my little thingies here. That's cool. That's cool, man. Close a bunch of crap. So now armed with ducts, I guess I replace these ducts here with the ducts instead. Gonna make me want to go back through and do it for all of them though. That's true. Not sure I like that. Ducts are easier to fight in though. Over pipes. I gotta replace these with those. Then you can easily grab your way into this, which is probably better. Get like a three-way duct here. Okay, it's huge, humongous. They're kind of too big. I almost want to make them smaller. I guess I don't have to have these connect. I could just get rid of this and put that there. Pretty close, so I'll probably get away with that. Be a cube now, boys. Bucks. I'm not sure I like these better or not, but I went to all the trouble to make them. That does give a lot more space to play in. I gotta credit where credit is due. That is a lot more space to play in. And the nav mesh won't hate me like it does with these, but it's just the worst thing I've ever done in my life. No hate. Actually, all hate. Oh my god, all the hate. I'm just gonna go ahead and make it bright so I can see what I'm doing. It's kind of slightly awkward size. Actually, why not be slightly big anyway? Oops. I make my life easier real fast. I'm gonna do this, shrink this down, and then grab this. Just so it matches. It's not like me today. Every handful of days, I just have a day where I don't feel as good as other days. Just random health problems forever. No idea what causes them, but it does kind of suck. It does suck a much indeed. I guess I move it over a bit. Plus, it's something new for people to play with. Whenever I give them something new to play with, they're usually got to be more excited. I mean, you know, I've been abusing the same crap forever, so. YouTube really picking up tonight. We're up to 31 on YouTube. Damn. Damn, YouTube. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says 31. Nice. Good times. I kind of like these better. Oh, it should be just farther over. No. got to be better for purposes of everything. Now I can finally have a level block traversable. Hell yeah, brother. Level block traversable. All my homies love level block traversable. Assuming I ever went outside and had homies. But if I did, they would all love level block traversable. It'd be a requirement to be my homie. Kind of like joining a weird cult that just worships the level block traversable. No other reason. Special shoes? Nah. Kool-Aid? Nah. Level block traversable? Yeah. Now you know. Praise be the level block traversable. I should actually make a grate port too. Probably a destroyable grate. Oh hell yeah, I need a destroyable grate. What am I smoking? I totally need that. Hell yeah. How much easier is it going to be to fight in those? Instead of this crap. I can have a little lights in them or something. I should have made these ages ago. Oh, other way. And see, now if I want, I can also go like put spline points here, and now it has the little connectors. Just saying. I love Unreal Engine. It does everything. Can't wait till the modeling tools in it too, so I never need Blender either. People use Blender? Nah. Look, you just do it right in the engine, no problem. I actually made the better version of this, didn't I? That's right. What happened before? I hit delete, but then it didn't delete something. It was just a move? Okay. Fair enough. Duck two-way. Whatever's going on with that, fine. Like I say, all I really care is that the floors match. Beyond that, it's not that relevant. And this, I probably just want a two-way there. I don't know if I care about this extra pipe. I could just make that go into the ceiling or something, and that's perfectly acceptable. Well, it's weird because there's nothing up in the ceiling above it, but... to be honest, this pipe just doesn't even need to be here. Yeah, let's just be a two-way. I never made the two-way for the other one. It was stupid, and I just never went around to making it again. But I don't think I need it as much, because if I'm just going to start putting more ducts places, I might even go back to the other place and add ducts instead of pipes. Because of how much better they play out as a game thing, I could totally see that happening. It would take some extra time, but I think it would be probably worth it, to be honest. I want to get technical about that. Probably super worth. I might actually just bend this down. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'm just going to bend it. This way enemies can follow. Okay, well, whatever you're doing there, stop it. Get some help. Not quite what I was hoping for from bending it. That's weird. Why can you bend to the sides just fine, but bending the other way is weird? Like, this seems more like what it's doing, but it's not moving it down. That is super bizarre. Is that just because I hired that? I make it move to the side, right? Oh, no, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. That can't be moved at all, but why can't you be moved? And then I grab another one. But why are you bending funny this time? You weren't bending funny earlier. Now my testing, you're working just fine. Weird? I thought you could just bend down like the pipe. That's unusual. If I grab a midsection here, can you not be bent? Yeah, you can be bent. Okay, so what in the world's wrong with that one that I can't bend it? Like every other one is bendable, no problem. You're not? It's not like long enough to bend? Is that the issue? Yeah, it's like trying to bend the whole thing. Oh, I'm gonna delete this one. I don't know what's wrong with it, but I'm dumb. Why solve a problem when I can replace the problem with a not problem? That's typically my strategy. Avoid solving the problem by finding a solution that goes around it. Yeah, see, this one works fine. I don't know what's going on. It was like trying to bend it in a weird way, like I would expect to do, but I wasn't grabbing one of the ones that would bend, so like I would expect this to bend funny, but I'm okay with that. Hey, 3Dixes. I'm making a 3D Metroidvania. We're playing as woman who's killed and her soul is stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape this Whimsy Wonders toy store. Right now I'm making ducks. It's supposed to be a game that's played in the dark, but I just have a hard time designing in the dark, so. It's supposed to be played like this. I've been building these ducts in order to go through things and replacing these pipes with them. But here I can give like a brief show of things. The nav mesh real fast. The 3D artist is not on YouTube yet. I see. Why aren't you on YouTube? Yeesh. Be on YouTube. Just do it. So, I say this is Poppet. And, I say she's one who was killed in the soul sprint to a doll. And let me, disable one of the mechanics right now. I have a thing enabled that's basically giving me infinite stats, and I don't really want that for purposes of testing the game. It will, in fact, kind of negate most of the game. No, not really infinite. It's like a fast regen, but it is kind of breaking the game. Let's close this thing. This is actually the second chapter, so I'm in the middle of building it. So if the FPS isn't great, that's why. Pretty bad. Anyway, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose sanity, but you gain curse power, which is what brings all the toys to life at night, including you. And I'll wait until I get low enough curse that it shows, or low enough sanity that it shows the insanity effect. Actually, I'm by a light. Never mind. That thing is ruining my light problem. Oh, well, I'll show you in a second. Anyway, use tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. It knocks things away. And once your sanity starts to get lower, you start to see the insanity effect, where it just starts talking to you all over the place. If you return to the light, you gain sanity back, but you don't gain curse power, which is what powers most of your abilities. Not all of them, just most. Hit in the face. No, so mean to me. Guess I need to heal because I'm taking a bunch of damage. Throwing things off. This is the Fool. Oh, sorry, this is Wheel of Fortune roll dice. The white dice heal you based on what they roll. And the black dice deal damage to things based on what it's rolled. Costs much mana to use, it's not really free, but you know. I'm doing all the major arcana. This is Temperance, it's a bubble wand. It bubbles things. We should grab our clients using instantly. Can you give me some tips from Reels? I'm 15 and I don't have a lot of experience in Reel. Sure. Use only what's necessary. Like if it's not something that is, you know, useful for your project, just ignore it. Just because Epic made some new shiny thing doesn't mean it's good or necessary. Half the things are for like architecture or videos and stuff. So if you're not doing that, save yourself the headache and you'll be much better off for it. Always go to Fab and collect the free for the, like, it's every 2 weeks they give out 3 free new assets. You should always get them because you never know if you're going to use them. And they are free, you just have to add them to your account. So, I highly recommend doing so. And then I guess just as a game dev in general, if you're doing it, or any project really, know what's possible and what isn't possible. Like, I mean, there's a limit to what you can do for a team size. Try to be realistic. Those are probably, like, I think the best tips. Also, you can never plan too much. If you want to just learn how to use the engine, I learned by going and finding a Make an X type of game tutorial. I started with a 2D platformer, and then I made a 3D open world RPG. So just find tutorial series like that, follow them. And then when you want to add something new to it that's not in the tutorial, go find another tutorial and try to add that stuff to it. And in doing so, you'll learn to do a whole lot because you have to try to merge 2 tutorials together where they both started at the beginning and aren't designed to work together. And I learned a lot doing that. A lot of how to jank code together and make stuff work. Also watch, you know, people who do this all the time. That last one's just because I'm being, you know, entirely self-serving. You for a 3D building video? Oh yeah, well I mean I'm just showing off the game I'm building. I make the game as I go. But you want to know what kind of game I was making, so I was like, I'll show you some gameplay. You know, it's just explain the stuff. I was just building ducts to go through things. So I made those in the engine. Like you could scroll back in the stream and see that I made them with the engine itself. So I don't do a huge amount of 3D modeling per se. Because, you know, I don't need to right now. Go ahead and say it, I really just don't need to right now. But I did realize that I'm making a steampunk game. I didn't have the air duct, so I was like pretty much just using pipes as ducts, and pipes are kind of weird to fight in. Like I don't really like them all that much. I wonder where the enemies are at. I don't know. Yeah, if you have, this is a magician. It acts as basically low-grade telekinesis. You can open doors if you have the key. Pick up pick up like cubes, small objects in general. Open drawers and cupboards. I'm making the game myself. I've just been streaming it on, well, now I stream on Kick, but I was streaming on Twitch and YouTube for the longest time. There's actually every single stream I've done for this game, and something like 180 something are available on YouTube in a playlist. Actually, I think I have to add the last like 21 to that playlist, but eventually they'll all be in there. You can see close to when I started. Not completely when I started, because I was kind of learning the engine a little bit. I think it was like about a week after I actually started, where I just started streaming it. Yeah, I have all these messages because I'm currently running tests on that to figure out why something isn't working the way I want, but I get sidetracked. This area is pure, like, it hasn't been finished yet. Woohoo, you can go inside and see all the weird stuff. I make strange things. Hasn't been finished yet, just kind of being worked on. So some of the rooms are way far along, other ones are not. I've already have like 2 hours of content that's almost complete. The first chapter of the game, with bosses and stuff. I got hit and got stopped again. That bug is weird. I can fix it by using the chariot. I think I can fix using the chariot. Okay, good. I mean, I don't know about that. I got like, I do have 2 graphics cards. I have a 3060 Ti and a 6700 XT. And they were both, you know, COVID cards. Whatever I could get. But the 3060 Ti is just used for streaming purposes. The graphics card, the 6700 XT, is what's running everything else. Got like 12 gigs of VRAM. It's not like nothing. I don't think my computer is that insane. People get better FPS than I do on their projects. Even on like the empty projects, they get better FPS than me. Lowering the water. Yeah, this area is... got the plan set up, but it's missing all the, like, the filler, essentially. Like, all the things to make the room seem way better than they are. I got a raid. Hey, Alex Joxus, how's it going? Oh, thanks for EVXC. How's it going? I was just showing off some gameplay to the I don't know which one they're on. I need to set up an icon to set which, you know, the things they're on at the time. If it's like Twitch, YouTube, or Kick. That's bright today? Yeah. I'm finished, we gotta get some sleep. Oh, that's fair. Every time I have a raid, I'm just like, oh god, I'm so tired. I guess I should raid. And I talked to him for like an hour, I'm like, why did I sit and talk? So I get it. Oh, thanks again for the raiding. Awesome, you got lots of sprites done. My PC's not crashes opening Blender and DaVinci, yeah? That's fair. Blender's terrible. Like Blender can crash my computer sometimes. That's why I'm calling it terrible. It's not that it's bad, it's that it just crashes my computer sometimes because the stuff is so ridiculously big. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. Hopefully tomorrow I can swing by your stream or something like that. I keep getting off work at like an hour before stream. It's like 9 p.m. and I'm just like, run home and get food, and then that's pretty much it. That's just all I do now. I'm just work to work, get 6 hours of sleep, maybe I eat somewhere in there, repeat. Yes. Yes, indeed. I don't know. Blocked off there. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the best life. It is. I mean, I'm doing it even though I don't have to, and it's something I want to do every day. My regular job, not so much, but even though I'm exhausted, I'm like, I still want to do the game dev. Oh my god. And streaming's fun too. Maybe I shouldn't work 18-hour days, but listen. I get obsessed with the game dev. The game dev understands me. It knows me best. Time of your place, 3:42 a.m. India. Fair enough. It is. What? It's actually like what, 3:12 a.m. here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. The whole it's just, I don't know. I just live for it. I don't make any. I mean, I guess I make a small amount streaming, but I don't make any real money from the game yet. So, and I probably won't for another year. Unless I get that epic mega grant, in which case, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Maybe they'll give me the sweet monies. I don't know, maybe. I hope so. Yeah, that's coming up on, like, applications are July 14th through September 22nd. So if you're looking to get cash for your game, of course, if you're not using Unreal Engine, I don't know which engine you're using. If you're using Unreal Engine, then Epic gives out all these grants. It's like between $5,000 and $75,000 towards your project, and you just have to have something that is beyond the concept phase. And if you have that, then they're willing to. Like, there's an application to fill out. I don't know what the odds of getting it are, but there's been quite a few people who get them, so I'm assuming my game is going to at least get the 5K. I mean, holy crap, if I don't get 5K, I'm going to be real sad. But I won't know until December on that, so. Appreciate it's more like a school project, nothing committed. Oh, well, I mean, maybe, like, this started out as a crappy game jam for RPG Maker, so. Listen, you know, dreams can come true. Maybe you just like your project a lot and you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna turn it into something big. And then pretty soon you're working on a game on Twitch that's probably gonna take 3 years. Wait. Maybe don't take the 3 years thing, that might be weird, but no, this game is gonna, by the time I'm done with it, I'll probably spend about 3 years on it. Almost certainly. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. I've already put quite a few months into it, like, I don't know, about a year and a half. 15 months. Oh, fell in the water. I'm so bad at my own game. These rocks are hard to jump on. These mushrooms I like though. But yeah, it's I don't know. I mean, like, if Epic can help my dream come true, and they don't care if you get funding from other places too. It's just kind of the money they just like to shovel at people. Mostly, it's presumed that you're trying to use Unreal Engine. Yeah, I mean, might as well. Like I say, I don't know what it takes to truly get one. People make videos all the time about it, but I just, I have never got one, so... This is where a boss would be for those people who are curious. I just have, this is just the concept of how I laid this out. I'm not actually complete with this area or anything. Oh, yeah. Hey, I drink pale ale during the streams a lot of times. And it helps, you know, improve my, my coding skills. Yeah, that's it. My coding skills are way better because of it. Yeah. How much time did it take me to make this? Like I say, I'm about 15 months in. This is the area that's not very complete. This is where the boss can be. It's going to be the little, like, shark thing. I need to make an AI for it. I'm going to jump in the water now. Oh, God. Water normally kills Poppet, but there's an immunity to it. I have a tarot card that makes you immune. Yeah, you're supposed to fight him in here, and he's going to have basically projectile attacks, or maybe launching himself at you. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I made the room for it, the little battle arena. He's kind of floating about. I might raise the water up a bit because I think that it's too low for him, but I didn't think about it. Some brandy and whiskey. Nice. Yeah, listen, sometimes when you just need a little more creativity in your life, or maybe you just need a lot less give a damn. I mean, a little bit of alcohol never hurt anyone. I mean, that's totally incorrect. A little bit of alcohol has hurt lots of people, but I can pretty much tell you that my game dev has only improved. Well, okay, I end up with a lot of creative things because of I'm probably mildly intoxicated at the end of most streams. I don't know, I usually drink 1 to 2 over the course of 8 to 10 hours, so I guess I'm not really that intoxicated, to be fair. Like, it's not like I'm getting hammered here. Well, sometimes when bug testing, I kind of wish I was getting hammered, but, you know. Just saying. Oh, they're so mean to me. I guess I should be shooting them. I'm just trying to run by them. Okay, this is... The spawner thing is clearly over-spawning, and I don't know why. Oh no, I'm getting beat up. Run away! Run away! Roll dice! Roll dice! Roll dice! Roll dice! Knocking something little things is an important skill? Yeah, it is. Sometimes I just, Actually, most time if I get stuck somewhere, I just move on to the next thing. I don't sit on something or ruminate very long. That turtle's just flying there. Don't worry about the turtle. Because, you know, I have to do everything in the game, so I'm more than happy to jump around. And you'll see me jump around a lot. Like, if I don't have a good idea for something, I'll just stop doing it. Also, I'm just missing these jumps. It's because I haven't had enough alcohol. If I had more alcohol, I'd hit every one of these jumps no problem. That's probably not true, but I would care less that I was missing them. Does that help? Yeah, to swap my earbuds. They keep saying battery low over and over in my ears. It's annoying. Yep, came to see it's not actually a secret. Yep, no. I mean, I see some people and they just completely fixate on the thing that they're on. Like, they refuse to do anything else and they just waste so much time. And sometimes it's better to just come back to it later. Like, I mean, it's really, like, have a fresh, like, you know, just a fresh perspective on it. A little time and it just fixes everything. A lot of problems I've solved super fast because I was just like, okay, well, I don't know right now, so let's come back. And it just saves so much time and effort. Like, if I mess with a problem for like half an hour and can't figure it out for whatever reason, I'm just blanking on it. Sometimes I come back and it's like fixed in like 5 minutes. It's like, oh yeah, by the way. You also get time throughout the day to think on things too. Especially on stream, I will often just kind of not do that. Also, I'm going to swap my earbuds real fast to keep getting battery low. These ones are way louder than the other ones. Nice. Yeah, I do old test a lot as well during streams. I'll stay a bit more, but actually fell asleep. That's fair. I've been there. I'll sleep well. Once again, thanks for the raid. I really got to swing by at some point and say hi. It's these double jobs. 80-hour work weeks. I mean, there's no such thing as free time anymore. I probably need to start finding some free time. It's not healthy to do 80-hour work weeks. Not for long. 1 or 2, sure, but it's been going on for a while. But it's too much fun. Yeah, I have like the whole layout of this place pretty well figured out, kind of, except for some of these rooms have nothing in them. But at least you could run through the places to get to things. There's only 4 enemy types that I've made for this particular area, and I'm just cycling through them. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. Yes. Soon they will all love my game. What happened? Oh yes, I have an NPC spawner now. I can spawn on my giant bunny. It's got the game animation sample movement too, so he looks real funny moving around. I'm almost out of sanity. Also, Mega Man capsules. I started putting all the tarot cards in Mega Man capsules. The Magician was already in one, and now I just figured people would get excited by seeing them. He's just spinning. Listen, we're having a dance party, both of us. We're just going at it, just doing our thing. It's great. Oh, like whatever. Woo-hoo. I love it. The little things. Anyway. Yeah, I've got like this room you're supposed to lower the water in order to get into like these tunnels underneath. Actually, I think there's a quick way to... For some reason, the spawn thingy said broken, I guess. I don't know why. I think that it's just continuously counting. I probably haven't named the rooms correctly or something. I'm not sure. I'm bad at my own game, oh god. Let them spawn in, there you go. I'll have to investigate that. But at least the level design is here. It's a steampunk game for those people who haven't seen. And also, the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is what brings all these toys to life at night. It powers all your abilities. If your curse ever hits, actually, if the sanity ever hits 0, then the curse takes you over and you lose, so you don't want that. But if you run back to the light, you gain sanity, you just don't gain any curse power, so you'll be fine, probably. I was working on these rooms, swapping out things for ducks and stuff. And this is the insanity stuff, in case your sanity's gotten too low. Oh, this enemy actually just emits light. These are hard to hit with the Fool. The Fool becomes crappier and crappier. It's like the first weapon you get in the game, and it's not very good anymore. It has some value in that it knocks things around, so you can knock things off ledges. And it's free to swing, so that's nice. I screwed that jump up. Okay, I'm just bad. I don't think it's cleaning away the encounter enemies very well because it spawns in one every once in a while, but it should be spawning in a lot more, like the cap should be higher. I don't know. It's just her dashing. And these are the ducks I was adding in. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. I do actually have whole like save options and everything like that too, so not changing the picture because I haven't assigned a picture to this room yet. These rooms are on the cutting edge of the new stuff that I've been adding. It actually has all the stuff I was building here because I was building out of geometry brushes. So that's what these are, just the geometry brushes that I'm just putting together to make stuff. I'll delete them in a bit because I don't think I need them anymore. This actually lowers the water out there. I'll make a point of not using these because you're not supposed to, because they wouldn't be here. Guess I could take like the star with me or something like that. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity, depending upon which way it spins. You can run farther in the darkness. Such as here, where I can spin it this way, and now suddenly I gain a bunch of sanity, but I lose my health to do it. Or the other way, where it trades the other direction. Another concept room. So this room actually does have the puzzle set up for it. I'm gonna have this ghost girl who's like the de facto role plays chasing you. Not chasing you right now, but you can see that she's there waiting for you. No encounters or anything are set up for this room or anything like that, but I don't think there's going to be encounters. I think it's just going to be her. I don't even know if this room is beatable with the without the lights in it. I don't think it is, but you're supposed to go through and I'm air dashing. That's cheating. Yeah, she can teleport to the smoke, but without a nav mesh over here, she can't move. Yeah, you're supposed to hit the buttons in order to lower the water. There's basically 3 pools in this area where you play around with the water levels in order to get places. And water's lethal to Poppet, so you don't want to get hit by it. If you get the Emperor Tarot, she's immune to water from that point on, but while I have it enabled right now because I'm testing, it's... You would normally just end up back at the respawn if you touch the water. Yeah, this one here is mostly about finding the various buttons to lower it even more. You have double jump at this point, so you're allowed to use it for testing. See, I fell in the water, I'm terrible. So bad. Okay, well normally I'd be back at the respawn, but since I am immune to water, I'm gonna just have to cheat. Whatever. I guess I gotta go to that light there because there's no lights. I guess I'm testing it with like minimal lights to see if it even works. Mushrooms count as lights, so. You must run fast. As fast as you can. Now I'll put a lot more lights in. Like, I just hadn't put them in yet because I had the world enabled and the world pretty much ignores the curse, so. That's my usual building thing. Poppet. Her hair is always trying to kill her. Also, her idol's a dance. I'm going to change to something else, but I just put a system in there to represent it, and I just had a dance, so it's like, I'll use this dance as her idol. Like the most inappropriate thing possible. Perfect. I think I can do it from here. I'm just going to cheat my way to doing this. You don't have the star at this point normally, so that's why it's cheating. So you can almost beat this place with the few lights that are here. That's interesting. Unless you do that. Well, normally that'd be a one-way trip back to the respawn, but apparently we're just cheating. I can actually just heal up too, so between the two of them I can actually just go infinite. Something to think about with the star. Wheel of Fortune heals based on what it rolls with the white dice, and the black dice deal damage to things nearby based on what you roll. But between a heal and that, you can actually just go infinite, so that's kind of overpowered. This is where you get the Moon Tarot. I gotta remember to fix that. Collision's terrible. The fact I can go infinite's pretty cool. The fact that that does that there is not very cool. I'm seeing how far I can get cheating using those two combined together because it's so overpowered. As long as you juggle them back and forth, I'm pretty certain it's just straight up infinite. It totally is. It's actually the first time I've even employed this tactic, so it's interesting to... I just got shot off here. You suck. You're the worst. Like I said, you could just jump in the water and respawn. There's probably a penalty for respawning. I haven't figured out what it is yet, but... I just want to see if I can get out now. I enjoy playing my own game too, so... Oh no, I'm terrible. I guess over here is another way up. Actually, this is draining my health really fast, so... Act as a light, but since I can keep healing and I get curse power, it is basically infinite to just bounce all three stats. Once I get by a light, I'm basically safe, so... Yep. Managed to infinite my way all the way up here. It's temperance, it's a bubble one. I think I already mentioned it, but... One of the few ranged weapons you have at this point in the game. You actually wouldn't have either of the abilities I just cheated with at all. Dev privilege, you know? Yeah, so far the layout of this is pretty good. The enemy, like... I need to make 1,000,000 enemies. I haven't made any bosses. You know... For this particular area. You can move over there, huh? I have made, I have a couple bosses for the previous area, of course. That I have. What you doing, buddy? Staying far away from me is what you're doing. Cheating with some air dash. Walk over that to raise the water for no reason. Oh, I got too close to her. Oh well. There's no spawn point for me to go back to, so I guess maybe it would be. No, I would default to the first map, so... Yeah, you can't get anywhere near... She would have a jump scare for me, but I haven't put it in. But anyway, it would actually continue on for a fair amount of distance from that point. There's that whole thing through here and everything, too. But I'm going to take a quick bio break real fast, because I drink a lot of alcohol, and as much as I'm enjoying this tour, I need a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, time to continue. So. I got a whole sub on YouTube. Nice, thanks. Yeah, I was currently replacing all these things in here because I made all these pipes out of geometry brushes, which is basically what was going on here, where you basically take positive and negative shapes in order to create other shapes out of them. I can move these around. This negative one here would affect that by cutting little pieces out of it. But I don't need these anymore, so I made an entire set of I don't know what they're called. Ducks out of them. There we go. I'm reminded by my own little dumb note thing. Perfect. And I made every possible in there, including a moon door for these thingies. Because the moon can make anything with the moon symbol on it vanish or appear. And this is just a size reference. Those aren't supposed to be there. Yeah, I'm replacing these up here. And I usually do it with the light on because it's pretty hard to tell how things connect otherwise. But basically, there used to be these pipes here. And these are a little harder to deal with for fighting purposes. I think ducks will be a little better. Would be my assumption. Like, they're probably better. I mean, I can't imagine them being worse, but I suppose anything's possible. So. That's the plan. You just do this. I make a surprising amount of assets for this game. Most of them are simple assets, but, you know. Not many things need to be that complicated, to be completely honest. I mean, they really don't. Let's just run this through here. I'm gonna add spline points so it gets additional little thingies so it looks more like a duck. I've already got one that's the right size right here. Let's try to grab it. Can. Go to 1 here real fast. Let's attempt to go to 1. Got it. And put better holes in the wall. Boom. Haha. I'm not sure if I'm going to combine the pipes a bit more like this or just move them down. I don't know. We bend in pipes. This way you can just kind of run up it as opposed to having to do a little crappy hop. I mean, the crappy hop's okay, but really not. I need one more. But I'm probably going to delete this bent part here because I don't want that. I'll move this in a little bit just so I can easily grab that in a second. So I'm going to get rid of this one. I'm going to undo whatever I just did there. Click this one instead. Migrate this over. Those lines here. Migrate this back over here so I can see this one and delete it first. OBS disconnected and reconnected for a second there, huh? Well, hopefully it doesn't disconnect. That sucks. I got like, what, 45, 14, and 2? So, I mean, you know, stuff that just disconnects in the middle of it. People checking out my ducks. Oh. They're nice ducks. I understand. Keep the 111 on that. How close are we? Relatively. This one seems like it should be moved over a little bit. That's incorrect. This one seems like it should be moved over a little bit. This one's the one that's not aligned. The other one is. I'm also going to take this particular little thingy here and I'm going to run it through this other wall as well. First, I'm going to delete this. Perfect. Then you'll jump out into here and be trapped in this room until you find the key. Good. I'm not sure where the key is going to go yet. Currently the key is sitting on the ground by the door, which is not a very good place to hide a key. But I don't know, this whole area is still being conceptually designed too. Just like this area, I'm going to have some kind of maze of ducts or something up here. Just something to keep you busy. So that you have to jump up here, and the key to this key is not necessary. I'm going to hide it somewhere up here. It opens this door, so if you happen to die off, you can, you know, get an easy way from the respawner back over into this room. So I might even give this out quickly. It doesn't even really matter because you need the moon tarot. So until you get that, some of your reward for doing, you know, finding that thing is that you can easily go between these two for a respawn. And if you don't get that key, then you gotta jump your way up through all these pipes. Get here, grab this, and then run all the way through. Get back in, which is significantly more tedious. But you deserve it for not getting the key. You don't have to get it, it's optional. So, playing around with those. Yay pipes. Actually, yay ducts. Yay geometry brushes. Just let me make all this crap. Really quickly. Open up this thing real quick. I made all these ones earlier. Woohoo! Little connectors. What's the plan? Where am I putting? I guess the key could just be hidden over in this general vicinity. That is true. Oh, it could be over here. And I give you a bunch of... I guess I could just give you ducts to wander through the whole way. Do I wall it off and just make it a duct, you know, place? Like, it's just literally, there's not this giant open area, but instead a small area with ducts? Maybe. I mean, I intend for you to jump your way up into here, grab from here. I don't even know why there's a giant red thing over here. You can't even grab there, but I mean, you could if you could somehow jump high enough, but you can't, so... Oh, I guess. I could just put a duct over here. Reminds me, I probably browsed to one of these ones then. I kind of wish they were in the same directory, but I keep all my splines at a different directory. Let's say I do this and I wall it off. Is that what I'm doing? Maybe. Maybe something along these lines here. Probably raise it up a little bit. And then... Quick browse over to one of these. Different directory. You can browse the asset to bring up the directory it's in. And if I have one on the map, I'll quickly just do that because it's so much faster than trying to find it. I mean, I know where they're at, but why go to the extra effort when you can just, you know, cheat? You gonna let me rotate this? We friends now? Okay, we buddies now. Being a little finicky for a second there. Might need to restart the engine at some point. Wouldn't be surprising, to be fair. Well, I could actually just raise this up to normal levels and do this. Basically, my philosophy for level design is largely just to give you lots of strange places to wander and to get into. And it's always best if I can make you feel tiny. Because you are, you know, playing as a doll. So if you don't feel like a doll, then I pretty much have done it wrong, you know? Like, you should feel tiny as often as possible. Not every time. Sometimes you won't feel as tiny. But in most instances, you'll feel pretty tiny. I think that's just more exciting than feeling normal sized. Can I jump and hit this? I guess I want to shrink it a little bit too, because it doesn't need to be that big. This stuff symbolizes where you can grab. Just makes my life easier if it's always the same substance, so. Same material, I should say. You always know you can grab that and nothing else. That was not a hard jump. Okay. And then I can just start putting all kinds of weird pipes up here. Well, ducts and everything. If that's the case, do I need this giant wood thing? Maybe. It gives like a false floor so you don't see all the ducts. Can't stop here. It's bad country. Oh, let's delete the nav mesh. I don't want to watch it load every time I move a single thing. It's annoying. Also makes things take a long time. And to be honest, I'm not really looking for things to take a long time. I usually try to do it as fast as possible. You know, let me grab this. Thank you. There are a disturbing number of maze-like structures in this game. I'll say it. Not all the time. But occasionally I do make you run through things that are maze-like. They're not usually very long mazes. But having you run through a duct system. This is the first duct system since I just literally made it for this room. That makes it special. Before this, I was sad because there was no duct system, but now there is. I don't know why I'd be sad about that. There's no duct system. Wait, is there an extra block here already? Is this a thing? Oh, there's already a block here. Oh, well, that's convenient. 90 it is. Let's do this. No cheating. Let's go through the duct, if you want to. Well, actually, you pretty much have to. That's true. I'm not really giving you an option on this one. It is, in fact, the right way. This is conveniently the right size already. Wait, you can eat the level block reversible? No. There we go, yeah. Gotta get the right scaling on the mesh. Do I want this to go straight up? Like, I mean, maybe. This one could also go straight up though too, for that matter. Actually, it does on that side. It's just one side doesn't go straight up. That's awkward. Oh, I'm just gonna rotate this one side. Oh, I selected them all. Oh, okay, never mind. Do that, then that. I was a little confused for a second there. There you go. Migrate this forward a little bit. Close enough. Now you can wander through here. Perfect, perfect. I think I'll pop the thing on this. That was dumb. Look at this. You can get true or false from a validated boolean. Validate get on a boolean now. Validate to get on a boolean. I thought you could just validate to get any of the variables. I didn't think there was anyone you couldn't validate to get. Yeah, I thought you could just validate to get everything. I didn't think that was even a restrictor. I just thought you could just grab anything you want and be like, validate to get. I thought you could always convert to validate to get, but maybe not. Guess I haven't tested it and everything. You can convert to branch. Okay. I wonder if you could have done it before. I don't even know. Like, I never converted into branch, but to be honest, I should be doing that because the actual branch node's pretty worthless when you could just validate to get everything. I don't know why I use the branch node all the time. I just don't even think about it, actually. Just another way I could have done things that probably would have been better. I should actually move all these to the right room. So I don't have them all over the place. That's fair. I mean, if I can save on nodes, I often will. And I forgot that there was like, I was using the is valid node for a long time, and then I switched to validated, you know, gets for my sorted variables, but I never really validate for a branch or for a boolean. It can always be validate for often an actor or something, but actually almost always an actor to be fair. Do I want to let you avoid going into this room entirely? I mean, you can't avoid the room entirely forever, but do I want to give you the option to go to the other room first? I guess so. I mean, there's no real reason you can't go to the other room first. That's true. Do that. I don't see why not. Alright, alright, I talked myself into it. Pipe maze. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, pipe maze. Actually, duck maze. Duck maze. Yes. I knew the 3-year-old one would be like the most useful one by far. What am I doing? Well, no, there's only a two-way there. I was gonna say I could have just dragged and got it perfect, but then I realized there was only a two-way there, so not so easy. Punk. Hmm. Not a good location. Oops. Hmm. I actually use this track in the game. Try to make a game very Alice in Wonderland that was not very Alice in Wonderland. Character falls off a cliff, literally is just falling to her death, and it's playing this music, and like the cards and all sorts of things are falling behind her and showing all these things that happened. Not saying I won't make that game, but it ain't this game. That's for certain. Aha! There's actually 4 people watching on Kick at the moment. Wow. Check the numbers. There's actually 4. Wow. 46 on YouTube. Hopefully they all subscribe because, you know, I need Big Daddy YouTube to hand me more money for my game. That'd be amazing. Wink, wink, hint, hint. You don't got it, but just saying. Good times. I think you're doing overhaul my leveling system. I have a static experience per level, which made it kind of easy, but now I'm thinking of having a different experience. Well, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, you know. What was the, I was watching Pirate Software, and he suggested, like, it was like previous level experience plus itself times a multiplier. So, like, you know, like 2,500 plus 2,500 times 0.5 or something. So just, you know, every time it's just the previous level plus basically doubling the previous level, and then times whatever the multiplier is. And I mean, it was just like, that was a suggestion you know, had. I don't know how helpful that is. I was considering, I wrote it down in case I want to do experience. I don't think I'm going to. With infinite spawns, it makes no sense. Like, for them to just be able to constantly, you could just sit there and gain experience forever. I mean, but at the same time, I could just make it worth less and less. I don't know. I don't really want to make this game about leveling. And I gotta balance that crap. I want to make it about finding stuff because I like finding things and I hate grinding in games. It's pretty much how it is. Just don't like grinding. So it's like, I could, but I don't wanna. That's because I grew up on all those JRPG things, and because of that, I don't like them anymore. I have reverse nostalgia. If that means anything to people. I was like, oh god, no, please don't do it anymore. No, I can't take it anymore. Some people probably have nostalgia. Most people probably do, but who have actually played them when they were kids, not me. Yeah, a curve is a good idea for you. That's what he was basically saying. And it's like, yeah, that's not a bad plan. I mean, he was reasonable to me. Because I wrote it down just in case I wanted to do a level thing, but I doubt I'm going to do that experience thing. I don't think that's where this game wants to be. So maybe it is. I don't know. Like, I'm definitely going to need a progression system that's better than I currently have. I can already tell that's the thing that's going to need to happen, but well, I don't know if that's true. I could just have all collectibles forever. And then just make bosses harder and harder or something. I don't know. You find enough like upgrades along the way. It's kind of like a level system, but with no experience. I don't reward you for killing random enemies. You're welcome to kill them until you get bored. Like, you do get drops as far as money and things. Like, you get something. And there will be viable things in the game. I did not account for this being higher than the other, but that doesn't really matter because I can just bend the pipe. Or bend the duct, right? That doesn't really matter. Let's do that and suddenly it's good. Just grab one of these and just migrate it out there. Nice price bag. Working this weekend? That's fair. Weekend's close. Might as well get her done. As they say, as they see. Get her done. I'm a pretty big proponent of just working on it, but I also have a lot of things I need to just work on, so it'll get there when it gets there. Yeah, about that. I watched the videos on what, like, you know, Expedition 33 was like beforehand, and like they went through a lot of things before they got to where they were at. Like, their early versions of the game were not attractive at all. And I kind of do the same thing. Like, my stuff is fine, but I keep making it better. Like, I like to make the minimum product, and then once you have the minimum product, you can easily just, you know, ship it if you have to, but I want better than the minimum product, so I keep improving. My great secret. Well, now I can put something over here. Oh, I found out that I can apparently, it only takes 5 hours of streaming on Twitch, on Kick in order to enable subscriptions. I don't know what that even does for me. I mean, it's not like I barely have much of an audience on Kick yet, but I was like, wait, I can just apply for the thing? Obviously, I found that during the stream, and I'll do it like later today. But I might as well be monetized on Kick. I don't know what it'll do for me, but okay, I'm down for that. Then I'll tell everyone to sub to me on Kick instead. They get like 95% of the sub on Kick or something like that, and on Twitch, like, see, I pay like $6 to gift a sub to someone, and I get like $2.81 back. I don't even get half. Just saying, I don't even get half. I could actually... Now I bought stuff, I can actually have a secret area here. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't like it anymore. No, sir. I don't like it. First, I thought it was cool. Now I hate it. It knows what it did. I love secret areas. I'll provide you secret area after secret area if you let me. Yes. Could you go this way? Maybe. It's up in the air. That's weird. I don't want that. Okay, well, apparently I can't just, you know, do the old shift end in order to get it lower. I gotta manually place. That's okay. I need so many more lights in this area. I can also put light cubes so you can just throw them around. Aha! So I have a secret area over here. Will it have something really cool? Probably not. Okay, that's something I don't like. So you can jump on top of these. That is unacceptable. That is not what I'm okay with. That is not what I'm about. Or am I about that? If I make it where getting outside them does nothing, but then you can fall between them, but is that like... But this part sucks. Like, I don't want this just because, like, this hitting the ceiling is off. I don't want that. I don't like it. Well, a little higher than I was expecting, but sure. Also, I'd have to put things on top of the pipes to grab the pipe. I don't want to do that either. What's going on there, buddy? I don't like it, whatever it is. Yeah, I'm just trying to grab the one, thank you. Oops. If I ever want to join a team, if I release this and he does even remotely well, I'll be like, this is the game I made. And they'll be like, okay, well, maybe you should be on our team. Yeah. I saw a post today on X, and the person graduated from UCLA using ChatGPT, and they were holding up the computer and everything with the ChatGPT open at their graduation. And one of the game devs is like, you know, it's like these degrees have never meant a single thing. What we look at is the projects you've been part of and what your side projects are. I'm just saying, like, if you want a job at one of these big, you know, high-end game places, it turns out that degree is not that valuable. It's actually just, what have you made? Just a thought. I was like, you know, if I ever wanted one of these jobs, If this game's awesome enough. Of course, to be fair, I would probably just make Poppet Quest 2 if Poppet Quest 1 did great, right? Like, I mean, let's be real here. I don't see why I would not make Poppet Quest 2, right? Crazy? Not the way I was expecting you to go, but thank you. Why not? The next post was literally the person saying, yeah, you should probably try to live as healthy as possible now, because that means your doctor's also using ChatGPT too. And I was like, you know, you're right. Uh-oh. Suddenly my doctor is now just me asking ChatGPT, hey, ChatGPT, what's wrong with me? More effective than my actual doctor. Actually, probably should just ask the various AIs, hey, these are the problems I've had. What could cause these? And they're like, you're getting game dev radiation. You've been game deving too much. And I'm like, there's no such thing as too much game dev. You are wrong, AI. The game dev is life. Anyone who says different is clearly the enemy. They only want to keep me down from the game dev. I need it. That'll stop you from getting up there. Good enough for me. Not what I thought was going to be up here, but that's off to the side and terrible. Thanks, I hate it. I guess I just move it this way because I can move this other one a lot easier than all the other pipes, so it's... I'm only ever going to need 3 and 2 ways here. I guess that could be a 4-way, but I don't think there's going to be a 4-way for this tiny of space. And I can have enemies attack you throughout this whole area if I want. I don't usually like having enemies attack though if they're if there's a save nearby, because then it's just like free heals over and over. I did have one in the start of the other area. I don't really like it. One of the few level design problems I currently have that I'm not happy with. This box right here is problematic. I almost need to wall this area off as like a little side room or something. Just so it's not a problem. But the problem is you're literally spawning in from another level. Or you're, this is like the entrance to this chapter is here. And I don't know where I could put it that would cause it to be not a problem. It's because I had to put them on, like, these were originally going to be, like, connected, so it didn't matter. But because the H-load system just isn't really capable of dealing with the vertical stuff very well, it had to be moved to a separate level entirely. And so now there's a save box here, because it feels weird not having a save box at the start of the first chapter. There is a painting. And the painting would let you go back, so I guess I could live without that by just having the painting there. That's true. The painting has the downside of, you know, you'll come back in and... Well, I guess there's no end to the enemies anyway. Hey, Legendary 9. Good morning, villain. Hope well. I've been pretty far out of my overlay program. Nice, nice. Morning to you as well. It's currently 4:21 a.m. here, so it now counts as morning, I think. Probably, maybe. So what have you been doing on your overlay? I must know these things. I don't know why, but I must know. If you can tell. If you can't tell me, you know, it's fine. Like, what's the current thing you're working on it? Up since 6? That's sleep time. I don't understand. Like, you're supposed to go to sleep at 6, not wake up at 6. That's weird. Who does that? Okay. For chat emotes, create animated ones displaying in the Twitch chat element. Nice, nice. Ain't nobody need to sub now. Yeah. Oh, wait. Not sure if I like that. How else would they use their Amazon Primes if not on me? Oh no. A friendly neighborhood streamer who wants to play with dolls all night, but must instead work a regular job and only play with dolls sometimes. Oh, okay. You want to get all the platforms. I see, I see. Nah, I ain't a sub, because I see it picks up, Twitch sends it. Here's where you must start and end. 30% text, don't have the won't show anything but text. Okay. Alright. They'll still have a reason to sub yet. You think I can gigantify my own emojis? Sub dance. You're cutting out those emojis and get them figured out. Okay, and shipping this as well. That's fair. Look at you doing minimum viable products. Who does that these days? Minimum viables. Like, you actually want to release something? It's weird. Nobody releases anything. We don't need no stinking minimum viable products. Oh yeah, you gotta dance. That's one of the coolest things is I can gigantify all my own emojis for free. Like everyone else has to pay like 30 bits. I don't get to control that. Otherwise I would let it be for free. Twitch controls that, but now I can just gigantify whatever I want. It is great. I mean, you know, listen. You gotta gigantify things for no reason. I have a bunch of Poppet emojis. I just made all kinds of things for Poppet, because why not? Most of them were just the actual Twitch emojis, and all I did was just make Poppet versions of them. Sometimes. Listen, sometimes you just gotta make them, you know, your own character, a meme. Something that's featured on to do, but no better. MVP is where I need to be. I passed that because we added the font selection, and you can change text and background colors up to capacities. Nice, nice. I mean, you can always update it later, you know, if it does well. I don't know. If people start shoveling money at you, I mean, you know, why not, right? This is too fast. I can't tell it really. Just be like, show me the money. And, you know, they'll show you the money, I guess. I think that's how it works. I don't know if that's true, but... I don't know, I'm a game dev and a Twitch streamer, so I don't really know how to get people to show me the money. I think that's pretty well proven that I've picked two of the worst choices for that one. Oh, no, I made him with Daz. Can I gigantify a cat now, too? I think I can. Do I have a cat? I might. I have one half the meme, but I don't have a cat of my own for emojis, which is unfortunate. I guess I have a cat. Oh, that's made of ginger. That's weird. But whatever. Look, I can... It's not my emoji, but listen. I need to have it turned the other way. I do have a cat character, so I need to make an emoji of that so Poppet can be doing the meme of, you know, like the woman yelling at the cat. Important. If the one does not... It doesn't look as good as it could be unless it's like other thing size, but that's okay. Next thing my dog goes out, messing to losing program, random. Yeah, I'll be here. Leaving away for probably another couple hours at least. Doing what I do best. Well, I don't do best, but doing what I love doing the most. That's true. Do best is probably a strong statement that's probably not accurate. I do be loving what I do. Maybe I don't curve it that way. Maybe I do this instead and just be that guy. My hand hates me today. I have periodic bad health days, and today is most certainly one of them. I have long-term health issues that cause lots of problems. Mostly just numbness and tingling in my limbs and head. It's terrible. I think my next program plugin is going to be auto mute, auto hit skip on ads. Perhaps throw a static image over the ad as well. That's fair. Ain't nobody want Twitch getting any money. That's weird. I mean, listen, sometimes, you know, Twitch is kind of annoying with their ads, to be fair. I have no idea how bad YouTube is because I have Brave browser and it just auto blocks all the YouTube ads. He says he streams on YouTube. I'm not monetized on YouTube, so you know. Unless people want to sub to be on YouTube, in which case then I can get that eventually. I have the watch hours, just not the subs. Someday. Someday Big Daddy YouTube will pay for my game. I'll just be like, Big Daddy YouTube, I need more dolls. Give me more dolls, Big Daddy YouTube. And dresses for them too. And shoes. And hair. So what this is a complex way of convincing a bunch of people, a bunch of total strangers, to watch me play with dolls all night. In that instance, you have to wonder who would be the weirdo, right? The person playing with the dolls, or people watching the guy play with the dolls. They still get the money just without us having to see the ad or hear it. That's fair. I remember once when I filled out a survey for YouTube on about, you know, my creator goals and things like that. And well, they asked a lot of questions like, you know, race and things like that too. And after filling that survey out, I suddenly had half the viewership the next day. I was like, okay, well, never filling one of those out again. Mistakes were made. Oh, YouTube. It was pretty funny in that I know better now kind of way. That's okay. They keep asking for more creator shows. I'm like, nope. Twitch asked them too. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm good. I ain't filling out any surveys. I know where this is going. I ain't doing that. Nope. None of these are intended to be really complicated. Just more of an excuse for you to wander through things. And for me to have enemies attack you, or for me to hide all kinds of collectibles. Also, I've never had ducks before to play with, so I want to make something that makes absolutely no sense. Much of the stuff in this game isn't really designed to make sense, per se. When I get to have both steampunk and magic in my world, I mean, yeah. It is what it is. The more I think about it, that's basically like Arcanum, right? An old game where you had both steampunk and magic. In that world, magic and like it messed with technology, so people didn't really want it around. Why did I go to each other this way? I should have done the other thing. Move this up. If you became too powerful of a mage, you couldn't even ride the train anymore because the train would stop working. Kind of weird. That's not how my world works, but you know. It was kind of a fun change of pace. Not many games have that technology versus magic thing where, you know, they aren't compatible. Like the natural laws of one mess with the other. How much more games to do stuff like that? My game doesn't really care about technology like that. I don't have to explain a lot to you in this game because you're a tiny doll trying to escape like this weird... It's honestly just like a bizarre building. Like a theme park style building, if anything. Originally I was calling it like a toy store, but it's really not built like any kind of toy store. It's more built like a theme park place, you know, like an evil building that full of, you know, toys killing each other. So just, you know, It's a Small World from Disneyland. I had the best fact. If you don't know this, there's an actual position at Disneyland for a person who cuts the hair of the dolls at It's a Small World. Because apparently, due to the environment like that and just like the moisture in the air, it actually causes the dolls' hairs to get longer. Kind of like it's growing. It's not really growing, but it in fact is their job to cut the hair of the dolls because it's getting longer. So the next time you see It's a Small World, just remember the dolls are growing hair. That's where the souls of all the children who are bad at Disneyland go. Or something like that. I was very excited by this little tidbit of information. There was a creepypasta based on that. And I was like, is this true? Is this really a thing? I'm like, oh my god, it is. It's really true. It really is this position at Disneyland. That's amazing. I love creepypasta stuff, so I jumped for joy. Everyone else's mileage may vary, but that's okay. Worked for me. Some of these tracks are very interesting. I'll give them that. They're all just tracks that I could use for game dev. Like, I have the rights to use all of them. Most of them are from Humble Bundles. I'm just like, do I want to use these? I don't know. I mean, this would not fit anything in this game, even remotely. Like, there's not even kind of a place this would fit, but... this is most certainly not the right kind of game for that. Running these together was probably not ideal. This close. But I am still going to give you places to wander around because I'm a terrible person. I think the most exciting thing is every night I get a little bit more weird areas to wander around. Like, I haven't designed enemies in a few nights, but at some point I'll design a bunch of enemies and we'll deal with fights in this area and it'll become like a full thing. But I have a lot of this area just laid out. I can just kind of run it. Like, I mean, it's not all here, but a lot of it's here. You could run from start to finish for the entire second chapter at this point. Sure, some rooms are completely empty with only like a key in them, but I keep filling these rooms up, so it's quickly becoming a point where it's not so bad anymore. Like, it's much closer than I thought. The second chapter's coming along considerably faster than the last one did. I just think that's cool. I was gonna say, I just thought that was cool. I don't get out much, so, you know, I'll take it. I don't think there's enough space to have a bent pipe here, but I'm going to see if there is. Oh, there is. There totally is. Imagine pretending like there wasn't. That's weird. Gonna reward you for going over here to find the key. It's not complicated. You could literally just ran straight the whole way. I don't know if you want to, though. You might go to a side. Maybe. Maybe you won't. Like my approach to world building? No, thank you. Yeah. I really just like to come up with a concept, you know? It's like concept and then gamify the concept, then make the result look good, or like have like fill it in full of stuff. Okay, not like look good's wrong. Fill it in full of stuff. Then one pass to make it look good, kind of add the steampunk thing that, and then a final pass to kind of add horror type things. That's been kind of my strategy for at least level building. World building is a little different, but I guess depends on what you deem world building versus level building, you know? I know for designing my lore, I used to watch Arcadum do his D&D stuff back before he got canceled by like 20 women or something. And lost all his players. But the way he did it is like he had a perpetual world going like that, and the NPCs would talk to the various other characters, like, you know, the players and other NPCs along the way in the world, and it would build their personalities like that. So every time like one of the major NPCs that had been in multiple campaigns would show up like that, it was super cool because I remember all these things from like the things they did there. And then they would help define other NPCs around them by how they would react to this known quantity. And so I started doing the same thing with like a lot of my characters now. Like I have a character who's super well known. Like I know all about this character. And whenever I want a new character to be introduced to my world, I imagine conversations between the characters and how it would work out. And it starts to lead to them essentially having personalities through effectively memories, if you will. And sure, not every character would ever meet, but I often start with characters that would meet and kind of work from there. That's actually part of how Tinka ended up in this game. One, she needed a backstory. And two, she was so well known as a character that I was like, this is easy to use this character of all characters. In the Game Jam game, it was just a talking picture, and the picture just showed words. I thought it'd be cool to have a character. But I took her from the game that kind of, you know, fell apart. For lack of a better way to put it, the game fell apart. I was like, I love this character. This character is great. Perfect. Because Poppet was a blank slate. I mean, like, she had no lore in my world. What, in her Game Jam thing, she was like, what was her default story was... the original Game Jam thing was a cursed attic full of toys that were all doomed to repeat the same thing forever, like a Groundhog Day in an attic. And Poppet's entire thing was she just looked out a window all night at the stars. That was her whole thing. But during the day, someone picked her up and moved her across the attic, and all the other toys were trying to stop her from getting back. And that's all she wanted to do. That's it. That was the... I mean, it was a Game Jam game. What kind of story are you expecting, right? Like... So with a character that was completely a blank slate, here I have to create an entire like lore for her in my world, and I was like, well, the fun part is that because she's a blank slate and doesn't have anything else to work off of, I get to just do whatever I want with her. Aha! I've never been so excited to have ducks in my life. I've crawled through ducts before. I'm not a fan of that. I'm a little secret. It was not pleasant. I was an electrician's assistant for 2 years. I crawled all over the place. That's probably the best shape I was ever in. It was also miserable. Because anytime you had to go into an attic, it was like so hot. Because most of the work we did was during the summer, because nobody wants to do electrical work during the rainy seasons. And, oh, I want to walk over here intentionally. But during the summer, it's like plus 20 degrees Fahrenheit in the attic of any place you go to. And you're just like, and there's like insulation, so the heat's not going anywhere. And you're like, this is terrible. Whereas if you're lucky, you got to work under a house because it was probably about 20 degrees colder under the house. That was always nice. This is borderline too much of a maze. It stops being interesting and starts being like... I actually didn't even end up in the other room too, and I was actually trying to hit the other room. I probably need light cubes in here. This would be great for fighting. I used to crawl into a whole bunch of houses. It was interesting. It's peaceful, honestly, under houses. You'd be surprised. I never thought I'd say that. I mean, I was dirty. It was super dirty, and there's spiders everywhere, but I quickly learned spiders don't usually bother you because you're huge and they're not. Your worst luck would be if you encountered like a snake or something, but even then, the snakes usually let you know. Or a cat. But most cats are pretty friendly to me, so. Yeah, you go under there and it'd be cool. There'd be like no one to bother you. I had a radio to talk to my, boss. I'd end up dragging like these big old drills. I had like a drill with a bit that was basically about this. It was huge. It was massive. It was designed to drill through floors so I could get, cords up through. And I'd be lugging like, 20, 30 feet of cord, maybe 50 is not usually more than 50. Just in case I had to run a really long thing. Sometimes under houses, yeah, dude. Good times. Good times indeed. I guess I should put some light cubes in here or something because there's no reasonable excuse why there would be lights in here. Besides, the light cubes could just be anywhere. Nobody explains why a light cube is anywhere. It simply is in this places. Does I have some light cubes anywhere? I gotta grab them from the other level. I guess I could just drag them onto the level too. Ugh. Oh, I haven't deleted that one. For a while, I actually had this as a combat music that would have, like a faster version of this that would appear whenever you got into fights with enemies. But then I started having too many fights and it just kept playing the start of the song. Pretty stupid. So I took it out. Actually, it's not that they're not so lined up so much as there's a different height to them that's confusing my eyes. I think just for purposes of making this look a little nicer, I'm going to run this all the way over. As long as it doesn't stick through, I don't care. It just looks a little better. Like here, I don't want it the whole way in. Because I don't want to run it through the whole thing. That'd be a pain for no reason. Hey, Deep Vartek, how's it going? You into game dev? Are you one of us? Do you have a decoder ring? Do you know the secret handshake? Important game dev questions. I'm a newbie trying to create multiple of a horror game, but I'm kind of overwhelmed by all things. That's fair. Well, I'd say a good piece of advice is just remember what the minimum viable product you need is. Like, what are you trying to, like, if you could ship it today, how much do you really need to ship it versus what your dream is, right? Because, like, the way I do it, like, periodically, especially with this project and how big it is, I'll go out of my way to basically compare it against my dream of what I want the game to be and the timeline I have to complete this game. Because, you know, I want to complete it in a certain amount of time, and I want to have, like, you know, my vision if possible. On the one hand, the vision, like, my pure dream will probably never get done. But if I limit the dream too much and just stick to a timeline so hard, then I end up with, you know, not that great of a game. So I'm always looking for the thing in between. Can't find the proper assets? That's fair. I ended up making assets. Geometry brushes are pretty good. I made all these ducts earlier today so I could, you know, have these because I didn't have any. I just made them. Because there's like geometry brushes in this where you can just go, oh, look. Grab one of these ones over here. Boop. Put it out there. Maybe I'll enlarge it a bit. Sure. And I'll duplicate it for funsies, I guess. I don't know. Actually, I'll just grab another one real fast here. We'll grab a cylinder. Yeah. And go whoop, like this. I'll stretch it a bunch. And it works on positives and negatives, and the negatives and subtractives will actually remove from the other one, right? So you set this as subtractive, and then boom, now look, you have holes and things. So you can make simple things like this. I actually had a little video on the YouTube that I put up recently explaining how to do this and make like a simple house in case you're bored. It's like 4 minutes. It's not long. But you can turn them into static meshes, and you know, you can also put whatever materials on you want them, and yeah. I made all these ducts out of that because you can just do these things pretty easily. I make a lot of weird assets out of things. Like I make all the walls and everything out of stuff. Yeah. Sure thing. Yeah. Like I say, there's this little video, like a 4-minute video explaining a really quick explanation on how to do it on my YouTube. It's the most recent video. I don't do a lot of videos on my YouTube. I need to start doing it because I'm trying to build up subs because I stream all my game dev on it and I have like a huge, like a playlist of all my game dev streams for this. I think there's like 160 plus in there. Plus, I need to add like 20 more. So in case you want to see this project from start to finish and me explaining what I've been doing over the course of thousands of hours, it's available. Oh, cool. Yeah. You can even link it if you want. I'll drop those in the chat for all the peoples. There's the playlist thingy. Actually, that's the first video in it. Whatever. No, it's the playlist. Never mind. I'm confused by my own stuff. I'll link it in all the chats. I'm actually streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all under the same name, so if I talk to someone who seems like it's not really there in that chat, I'm talking to another chat. I do this. Yeah, I got a Discord if you want to ask random questions about Unreal Engine or something like that. I mean, I can often answer things, or so can other people. Like if I'm not streaming, and you have a question, then you can always ask me on the Discord, and I check it pretty often. Or on stream, you can ask me questions too. I don't know much about multiplayer, so that's about the one thing that I'm going to be like, well, I don't know, I don't make multiplayer games, but beyond that, I know some amount of stuff. Or I pretend I do, and that's close enough, right? Actually, I can just grab these from here, I think. Movable objects. Movable light cube. Oh, these won't work very well, will they? If you don't have a name on these, does it work for everywhere? I probably in my mind whole roadmap. I should have used 5.6.5 because lots of plugins assets are not compatible with the new one. It doesn't take long for them to be compatible with the new one. Assets don't matter. If an asset's not compatible, I'll show you. For plugins it matters, but for assets it doesn't matter. You can find something that's Advanced Cell Shader's not compatible with anything. It ended at 5.4. So you can just show all projects, find whichever project you want. In this case, I know where it is. One of these ones. I can't remember which one it is. I have too many copies. Is this one really? Click the one you want, and then you select the version you want. And it's always, you can pick the last version it had, and then you just click add to project, and you can add any asset that way, even if it's not compatible. It doesn't work for plugins because the plugins won't work right. They're not built for the engine, but yeah. As for reasons to use, like, in most cases, if I'm going to start a project, I always start it on the most recent. But I also tend to update along the way. The reasons to use 5.6 right now, or if you want the MetaHuman creator, or as I call it, the Meta Waifu creator. That's pretty cool. And there's a whole bunch of new animation tools that are pretty good. So if you're doing animations and things, it's pretty good. So between those two things, that's pretty good. The downsides to use it are, they just released it. It's got lots of extra bugs. They say it's also faster. In my experience, it's been significantly slower. But it's also new, so they'll fix a lot of that. They usually do. The upside using 5.5 is more plugins are currently marked as compatible, but like I said, that doesn't really usually matter too much. They quickly fix that for the most part. And most of the time, I usually just go with the latest version. But you can go with either or, I suppose. Here they broke volumetric clouds in 5.5 and 5.6 has fixed it yet. It's worse. I mean, to be fair, there's a bunch of spline bugs that are broken since 5.4. There's a bunch of geometry brush bugs from 5.4. I know we're in 5.6. They put them in there at 5.4. There's a bunch of nav mesh bugs from 5.4. 5.4 is the most broken release they've ever had. It is terrible. I hate 5.4. There's a rotation bug in blueprints from that. That's fair. I just switched to 5.6 because they keep adding new features and my game gets better and better because of all their new features. I do play with experimental toys though. That is true. But yeah, if you want one that works pretty well, that's probably the one. These work off of... I said... I keep having to remind myself what my own coding was for some of these things. I haven't looked at it in forever. Makes sense if it was in the upkeep graph. Get launchers with tag light. I did tag this with light, right? You have a tag? Oh. Sure. Don't create an override function, thank you. Actually, if it's equal to blank, it should set as on forever. That was a thing I put in because there were, in case you pass between rooms with the movable cube, so I wanted you to just use them. Why does the movable cube not work though? Yeah. Let's see, the advice I often give, if you want to learn to use the engine, the way I learned to use it is I picked a game type to follow, like a how to make an X game tutorial. The first one was how to make a 2D platformer. The next one was how to make a 3D open world RPG. Pick whatever one you want, follow it, make the game that they have there, and then when you want to add some other thing, feature that thing there, go find a tutorial on how to add that. Everybody seems to start their tutorials at basically a blank template. Like, you know, the basic basic third-person character or first-person character projects. So, in order to merge those together, you'll learn a whole bunch trying to figure out how to do that. And that was how I learned a lot of things like that. It's just like, okay, well, all these projects don't really fit, but I want this feature. So how do I add this into this, into this? And that taught me a lot. But the initial tutorial of like following someone's how to make a game tutorial taught me the basics. So I would recommend that. That's how I learned. And then always collect the free stuff from Fab. Just do it. And then, because like every 2 weeks, they give you like 3 more free assets. Just always get them. You just have to add them to your account. You go to Fab here. They're right here, limited freeze. Even if you're not going to use them, you never know. I just recommend it. This one's like a whole freaking world, for God's sakes. I could probably even toss this in my own thing and mess with it if I wanted. But it's too stylized, so I don't know. If I made my game stylized, it would have been fine, because Poppet could kind of go almost stylized. Yeah, and then like the final advice is to realize what you can do and what you can't do. If you're a team of 1, you can probably do the work of like 1 person on like, you know, a team on like these like big games. So don't look at your favorite game that was made over 5 years by 300 people. You can't make that. So it's like the Jack Sparrow thing where it's when he has like Will hanging from the little yardarm thing over the ocean. It's like, you know, 2 things that matter: what a man can do and a man can't do. And he goes in that big old thing about that, and it's exactly that. you can only really do so much. So learn to manage your expectations, I think. It'd be like the 3 pieces of advice I would offer. So far I followed Unreal Sensei for landscaping on. That's cool. I have probably seen a video of it. I don't know. I never know what I've seen. I don't even know what day it is. I don't even go outside. I don't even know what the sun looks like. I work in one box and then use goblin tunnels to get to the next box. That's how I live my life now. So true. You just now have an attenuation radius? I might need to have the light thingy as a thing. Oh, this attenuation room light is in and on off. This should work. Fascinating. I'll have to print string like crazy. Seems to work actually. There's a light right there. Get away from it for a second. It's just slow to work. They don't work for very far, but okay. Yeah. A lot of people, they just go crazy and they try to live their dream. And even I'm sitting there like reducing the scope of my dream game here by a lot. Oh, sure thing, yeah. There was a... I like to say that the most progress I've ever done on a game in any one day was the day I cut this game down by 33%. There were like 9 levels to this building, right? This big old building. Okay, I'm just going really slow. It's terrible. I hate myself doing that. So let's go faster. There were like 9 floors to this building. And I realized how long it had taken to do the first floor, which, I mean, takes like almost 2 hours just to go through with me playing it. And no story. I mean, probably longer for a normal player, but still, I was like, okay, so I was like, I still kind of work on it. So, I mean, 12, 13 months, I was still working on that. I was trying to finish in 3 years. I was like, so if I have 9 floors of this, granted the other ones are going to be a little faster, sure. How am I going to finish this in that time? It's not possible. So on that day, I actually axed 3 different floors and knocked it down to a mere 6, with 1 being underground. And on that day, I effectively completed 33% of my game. I like to say it was the most progress I've ever made on a game in a day. Because I had not managed my expectations. I realized that the game was now looking more like a 5-year project instead of a 3-year project. And I already anticipate it taking, you know... I mean, at the first level, like the first chapter took like 2 hours with no story and me already knowing where everything is. I mean, it'd be fair to say it probably takes a normal person 3 hours. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, it's very maze-like. I don't tell you where to go. It's a Metroidvania. There's like a little bit of hints along the way, and that the doors will say which key they need. That's helpful. But yeah, like you're supposed to explore. So I mean, at that point we're talking like 18 hours of gameplay. At the very least, that's a long time for a solo dev game. That's like an actual like almost like adventure game. Like it's a 3D Metroidvania, but I mean it's following like a story type of thing. It's not like it's some open world crafting game. You can obviously spend 18 hours in an open world crafting game, but then the dev doesn't have to make a lot of content either. We thought sublevels are open world. I actually have a bit of both, actually, as weird as that is. I have an open world level that houses each of these levels of the building, or each chapter of the game. Like this one here is only on this particular map, then the other ones are obviously blank. But it is an open world map, just so I could use the H-load system. So it's divided into, it's going to be 6 different levels. Actually, there's a 7th level because there's a painting world as well. And each one is an open world. I think they're better, the open world levels. And the reasoning for it is that the way Unreal Engine saves stuff, if you do a regular level, Unreal Engine saves everything in that level, which makes the level huge. Like it saves all the assets in there and everything like that. So then it ends up being multiple gigs for a level. It's stupid. If you do an open world level, it just saves a reference to it. And they don't take up any space at all. I don't know why they did this. It was so weird when I first saw it in 4.26. I was like going, why? So I recommend open world levels, and you could just simply move around the level if you want to split it up into levels. Even if you just have like a bunch of small rooms that you have on that level that they can't see the other ones. You can also do smaller ones too. I have to do big, huge ones. You can also just tell it to load the whole level too, and you just get access to lower disk space sizes. Just got a Five Nights at Freddy's and Dead by Daylight crossover trailer ad. Looked interesting. Really? I guess it's fair. Dead by Daylight's the game that puts all the killers from other games, right? I think. So like they could just have any one of the animatronics in there and it'd be fine. I guess Springtrap might be the most logical choice. I know a whole bunch about the Five Nights at Freddy's lore because I love the lore of it, mostly because of Matt Pat, who made it entertaining somehow. I have never played a Five Nights at Freddy game. I did watch Markiplier play Security Breach, though. And the weird DLC for it. That was one I would consider playing that style of one. I didn't like the weird camera monitoring. That one looked terrible. I didn't enjoy that. That did not sound like my kind of game. But the stealth one where you're wandering around trying to avoid the killer robots, that seems a little better for me. I can get into that. I'm not a huge horror game fan, as weird as that might sound. I love Metroidvanias and I love macabre games. I'm not a big fan of horror games. I don't know Five Nights that well, but I think it was Blue Rabbit. It had holes and other stuff in it. Looked cool. I'm pretty certain. Is that? Huh. That doesn't sound like Springtrap. Yeah, I don't know. A Blue Rabbit. Isn't that like Bonnie or something was the Blue Rabbit? I don't know. Because they had the White Rabbit from the other one, but she was actually just a crazy person who'd been mind controlled in the bunny suit. Vanny. Remember her. And I think there was an animatronic, and I think Bonnie was the name of the one that was the rabbit. But I don't know why anybody would pick that one. It's like not even that famous. Like if you did Freddy, I'd understand. And Springtrap is the William Afton one, who's like the main bad guy. So he's often like the big bad. I'd understand that one. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say Springtrap makes incredible sense. Springtrap was even in the FNAF movie. I actually enjoyed the FNAF movie. I mean, I do like crappy horror films, and don't get me wrong, it's not like amazing cinema or anything like that. It was just fun. It but also because I already knew some of the lore from, well, actually a bunch of the lore from, you know, game theory. So obviously I was way more excited. It was fun enough. Like, I enjoyed it. Also, I mean, the fact the guy gets to live his dream like that is impressive to me. I find that inspirational. Yeah, it wasn't like an amazing film. Like, I was enjoyable is the term I would use for it. Like, it's one of those movies where you sit down with some friends or something like that and you get some laughs. Maybe you enjoy a bit of the lore and it's kind of cool. And, you know, it's just a fun, dumb horror flick. And that's about it. Like, the only reason I remember the story of it is because I know the lore of Math, because I enjoyed all the MatPat videos. But again, it's not my kind of game, so I just never played any of them. Yeah. I kind of want to put ducks over on this one too. That's true. I want ducks everywhere. Oh no, the ducks are everywhere. Well, thanks for swinging by, Deep Arctic. I'd like to say, let me know how it goes. I'm always around to ask questions. I stream like 5 nights a week, or I'm hanging out in the Discord pretty often. Not all the time, but pretty often. You ever see your roommate? Nice, nice. Yeah, that's fun. As far as video game movies go, it's pretty good. Not many video game movies are very good. It's gotten better over time. Like, now they actually make some good video game movies. Just saying, but yeah, I don't think I want these pipes anymore. I think I'm getting rid of them. I don't like them. I'm a duck guy now. Oh, I was actually adding light to this. That's true. How about I just put one at the start? It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. And then I'll add one to the start of the other, I guess. This way you have the ability to kind of throw a cube around. Until PSU is dying, I can't use a game right now. I'm running my computer on 60 FPS and it's a 70. No good. Time to buy another one. Yes. I wish I had a 4070. I do not. Maybe if I'm ever rich, if this game does well, I'll be able to afford a graphics card that lets me have just one graphics card instead of 2. Let's see how this plays out. That's why I'm trying to get this program out. There you go. Make the money you can. I mean, in a way, it's almost fortuitous in that, you know, it forces you to, you know, go, okay, well, now I got to make decisions, and then you just do it. Oh, this is way better feeling. Oh my gosh, I'm going to go through and put ducks everywhere. That felt way better than having to go through pipe. Pipes suck. Oh, I didn't check to see if those even worked. This count? Hell yeah, I accounted for this already. I love when I program for something in advance. You love the reflections? Yeah. A lot of fun. Like, this is... I'm a big fan of what's going on here. And all the enemies appear and fight near and everything like that. But this is just nice. Like I can't even begin to tell you how awful it was to have to deal with the pipes and trying to fight and nav meshes and things. I have so many pipe mazes I would like to redo now. I thought running through pipes would be so cool, and it is awful. This isn't bad. This I can live with. This has space to fight. I mean, just look how exciting that is. She's just watching you. Doesn't that look creepy and fun? Yes. Also, dance party. I think I had said to only do the top portion of her body, so she doesn't really move as much as she could, which is pretty funny. Yes. I still have to change her art up to her animations up. I just literally duplicated a flying thing. Kind of cute. Talk to her. That's fair. I mean, as far as Ghost Girls go, she's not ugly. I definitely tried to make her have some amount of cuteness to her. I mean, because, you know, like some 14-year-old Ghost Girl. She's literally just, you know, she just wants to play with her new toy. It just happens to be that you're her new toy. That's all. You better close up of her. Alright, looking at that. Figure out where she's at. Where are you at? I'll just run through the room and see if you can, if you show up or not. Where be you? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's stuck through the thing. Oh, God. Okay, that's really hard for her to get around, by the way. Doesn't she look friendly? Oh, God. The level of friendly is so high. I made her nice and slow because it's no fun if she's like super fast, but... There's little safe zones you can jump in. Per the rules of the game, she's not allowed to hurt you in the safe zones. Also, Poppet Sarah is still trying to kill her at all times. I asked Redheads if that was like lore accurate. They said yes, so clearly it must be. I think that's actually the most safe way to get there. You can teleport to the smoke, so... Your tabs, any emoji in your chat, testing. I can do it here, but I don't want to spam you with it. That's fair. See, look at how friendly she looks. Hello. Oh God, she's coming. Running out of sanity. Run away, quick. Hide in the safe zone. There's actually a hidden mechanic. There's actually, I'll say, hidden below a shroom you're in. It just means that Charlotte won't attack you. But yeah, she's wandering around in here. I'll get you a better viewer. If you catch it, it's an instant kill. There's going to eventually be a jump scare for her. I just haven't put one in yet. She's very large and you are very small. But she just wants to play with a new toy, that's all. I like the little platform thingies. They judge you. You've been judged. Don't mess up. They're just literally just judging you. Like, I gotta make more, like, you know, centipede style enemies. I'm stuck in the thing. Yep, all the heads are judging you the whole time. See the amount of judgment going on? Oh my god. They won't hurt you, they're just watching. You're very interesting, apparently. Yeah. They've been, this is actually in the first chapter. Yeah. Based on these things like that. I actually already have one. Well, more of a contraption. I haven't made a specific doll version of it yet, but there's a contraption version. The contraptions are basically collections of crap like these that are merged together to make stuff. And they usually blow up when you kill them, so. They're very exciting because they blow up. That's really the best thing about them. I'm free the painting here. No, go away. Get bonked, loser. Things great because you can actually knock things off of stuff, so. They actually improved the particles for 5.6. Like, they're much better than 5.5 were. Those the same particles that I could easily see through, I can't see through anymore, so I think I need to change them. What a bunch of jerks making stuff better. Who does that? Seriously. Yes, the hardest collectible in the first chapter is just waiting over there. It's so hard to get. I do not recommend it. It is very hard to get. I mean, you need it. Well, you don't need it, but you want it. Yeah, she'll try to grab you out of the smoke. Up here. Actually, it seems like they're a little less bad now. I wonder why they seemed so bad before. Cheated. I'm terrible. That's kind of rickety and weird right there, actually. Go fast. You've been judged. Oh my god, judgment. Judgment. I was standing by the thingy. I was laughing at the mask judging me. I was standing by smoke. Mistakes were made. Hey, you gotta make it back out with that key and then you can go off to fight the boss of the area. In the room. What I did notice was that was some lousy collision right there. Like, that was terrible. Oh my god. I'm all stuck in it or something. Whatever. Yeah, I have The centipede monster I currently have. Find it. I have this fine thingy here. It's for the second area where there's like, you know, pirates and everything like that. Basically, the second area is kind of like a weird Neverland type of setup almost. Maybe a little bit Alice in Wonderland, but the whole game's got an Alice in Wonderland feel, so I think it's better to say it's Neverland. Especially because Alice in Wonderland doesn't have pirates. And to my knowledge, I don't recall any in Through the Looking Glass. I am taking some inspiration from Through the Looking Glass, especially with the chess stuff. I don't have a lot of card stuff. I thought about having card characters. It wouldn't be hard to put heads and arms on them and everything like that and have them kind of wobble around. Yeah, it's true. I guess I'll add that to my to-do list. Which is often just ideas and notes. There's be note list. Where's my mouse at? Mouse? Where'd you go? There we go. Must be running low on power. Card characters with characters that are just cards with heads and arms and legs attached. I add it just in case I remind myself because I'll forget otherwise. That's true. I always do. And then I am the sad. There's like 60 people watching on YouTube. Hell yeah. +1 sub on YouTube. Nice. I'll take it. I mean, still need like another over 500 of them, but one step closer. Alright, where's the show collision? They moved everything around on me because they hate me. Right here. This is what I was using, and it's bad. It's really bad. I'm gonna clicky this button here and see if I can make it better. Forever. I think I already did this, and like right here it's okay, fine. I give up. I'm just gonna put complex collision. You win. Unless I'm gonna manually do the collision on here, there's no world where this is gonna be good for me. And I hate how much collision that is, and it's gonna be awful. But I could manually do the collision. I don't want to do that right now. If I want to optimize later, I'll do it. But that's tomorrow. By tomorrow, I mean the future. Tomorrow world. There we go. I don't want to fall into it every time I jump on it. It's also possible I could not put a table on there and I could just have one of these. Do these things even have complex collision? I don't think so. I think they're just garbage collision. Don't do that. Simple collision. If present. Oh, it doesn't even bother to have that? Okay, so the collision is just terrible across the board. I'll have to fix those too at some point. Whatever. For now, it makes works. I'm not going to optimize now because there's no point. I've already done a bunch of optimization on that one, but if I spend all my time optimizing, every time I change something, I'll have to optimize everything again. The game will never get done. Optimize only if you need to. Otherwise, just wait. Also, Epic has this weird habit of adding extra things that can help improve your game, which might just ruin all your optimizations, or they might optimize for you. They have some new experimental plugin that's supposed to speed everything up. I tested it. I wasn't necessarily... I don't know if I was using it right, though, so maybe it actually worked, and I just didn't use it right. Well, it didn't work for me, but this reminded me I need to change this. Because there's like a little hole here you fall through that completely ruins everything, and you just fall in the water and would die. It feels horribly unfair. And it's like, I don't even know where it's at. Somewhere around here, there's a fall through. Well, let's start with the convex. I feel like I already used it. That's why it's this way. It does kind of suck dealing with the no. I don't know where I was going with that. It sucks having to deal with some of these complex collision thingies, but whatever. Definitely better. There's no actual way up here, so I don't know if I need a cube here or not. I don't think I do. Just thinking about it, I probably want to have cubes at places where you could enter the pipes, maybe? I don't know if I need that, though, because here there's light, and I only intended you to have to run through these, so I think providing a cube here is a good idea. But since you're never going to run in from here, are you? Are you going to run in from there? Am I going to let you backtrack, or do I want to trap you in this room? I kind of want to trap you in this room. As a matter of Charlotte, like, harass you here, I don't really want you to just be able to easily leave. But I don't want to like use the trap method of doing it, because there is a trap method that I have for bosses, keep you locked in a room. I'm not looking to do that, because I don't think I need to. I think I can just drop you in here and then you're just sad because you have to try to get out. So I think the one cube here is actually all I need. Just right at the start. These slowly shrink over time, so if you take too long, it is problematic for you. But you can easily explore this whole thing without that problem, so it's not a big deal. I guess I can just copy paste the same enemies in here because I don't have any other enemies yet for this particular map. Come to me, Puppet Master. I wonder if at some point it becomes faster if I make smaller tables. I don't know if that's true. Probably not. Can I just copy the whole thing? No. I'm just kind of duplicating the same thing. We'll keep it smaller at like maybe 3 or something for here. Let's see. Do chat logging for releasing or no? I would set up chat log for your system so you can view users' chats for the stream without streams. Do it at least. I mean, do it if you need to, right? Why does it shrink over time? Just basically hurry you along. It's basically, I guess, burning its little fuel. What happens is if you if they run out, they will despawn and appear back where they were originally at. So basically, all the things that can be used, like puzzle cubes and everything like that, especially like all these things, will return to their initial location if for some reason they are destroyed. This is not the first time you see one of these cubes. It's not even like the 10th time you see one of these cubes. So by now you probably have some idea how they work. If you don't, well, I don't know at what point I need to stop holding their hand, but I'm pretty certain after the 10th time you've seen it, probably a good time to take the kid gloves off. So yeah, they just, you know, there aren't many ways to destroy them outright. Usually you throw them in the water. And the reason why water destroys them is because for a large portion of the game, you are not immune to water and just die if you jump in it. So puzzles become unsolvable if the cubes end up under the water. So I just had the water destroy them. This is unfortunate because some of them I might want to be able to go underwater. So I might need like an underwater cube. I just said that out loud, so I come up with the idea that I should add an underwater cube. Make an underwater light cube. So yeah, they're just like a timer thing. They actually had throwback from the original version of this game. Well, the first UE version, before I changed it to being inside this building, was actually a dilapidated warehouse in the middle of nowhere. And it was like huge and sprawling. Way too big. Just stupidly large. And there were lots of like light puzzles where you had to carry the cubes around in order to get places and throw them up on tops of things and stuff like that. I've reduced them a lot. Well, so far. Yeah, sanity and the curse power. Like, you gain curse power by being in the dark, but you lose your sanity. And if this, like, because there's a curse that's over this entire building that brings all the toys to life at night, including you. Well, you can't leave the building because the curse is only on the building, and you'll just fall over dead. You'll have no power. But the curse is powerful, and you know the light keeps it at bay. But if you, it's also what gives you the power to use the tarot cards. So without it, you can't really use a lot. Some of them are basically free, but just because it'd be awful if you couldn't do a basic attack. Yeah, so you bounce between the two. So keeping this around acts as an upside and a downside. Like, it might sound really cool to have lights everywhere and that you're super safe, but the downside of lights everywhere is that now you can't get any of your power back, so you can't use any of your curse power, so you can't use a lot of your abilities. You're just without most of your abilities. There's actually some enemies that emit light to screw with you, because then it's like, okay, well, if you use up all your curse against them, now you're using like your basic stuff to try to fight them. Like the Fool's free to swing. Kind of fitting that it's a fool's weapon, you know? Like, oh, you're under curse power. You can still swing this. Also the first weapon of the game. So if I ever want to nerf the player, I just put lights everywhere. So one of the tricks you can do with this is you will throw it someplace, and then you'll stand far away to get your curse power back, and then run back up to get your sanity back. I also shut lights off sometimes in order to gain curse back. I've done that a bunch. Because there's lamps you can turn on and off. Not these ones, but there's ones with switches you can turn on and off. It's like, oh, I need curse. Flip it off. The game's a lot of resource management between those two things. But you're always running because, well, you're always running out of something. And the attack waves are endless, so I sure hope you're ready for them to just come after you and never stop. Just never. That's actually not true. Some rooms don't have any encounters. Any room with Charlotte does not have... Well, that's not true. Charlotte tends to scare away encounters. I currently have her wandering in the library with toys, but I might actually not have her wandering the library. And just make it whenever she's around, all the other toys are scared away. That's an interesting idea. See, this is what we like. Look how easy it is to get this nav mesh to work with these. Ah, yes. We don't know how hard it is to get it to work with the pipes. Oh, terrible. Go ahead and mute that while I do this. See, now they're just wandering in there. Isn't that exciting? I don't want that one. Oh, one of those things. Get away from you, little jerk. I hate those things. They still hit me. But these dolls that appear and disappear, and they can only blow up when they appear, but once they appear, they just explode nearby you if you're too close, so... Yeah, it sucks. These are way more fun to fight in. Oh, it's one of those jerks over there. Got you. You'd have the Empress at this point so I can heal with this, and it's fair. I'm trying to use only things I would have. Oh, uh-oh. Don't blow yourself up. I can throw the cube at it. I don't need a cube. Cube will stay. Probably too many encounters for these things here. It was kind of fun to fight in these. I'm going to say it's... We having a brawl here. Ugh, I blow to bits. One of the things to note is that I have 0 upgrades. You'll find that's a problem a lot, is I have no upgrades, so I have no extra health or curse or anything like that, so I'm just playing it raw, like as though I have the base stats at the start of the game. I'm allowed all the abilities, that's fair, but I'm only using the ones that I actually technically would have. Just because the test isn't very valuable if I don't. That's way more interesting than I thought it would be. Because, you know, you're just constantly fighting them, so it's Kind of a brutal slugfest. Oh. Yeah, a random person. Thanks for follow, 00 Nevo 00. Or just push Nevo if you want. Oh, that lag. The lag was terrible. I lowered the water. Bye-bye, water. This is for a puzzle later. But you need the moon terror in order to get down there now. I'm making the puzzles more and more complicated. The first area doesn't even have a lot of puzzles yet, other than like contextual puzzles, like moving the cubes in order to get places and stuff like that. But I haven't had a music puzzle to it. But I've been adding a lot more puzzles to this area. And I'm gonna go back and add a bunch of extra puzzles to the first area too. Woohoo! Of course, she's in here. I need to give her a flying AI. Right now, she's actually just floating, but she's walking. I give you safe zones because she moves a little faster than when she's crawling. Probably too fast, to be honest. Can you not move? I don't know. I don't really didn't build an AI for her yet. What you doing? You just sitting there? You're bored? You like doing whatever you're doing? Like, this is my corner, not your corner. That's fair. I don't want that corner. I'm staying away from the smoke. I know better. I know how this works. Oh, I should put light cubes in here too. Oh wait, water. Oh wait, no, it's perfect because if you throw them into the water, they'll just spring back to wherever they are. Oh, that's way better than the mushrooms. I'm gonna put light cubes everywhere. Light cubes are gonna be your new friend. You're gonna grow to hate those things. Good. Right? Because, you know, light cube. You can have it. They don't actually shrink if you don't pick them up. They only shrink if you put them in, if you're holding them in your hands. You can throw them wherever you want and they'll stay forever. Except for when you throw them in the water. How many light cubes do I think you deserve? We'll start by giving you 3 light cubes to play with, and then from there we'll figure it out. We'll take out every mushroom. This is a cube game now. So if you're smart, you'll throw the cubes down there so you can use them, but you can't throw them in the water or they'll respawn back to where they were. I was able to do it with just 2 mushrooms, but I was also using 2 abilities I should not have had. That basically let me go infinite, because there is actually, essentially, if you can heal fast enough, the star can trade your health for sanity, so you can actually continuously keep healing yourself. The star can heal as well, but the star is, like, it spins one way to drain your sanity for health, or the other way to drain your health for sanity. But it's not fast enough either direction to go infinite. But if you have another powerful heal, you can sit there and do that, and then as long as you don't mind taking perpetual damage, you can go infinite. You just got to keep swapping back and forth and try not to hit it too often. So, you know, it works out pretty good, actually. 10 out of 10. Best strategy ever. All right, so now we're going to do cubes instead for this strat here. I think I'm going to remove the nav mesh because I don't want to deal with Charlotte yet until I get an AI that makes sense. Her just floating after me isn't going to make much sense because she can't go in the water area. All right, so let's double check that they're still destroyed by throwing them in the water. Because that's half the fun here, right? 1, do they work? Sure does. Throw it in the water. Here's right back there, no problem. Okay, so we know that one. I suspect this room is going to be incredibly hard by the time I'm done with it. Charlotte's not a factor yet. Once she's a factor, and we're probably playing, you know, the red light, green light thing, or with like the weeping ghost, or whatever the one was where if you look at her, she won't move. Like if I make you do that here too, just have her slowly move at you, like flying. If you happen to be looking at her, she'll stop. That would make this an incredibly difficult scenario. I keep forgetting those rocks are so easy to do that. I would have died right there, but I don't have any way to despawn, so... Because I am, in fact, have the Emperor already. Otherwise, if you didn't have the Emperor, I could disable the Emperor for this. I have to run back every time. I don't want to do that. So we leave that there. I'm pretty certain I can complete this next part without grabbing the other cubes. And like I say, if you have to always watch Charlotte while doing this, it's going to get a lot harder than what you're seeing here. Also, falling in the water is instant death, so... Ignore the fact I have protection for it, because I just have everything enabled. You shouldn't have that. So if I want to go grab another one of the things I can, I'd probably grab that one up there and then throw it down. Or I can throw this one down and throw the other one up there too. I don't know. You might be able to do it with one, but getting back up to this thing is pretty challenging, so... You do have double jump at this point, so I am allowed to use that. What's on the other side? Wrong one. Well, these are kind of obnoxious because you can actually hit off them too. Ugh, that's gonna make that hard. You'd actually want to throw it in place first. Ugh, that's horrible. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat my way out. Because I would have died at this point, so we'll assume that I died. And I'll throw it back to where it's supposed to be. I'll reset it. Because I want to see how it plays out. Oops. Enemies should not be spawning in here. Why are they spawning? The midnight room should not have enemies. So throw it in the water, it should despawn, sure. Because you could just look at Charlotte and try to plan where you want to put it too. I'd probably run over there. You can also jump up to the top to avoid jumping down there too. Do all this up there. You can also just lob it and, you know, that's a good way to get where you want to go too. You can also just drop. Okay, maybe not. There's a drop, right? Yeah, it's this. Just drop like that. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Fair enough. Imagine how hard I'm going to make later areas. Imagine indeed. So, let's see. I have this cube here, and the next one I want to get to is over there. I don't think I actually need to move this cube. I think it's just fine here. I probably could have got away with just one cube, actually, but... Oh, second I thought I was going to fall off, so I did an extra jump for no reason. Yippee-ki-yay! I missed. Lame. Oh, I should have thrown a cube down there. That was a mistake. Now I gotta go up instead of take the shortcut. There could have been a faster way to do this, basically. I think 3 cubes is easily enough to do this. And the location is not the most useful, except the first one. You might also just have a bunch of sanity by this point from sanity upgrades as well, so this might not be as hard. Like I say, I'm literally doing the starting game stats. I don't ever give myself upgrades. I have to be able to win every fight as though I have gained nothing other than the tarot cards that you could normally have gotten. Obviously, you need the tarot cards because how are you going to win the fight with nothing? But also, I need to see if the cards are actually fun to use. That's how you get the moon. Yay! And getting out should be pretty easy, especially because you could just carry the thing with. Grab the moon. You still have to deal with Charlotte, though, but if Charlotte kills you at this point, it wouldn't make a difference. I need to put a penalty for you dying. It also costs to carry these two. It isn't free to pick an object up, by the way. And spawned over there because I threw away the one that was in that. Got home. Nice, nice. Yeah, I replaced the mushrooms in this with light cubes now, and now you have to pick the cubes up and move them around. But the cubes aren't free to pick up. They slowly drain your curse to carry them around, and they slowly shrink too. So if you carry them for too long, they'll vanish and they'll reappear wherever they're at. And if you throw them in the water, it destroys them. They reappear where they're at too, like in the starting locations. One in each of the corners there. So this one that would be over here is actually down there at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna have you probably play, you know, the red light, green light with Charlotte or something. The whole time. No other enemies in here. It's just Charlotte. Have her fly after you. I gotta make it so she passes through objects, though. She's not currently flying. She only looks like she's flying. But she needs a flying AI and the ability to pass through objects. I don't think I'm gonna do that tonight. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow, but I like how this plays out. And I'm gonna add light cubes to some of the other areas too. I'm just gonna make it like they're gonna be your best friend and your worst enemy at the same time. People are gonna hate light cubes real fast. I mean, to be fair, they're a perpetual light. You don't pick them up, they just emit light forever. Yeah, I blocked this off with the moon now, so yeah, you can lower the water here, and then you could run back around, but so what? It doesn't do anything. Like, cool, you lowered the water, neat. But then the moon is waiting, blocking you. So after you beat Charlotte, you can come back through here and you can get into these areas. I could leave the mushrooms down here too. I could be that guy. I don't know. I kind of like throwing the light cubes. I'm not going to lie. But the problem with throwing the light cubes on this stuff is it's not flat at all. The light cubes are going to go flying off into the water all the time. It'll probably be miserable. I could probably get away with them down here in this final area. I don't know. It'd be really hard to throw them onto these. I'm going to drop one right now and see how hard it is to throw them on these, you understand. This is very important that I do this. I just want to know. But I get the sneaky suspicion it's going to basically stick to the ceiling all the time and be a real problem. We'll put one over here because I don't think you could pick it up without it just hitting this a lot. I don't think I'm going to involve light cubes in this. I might restructure this area though, but the fact that the ceiling is so low here. Yeah. Also, you can get the Emperor. The now de facto hardest to get tarot in the game. There will be harder ones to get than the Emperor, but it is currently the one I'd make you work the hardest for. Like, the moon's annoying. because it's got 6 different buttons in one room. This one has but 3 buttons. They're all over the place, and you have to go back and forth trying to lower to newer sections and get keys to go, things like that. It's pretty much represents near the end, because once you get this, you can raise the water back in the other area in the fish tank, and then swim your way up to the pipe, and then it's only a couple more rooms before you fight Sally. So it's right near the end, basically, that you even get this. Basically, once I've abused water to the point where you just absolutely hate it by now, I make it no longer matter. It's like, okay, well, I've had my fun. Now you can have the thing that makes you immune. Bet you wanted that before. Yeah. I still got to put this button somewhere so you can get all over here and then discover you got to go wherever the capsule control is. I could say at this point I get to the kid gloves come off because I mean you're hours into the game at this point. Like, oh, I gotta lower the water first, or it's not gonna do much for anybody. But once you're hours into the game, yeah, I now get to do whatever I want. I'm gonna laugh when you see what the final fight's like. Okay, let's see if this is even possible. I don't think it is. This seems like I would need to put the platforms way close together. Like, I could jump with it, and yeah, I would just hit the thing. Like, it would not work very well at all. That's because it just naturally flies above your head a bit, so when you jump, it would then be right in front of you. And then you would hit it, because it would hit the ceiling a little bit, and then it doesn't quite slide very well. And throwing it would be ridiculous. Like, I don't know if you could even do that very effectively. Like, oh, I threw it. God, that'd be so hard. Like that there, it's right in the water. Boom, right back. Yeah, okay, let's just not do that. That's this. If the ceiling wasn't so low, I would think about it. But that ceiling is just so low. Like, that's just mean. And I don't mind being mean, but I won't be that mean. Oh, but I do want to be mean. I'm a terrible person. I freely admit that. I'm going to take all this. I got a plan here. Oh, no, I'm going to leave that. You can have that. Actually, I'm going to dupe a mushroom. I'll dupe 2. I am a benevolent god. Of the world you are stuck in. You may have 2 mushrooms next to each other, thus doing literally nothing more than 1 mushroom. Like it. Oh wait, what am I doing? I realize I would rather you see the Emperor first, be incredibly sad that you can't have it, then go have to find the button, then go back and get it. Because once you have the Emperor, you can just walk out. You just walk right through the water. There's no other problems here. You're golden. You just walk right through the water. You leave. It's fine. You're no longer in a danger from it forever. For the rest of the game, you're good. So, gotta have some fun with it. I wish there was space for a throne, but I did have a throne originally, but now I put them all in the Mega Man capsules. So I can make you earn it like a champion. Have a little faith. See, this is way worse because now, before the button was right in front of it, and you just jumped your way there and you were golden. Now, you must get all the way there and then go all the way back. Then you are allowed to have it. You can jump to it first if you want, though. I'm going to stop you. It's fine. The level of jerk that is going on here is high. I hate that there's a light on top right about now. Yeah, I can't put it any higher. It's a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie. Have fun. Oh, do I make you use the High Priestess here? I might. I'm a bad person. I'm square with that, though. Well, I give you a nice big platform. I did just give you the High Priestess. I'm not really above making you swap between them. I don't know if I want... Well, the thing about the High Priestess is the things stay anyway. Like, just because you don't have the High Priestess doesn't mean the thing is gone. It's always there. It's just they're invisible. I can switch off of it, like force you to switch off it, and you can stand on the invisible platform all you want. How big of a jerk am I about that one? Because I could be like alternate. Oh god, that'd be the worst thing I'd ever done in my life if I did that. Like alternate between like the Empress and the freaking High Priestess. Every other job. I don't think I'm that big of a jerk. It's funny. But I think I'm just going to put 3 High Priestesses right there. I think that's a little more my style here. They should be invisible as well. I want to position them first, and then I'll make them invisible. It might be that my game, it's not that I'm bad at my game, it's that my game is really hard. That wouldn't surprise me one bit, by the way. Underworld. I don't know why it has a room name on them, but that's fine with me. I'm really sad that I don't have the devil in the underworld. It does feel like a party foul. You know, like, or flavor fail. There you go. Well, that's actually harder than I think because they're so close. And you hit the ceiling a bit, so it's kind of weird. As I think more about these mechanics and how they work, I'm coming up with better and better ways to abuse them. before I'm just like, and I'm like, We seem like, I'm gonna put the eyeball on Poppet's head or something like that whenever she activates it. Just doesn't technically matter with this one. I mean, I would have already gone back to the respawn at least once, but that's okay. I really got to decide where the respawn is on this one, because that could make or break this room. Like, this room could be fun if the respawn isn't so mind-numbingly far away, but if it's really far away, then it could be really bad. Back there, I would have just died again and twice. You jump back out and get the thing, and then you'd be able to just run out. I just would have jumped in the water there. It's actually pretty... Well, actually, you got a second jump. You can try. Might be safe. We just get that here, and you'd be the chosen one. But I think this thing is slightly too low, and it hits the water or something, maybe. Do I want to lower this water a slight amount? Maybe I do. I could lower it a tiny fraction. Because this thing seems like it's just a little bit lower than I want it to be. How low would I want the water to be if that's the case? I don't want you to jump in it, so it'd be like here, I guess. Makes the water not very high. I mean, just enough to be lethal, of course, but... yeah, it's probably okay. And then you jump in this and it would be not in the water. Guess here is like the choice of champions, huh? No, it's still too high. I think this is about where it has to be so it doesn't go above the thing and make you jump in it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I gotta move this puzzle transform to this. I just changed the Z. Borrow this button for a second, see if I can hit the water or not. I might be able to. That's good. And yet it's still a little bit of water. For me, I pretty much established that Poppet has like extreme weakness to water. I can't animate her bloating up because she's full of water, which would actually be what would happen to her. Because she's literally just a sack doll. I haven't decided if she's full of rice or beads or something like that. Probably beads or something. The only reason she'd actually be able to move like a normal thing is because of magic. That's it. But I mean, to be fair, how does a porcelain doll move? Right? Like, clearly magic is necessary for any of this to be plausible. No steampunk thing is making like a porcelain doll move around. Well, I guess you could make a moving one. It would be pretty bloated and weird. It wouldn't look like a very pretty doll, if that's for certain. So anyway, that's pretty good there. I need to put it back where it's supposed to be though. So I like this setup. Slight improvement there. You don't need the moon any other time. It's like the only time I think you demand you use the moon. I could put a moon thingy right here if I want. I guess I did, but once you've done the first one, the second one's kind of an irrelevant thing. It's just, I guess, to have you use it because I can. But the first one's an actual legit block. I could let you go into this underworld place once and then like go one way down and then block you with the moon for the rest. I kind of want the Charlotte thing to be midway though. Well, actually, to be fair, that there's already like a shark type right there, but Charlotte's usually near before the boss every time so far. And hopefully each time she gets more and more exciting. Because she just wants to play. What's wrong with that? Seriously. Her new toy doesn't want to play with her. Oh my god. It's terrible. Imagine not wanting to play. Yeah. Rough. I've actually almost gone 8 hours already. I didn't realize. Yeah, maybe I'll stream a while longer. I don't know. I'm kind of having fun with it, so. Sometimes I'm like super excited. Other times I'm like, but it's been a pretty good night for design things. Like, stuff's just come out in ways that I've enjoyed. I didn't put light cubes down here, which is a little depressing, but it really just wasn't built for light cubes. It wasn't. It's not like this other area where it's clearly built for light cubes. Well, built for and now has are probably two different things. I guess to be fair, the light cubes don't actually have to be in the level. I think after I play these, I might take a quick bio break. I'm just putting them in the spawner thing, so this way they're not always in the world, because I don't want them always in the world. That would just lead to, well, lots of things that aren't good. I have long since learned that you really don't want anything spawned in the world because H-load system's not very good. It's fine, but it's not very good. You can instance the blueprint things, that's fine too, but if you instance a blueprint, it's hard to, like the level instance thing is difficult to manipulate its variables. Unless you have multiple instance just variables preset, I guess. It's not a bad idea. A lot of times, half the things I do to improve performance make this project way harder to program and take way more time. I've had to redo so many things because it wasn't programmed in a way that was as good as it could have been. Got Twitch and BT TV emotes working 100%, working on FSC channels and 70. I've never even heard of some of these things. There's so many. I'm glad it's working out for you. It's just all these weird things I've never heard of. Meh. That one's in the ground. This one's in the air. Both those are in the air. Nice. Level exposure. Oh. Good to see you again. Such a dead sum. I think it was recommend I reach out to him. Oh, nice. And I'm in Discord. Cool, cool. It was great. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. Slowly but surely, the game will become good. Right now, it's fine. One day, though, it'll be good. Calling chat plugins, BCTV is better TV. Oh, fair enough. Then free motion to your channel. Oh, nice. I don't ever customize my stuff right. I probably should. There's a lot of things I should do. I just couldn't sleep, so I decided to do it doing Unreal because apparently I'm obsessed with it now. Nice, nice. Well, I am in fact doing the Unreal things. It's what I do all night, every night. All 5 nights a week anyway. With buttons. Buttons. So what are you doing with it? What are you making? What you doing? I'm just checking to make sure this one isn't stuck in the ground. It's floating still. Hard to make them not float. I hate having to spawn them in like this, but watching it. Oh, let's watch this so different. My use case for Unreal. I use it for real-time virtual production. Oh yes. Oh, basically the same thing. What are you talking about? I can't tell any difference. Corporate would like you to tell you the difference between these two images, right? Same thing. Same image. If you show us an image and a gift for me. Guess I should look over at the other chat there to see what you're showing me. And when you asked, nice. That's right. I'm always right. Yes. Except when I'm out. Which is anytime my girlfriend at the time, well, any girlfriend I've ever been with. I don't have a girlfriend right now, but whenever I did, actually, to be fair, I was usually right then too. She just was silly. Silly person. Yes. Oh. Oh, I guess oh, there's a new transform. Oh. I'm just gonna move it to the center. I should have done this first. This is dumb. Do not count it as being in the room unless this says you're in the room. Oh, this should have been a 1 anyway. Oh, that was dumb. What am I doing? Positioning is fine, but this has to be a 1. It's a weird track. Camera track stuff is super cool. So if I move my camera in real life, it moves the same in the virtual scene. Nice, nice. Unreal scene. I just have a question. What options is you found to work well? I mean, what are we optimizing? Like in most cases, reducing draw calls is like the thing that tends to optimize the most when you're doing any kind of visual stuff. Which really consists of just having the number of textures available. Like, you know, say like this here. Every time there's like, you know, on the spline here, every time there's a point there, that's one more draw call that it has to do. And merging those so you don't have as many draw calls is pretty good. Putting stuff as level blueprints It's also pretty good. Like this city is like a level instance thingy, but you can have like lots of level instances, and those tend to not be so much on the resources. I'm trying to avoid going 2 GPU route. I have a 47 Ti Super. In the models? I mean, you can have some pretty heavy models. It's fine. If you're just doing cinema stuff, like you don't even care about gameplay like that, so you can get away with some ridiculously heavy crap with that and all the nanite things and things like that, right? Those are just spline points I was talking about, but anything like that, like, unfortunately, I don't have nanite enabled, but one of these you can do, go over to the nanite visualization and go to primitive. You have to have nanite on for this, but what it will show you is it will color code the entire world for every single draw call. And what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to reduce those draw calls by either using the tool, like the tools like this, where it's merge actors, where you click a bunch of actors and then merge them all together into one thing, so it's like one draw call. Or like you click a spline and merge all those two. Or you want to select a bunch of things and then turn them into a level instance where you can like go, okay, let's say I click like, well, these are all part of the building, so that won't work. Can't see because I'm looking at the city thing. So like I can sit there and select a whole bunch of these things like this. And then I can right click it and turn it into like, you know, a level. You can do a packed level actor, which is more efficient if it's just static meshes, or a level instance if it's a blueprint. And that will turn it into a like a thing you can reuse over and over and over and over and over with almost no overhead. So it's good if you want to duplicate a bunch of crap. That's pretty good. So it's for post-production. I render in real time. I updates real time. I put myself by a green screen 3D world. I think I never knew about draw calls. Yeah. Draw calls are like the thing I found that did the most help. I'll turn it back to lit. Missed the message. What do you say? Legend 9 said, "It's not impossible for non-programmer to write a decent program with AI still. Almost every time I ask for help, I have to tell it it's still trying to do something." Yeah, the AI stuff isn't very good yet. You're very limited on the level of programming you can do, and it's so entry level that it's near worthless. One day that may change, but today is not that day. Let's see. What was the other optimization thingy I did that was really good? Another thing you can do. Let me find the tool for this. I have to remind myself on this one. It's under audit and statistics. And I believe it was texture stats, I think. Yeah. So with texture stats, you can sort by, you know, the size of the things is usually what I do. Or you can do the number of uses of it. Either both are options here. You can see how many times they're used. We usually do max dimensions here. And in most cases, you won't see a difference between something being like 1028 by 1028 and like the 4000 like that by 4000. Even if you're seeing it in 4K, almost none of it ever matters. And if it does, you can always change it back. You can go to, you click the thing like that, it'll appear over here in a thing like that, and then you can like click it. I usually do all the ones in there like that, but you can like, you know, open it up if you want. And I believe the thing you're looking for is max, right? Yeah, the maximum display texture size, and then you can change this to a number like, say, like 1028 or something like that, or actually 1024, I think is what it was. Whatever. And then you save that, and it'll display it as that. It doesn't change it. It's not really that, but it's just displaying as that. And if you discover it's not good, make it larger. And that'll reduce the amount you have by a lot, too. Because some of these things are displayed quite a few times, and, well, you don't need it. Like, you aren't seeing this. You probably don't need something that's, you know, 8,192 by 8,192. That's huge. That's a diffuse image for a character. Cool, but do you need that? I mean, we're beyond 4K now. Did you need that? Really? And so most of the time I reduce them all down. I don't leave anything at the 4K stuff because it really just doesn't matter. So I'm going to go back through and I'm going to reduce a bunch of these later. Not right now because I'm not in optimization mode right now. I don't care right now, but you'll see me do that quite a bit. And some of them I leave intentionally big. Like there's some of the weather stuff doesn't look good if I shrink it down. So but it's across the whole sky. So clearly that needs to be huge. But most stuff does not need to be as big as you think. Experiment with it. If something looks terrible, increase the size. Most of the time, if anything ever comes up, I literally just go through and select them all. Like this. I'll just go to the directory like that, and I'll go to Asset Actions, and then I'll edit selection by a property matrix, and I'll find max here instead and change it to whatever texture size I want. Usually the 1028 thingy, or say 10. It might be 1024, 1020. I don't know. It's one of the two. My brain's just maybe too intoxicated to remember the number. Either way. But yeah. Just a reminder for those people, audit. It's tools, audit, statistics, texture stats. This will show you the full memory of your thing too. Right now it's like, 4.6 gigabytes of VRAM to load everything. That's a lot. I mean, this is not including things that are spawned in. This is just stuff. That's a lot. There's other things you can look at too that change numbers, but for the most part, that's the one you're going to want to look at the most, I find. Because, the list is fine. It's just... Yeah, you want to optimize like crazy. Another good one. Let's see, where was it? Not under Lumen. It's Visualize. No. I gotta remind myself where optimization view modes. You can look at light complexity. This one became almost irrelevant though with the advent of the mega lights. So I don't even look at this anymore. But you can see that most of the time my actual thing is pretty good. It's not so good around some things, but that's just how it is. I mean, if everything was this way, that's terrible. But this is like one light, so I don't know what to say about that. Whatever. Occasionally there's a bad, but for the most part, it's pretty good. So that one's okay. Light complexity. Shader complexity is also pretty notable. Basically, here's how it works with shader complexity. Is it transparent? Okay, it's bad. There you go. There's your shader complexity explanation right there. Everywhere you see a window or something, it's bad. Now, this does not mean you need to get rid of all of it. That's not true. It just means that that's where it's going to cost. Like, here's a giant bottle. It's obviously going to be heavier. Here's water. This is actually pretty light for water. Water can get nasty, and it's still bad. There's lots of... These are various fog banks that are transparent. You'll see them in a bit. A particle thing. Yep. That's the ads. I'm making a note to make an optimization video. Anyway, I had to write something down. So these settings are how your game views things when it's running. All you're doing is seeing them with these visualizers. And these are things where you can opt to change these or not. Like, I find that light complexity became an irrelevant one for the most part due to mega lights. Like, it basically no longer matters. It used to be a real problem, and now it's like, I don't care anymore. It doesn't do anything. So you can kind of ignore light complexity for the most part as long as you have mega lights on. If you don't, then you don't have to worry about it, which just means reducing your lights. Shader complexity is a question of how transparent things are for the most part. You know what? Others in comments seem to know a fair bit. Maybe I should start also streaming on real production. Pretty fun. Yeah. You might as well. I mean, you know. I recommend everyone stream. The more the merrier. Yeah. So the lights don't really matter. And shader complexity is just, if you make everything transparent, you're going to have some problems. I find it's not that big of a deal. As you can see, I've largely reduced it. But transparent things are a problem. So basically water is really nasty and windows are basically your issues. The red ones are ones where I've blanked the glass. I could have just made it not glass for that matter. So yeah. Also, if you're using nanite, nanite can't do transparent objects. So if you want to optimize for nanite, you actually want to make your glass a separate thing entirely. So you can have the rest of the mesh be nanite. It's great when somebody in the chat teaches you something. They also lead down some rabbit holes. Oh, do you stream? That's why he's on reform. Oh, nice. Online poker pro for almost a decade. Just started streaming. Oh, nice. Congratulations. On, you know, having made an online poker pro for 10 years. Pretty good. And no one else is doing? I mean, that was good. Nice, nice. Sounds cool. And we're gonna code for Twitch chat, trigger events in my 3D scene. Oh, okay. So you want to look into someone like what? Code Miko is probably, I think, one of the best examples of someone who did a 3D scene and has an avatar living inside it. Like, she's got like rooms and things like that. She goes on safaris and stuff. She's real big into that kind of stuff. So I'd check into her. Yeah, wants to make flame throws go off again. They can, yeah, kind of thing. Yeah, definitely her. She's very knowledgeable in that sort of thing. I not so much, because I just make it a game, right? This is what I do. Does things like that too with his sort of. He's not putting himself in there for the most part. I mean, he is letting Twitch chat interact. Level X Poker's talking about, you know, having himself in like a virtual world, so a little bit different, a little more extreme. You ever going to release Mikoverse? Seemed like Cash Cow. I don't know. I know she exists. I don't know a lot about her. Like, I've seen her a couple times. I kind of forgot she existed until it came up recently. I know what she does. It's just little things like that don't amuse me for very long. Like, they don't tend to amuse me at all. It's that she did it is kind of cool to me, but the whole just, ooh, oh my god, you know, just constant reacting like that and little like stupid like constant stimuli things don't work for me. I get bored almost instantly and I'm not interested. So I know what she is, but I kind of didn't watch her very long. I think I watched her interview Michael Reeves at one point. And that was kind of like the longest I watched her. But I think how Mandalorian was filmed, putting my actual live self on. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, floating air chat and stuff. Very low. Yeah, like I realize there's people out there who are happy for things like NPC style chats where the chatter just goes yum yum yum, oh thank you, like, you know, some sort of NPC thing, and I hate that stuff. There's no world I want to watch that unless I'm being paid a lot of money, and even then it better be a lot. That's just awful. So all those people expecting me some crazy reaction. It's like, man, I'm just here to program. I'm doing my hobby. I'm playing with my dolls, but you guys all watch. You weirdos. Oh, nothing. How's it going? I figure if you're looking for that sort of thing, I mean, it exists. You just they're out there and go nuts. It's fine. Yeah, brain rot. Exactly. That's right. You can play with dolls vicariously through me. I don't think you have to mark that that's a joke. I really don't. I'm pretty certain we all understand that if you really wanted to play with dolls, you could. You want. Ain't no one stopping you. I'd like to think you watch me not because I play with dolls, but because I play with dolls. Well, ooh. That's something that works. Having an AI NPC would ask a question, blah blah blah. Ask answer it. And currently training on a personal AI background, poker strategy, and business. Fair enough. So like Neurosama. You basically want to merge Code Miko with Neurosama, is what I just heard. And make it about poker. Let's see if I have the name right. Yeah, you'd want to look up yeah, it's spelled like, it's actually like that. I'll put it in the other chats too, so everyone knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, because Neurosama is literally just an AI that talks, and then the other person's just programming like that. So, sure thing. I had to put the Neurosama in all the chats. Yeah, Neurosama is pretty famous. So between those two, Code Miko plus Neurosama about poker sounds about like what you're aiming for. So I'm sure watching those ones can help. I don't actually know if they give instructions on how it works. I know these things exist. I've seen some clips, so I know they are there. But my knowledge of exactly what they do might not be the best. Oh, I guess I'm not sleeping, so I'm gonna work my real. That's fair. Yeah. I've seen some funny Neurosama clips. I mean, basically, it's just an AI with a mouth that's, you know, rather funny, what she says. And then some guy programmed her. I'm calling it her, but I guess the avatar for Neurosama is a chick, so. And then, running training Olama on my local network. I don't even know what this is. I don't really bother with any of the AI stuff, not for the most part. I've been looked a little bit into the AI voice acting and a little bit into the AI music, but 4 files changed, 41 insertions, 30 deletions. Cool. Not sure. Probably need more context on that, honestly. Alright, see if let's integrate that in Unreal. Fair enough. I'll get up, okay. Fair enough. Someone's been working. I just heard 41 insertions. I was like, oh, whoa. No, it's kidding. Someone's doing, or if their solutions are using, but mine's 100% custom. I mean, they're pretty much pioneers in what they did, so I'm pretty certain everything their stuff was done custom too, you know, like there wasn't any roadmap. They just became really famous because, well, they did it first or better than other people, I guess. Maybe not necessarily first. I think better. 38 hours this month so far? That's a lot of time. Yep, ogre. Can't say I've watched a lot of poker in my life, but I know a lot of people play it. That's true. Oh, did I turn this into a thing? Oh no, I already did, didn't I? I'm gonna have to remake this. Ugh. Am I going to remake this is my new question. Almost 20 hours a day, the heck? Yeah. That's a lot. Up 30 hours in the kid with Blender. Kind of shooting, and it was like light bulb going off. I mean, hey. Follow your dreams. You know, if you're inspired, just run with it, right? That's how people do cool things. I'm reading about how Mandarin is made, and I'm like, holy, if I can do something like no one else. That's great. Yeah, I mean, you do something no one else is doing, that makes all the difference. Onto the market. Being unique, or at least, actually, you don't have to be unique. Just be better than everyone else for what they're doing. Like, be the best in your thing, and usually works out pretty well. I had to restart the engine. After this many hours, it starts to have a lot of problems. I gotta take a quick bio break real fast. I drink so much alcohol, and it is winning the fight. So I'm gonna restart the engine. I'll like be right back. I can't listen to any kind of copyrighted audio because I'm streaming also on YouTube and Kick, but I don't know how that works for Kick. But I'm streaming on YouTube, and YouTube will crucify me for anything that is copyrighted. So I don't even check out anyone's stream on my thing out of fear. But anyway, I'll be right back. I need to go recycle some alcohol real fast. All right, much better. It's like that alcohol was winning the fight there hard. Let's see. Let's see. What did I miss here? Community trading stream. All right, I'll have to swing by and look at it. Okay, it sounds like cache ability I've never cleared. I don't know how to do that with you, but that's my idea for it. It started with 5.6. It's just something Epic did. Like 5.6 is this unoptimized mess, and it's so funny because they touted it as like having way better performance, and I was like, oh, that's like 20 FPS. It's terrible. So I'm hoping that 5.61 fixes that little problem. It is me. Nah, it's not villain. Yeah, basically after 7 or 8 hours, like it tends to suddenly have a sudden speed issue. Yeah. No copyright audio. My Logitech mic. Okay. I'll check out some point. Like I don't even open up YouTube videos anymore on one of these things like that because I've been copyright claimed on those too, and it's just like, I thought this was safe. It's just some random person's fan thing. Obviously, they didn't get copyright claim because it's still up. Nope. Oh, I hate dealing with all that crap. But I'm more popular on YouTube than I am on Twitch by a disgusting amount, so I don't have the subs on YouTube yet. But I have the viewership on YouTube. Yeah. I have like 439 subs. I just need 561 more. Like I say, my current, I got like 4,000 hours in like the last 28 days. I mean, look, it's not even a problem. But is ad break in progress? Really? Really ad break? Really? One job. Wait, why did I load this? Well, never mind. I let this load. I was reloading everything. I don't want to redo all this. Is the problem. Oh, at least there's viewers on Kick now. Neat. Slowly but surely. The ad break over on old Twitch there. 2 seconds. Yep. But yeah, YouTube is just savage when it comes to copyright stuff, so I'm terrified. But like I say, I'm so much more popular there, and if I can ever get the subs, I should do reasonably well on it, but I need to make a bunch of videos or something. My streams are getting pretty good traffic, though. It's what now, 61 people watching on YouTube? Only 14 on Twitch. 1 on Kick, though it says Kick. I think the Kick number's wrong. Nope. It went from 3 to 1 a moment ago, so fair enough. So. Random self-promotion, sure, whatever. Yeah. I really like these ducts. But I really don't want to remake a bunch of walls. Because that's a lot of walls I'm going to have to remake. Just so I can have ducts over these things, which I don't know how necessary that is. They didn't go through the walls. I'll think about that. I don't want to remake those, but I think I'm going to ditch these things. Oh, these look terrible. These were only there because I can't change them out. I'm probably just going to ditch this room and put a divider in it or something. Or go back to having a divider. Oh, weird. Hey, Sniper 44. Oh, I made a bunch of ducts to wander through. I made them with geometry brushes earlier in the day. or like early in the night. And I put him into this room so you can wander into like that and everything, and replace the pipes. And so now I have this section in here that's above this room. And then I made it go into this room, which I've set up with those 6 buttons to lower the water. And now there's light cubes that you throw around in order to progress through it. So it's a pretty good little section now going on. Let's see, how does it start? Like, you're in this room here, and it's actually an outside thing. Oh, I gotta add the things for being outside in the city too. Oh no, they're just open. I need to make a thing to destroy them. That's true. Why doesn't it play music? Am I not in a room? Am I not considered in a room? I am now. Why does the secret garden have no music? Okay. Yeah, you're supposed to run out of the secret garden and run all the way around to this room over here. I changed it so you can run around out here. I need to put things here listed as in the city and give it music, of course. We're just dashing really fast because reasons. Find your way into this window. There needs to be a light nearby here, because now I gotta get light back, I guess. The midnight hallway. I'll put a light there. There's not much reason to go down here specifically, but I'll have to figure something out for that, because I did the upper portion of the room, but I didn't really bother with the lower portion of the room. That was weird. And you get these ducks here, and I have a light cube, so you can run around with the light cube to keep yourself good to go. Also throw it. There's a bunch of extra paths you can go down and everything like that, but we'll just go the right way. Or one of the right ways. Supposed to wander down here, push a button to lower the water. There's a chair to get up. Water out there and you go, boop. And it goes. Water gone, yay! There's a save thingy over here. It's time for me to do an overhaul of the leveling system. It'll be hard. That's fair. Sounds like it'd be fun though. Should have kept the cube to run around up here. Mistakes were made. Then you wander this area. You don't have a key to get out yet, which is unfortunate for you. That's fair. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Doesn't mean I'm getting rid of pipes. Just one more new area to wander through. Wait, why didn't it spawn? Oh, I forgot to fix this. Okay, well, I remember what I was working on. Yeah. Yeah, there's something else to do. Doggy. Alright, where's the room info? Oh, room info, where you go? Are you room info? Yeah, okay, let's play below it, sure. I need to expand upon this a bit here. Yeah, I'm gonna put a event you can destroy. Get into them. I gotta make it though. I forgot. I don't do it that way. Don't ever do it that way. I was dumb. Yes, they're fun. They're more fun to fight in than the pipes, too. Pipes are not very fun to fight in. They're a little rough. I gotta admit that I'm less excited to fight inside them. Cube over here. You can have a lot more brutal brawls in the other ones. The pipes are very claustrophobic in how they fight. Like you, and also the nav mesh just is horrible on them. So getting that to work is not great. But overall, I mean, you know, additional things to mess with. I might have a pipe grate you can destroy too, for that matter, or like something to sort of block on it so you can blow it up. I don't see why not. I work forever. I just always work. That's all I do. I was just having fun. There was lots of people who were watching. Got to farm those subs because I need to, you know, subs on on YouTube in order to get monetized. So anyone on YouTube or anyone on Twitch or Kick that wants, you know, to help me out, sub to Imaginary Villain on YouTube. Yes. I'll even link it for people. Just in case anyone wants to help out. Alright. Not that I expect many people to, but everyone counts. Yeah. Now I have light cubes. Yeah, let's have a bit of fun with this. Oh gosh, I need so many subs to get monetized at this point. I have 439. I have all the watch hours. That's not a problem, but man, I do not have subs. So I need what? 561 to get to the where I get money from ads. And then Big Daddy YouTube can help pay for my game. Gonna try my luck competing in World Series or Warzone. Work my game and add tanks. Nice, nice. That's the more fun. Yes, thank you. She'd be like, who's this guy? I'd be like, don't worry, he knows all about optimization. And he's got to convince you to use Unreal. Perfect. I'm really just here to help bring couples together over my love of Unreal Engine. I know. Oh, actually, I'm safe. Oh, I was like, nah, I'm back. And then that was fine. Actually, the FPS, it seems like it's way better right now. Have you noticed that? Wait a minute. Why do you seem so much better? It seems like way better. But I want people to be started. I love Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is amazing. Hey, look at that FPS. What the? What the? Man, I couldn't get it above 46 earlier today. Does it really just have like this awful memory leak in 5.6? Is that the problem? Holy crap. Yeah. I mean, that's just exciting right there. Huh. People are like, you should stop and optimize right now. They were all wrong. Yes. Yep, game's ready to ship. Oh my god. If only. Hey, where'd my light go? Can I throw it off? Does it vanish if I get too far away? Oh no, that's terrible. Maybe they do have a vanish if I get too far away option. Hug the light. Step into the light, my child. They'll never see me right in front of this light. The cube's creating a shadow? Yeah. You're not questioning Cube. Cube is your friend. Do not question Cube. It should probably not create a shadow because it's a giant light thingy, but listen. You're not questioning Cube. But Cube is friend. If not friend, why friend shape? I mean, it was established by Portal that that's a friend shape, by the way, just so you know. Yeah, it does seem like it doesn't need to cast a shadow. It's pretty funny. Or I ran into a Pierce Power. Let's stand away from the cube. The cube is not your friend. Actually, what am I doing? I can just jump down here and I'm away from the cube. But I kind of want to throw it down there. Fine. Yippee-ki-yay! 2 points. Hell yeah. Cube is your friend. Yeah, not a problem. Yeah, you can just carry this cube everywhere. They're pretty easy. I mean, you just jump in the thingy and get the moon thingy, but I already have it, so. But you can easily carry. These don't shrink very fast. Like, you have a long time. Like, but that one's a little tall. I can't really get up on it easily. It's possible though. It's really hard. I need to move down. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Also jump in the water and just die right there. I'm not even sure it shrinks. It doesn't seem like it does. I have to stand somewhere and see if it shrinks. If it does, it's way too small. Oh. I threw it in the water now. And now I'll never know if it shrinks. Why? Oh, I double jumped too quickly. I'm terrible. Oh, there's a way to save yourself. Neat. Why is it happening? Because there's a light on the cube, I think. Bad. I can look at it and see, but this is the light on the cube. This one has a light on it? Question mark? You gonna open that up, buddy? Yeah, there's a point light above it, and that's what's causing the thing. Which is... Otherwise, this thing is not emissive enough to make a light. Yes. Do I want to remove that there? Aha! Ain't no stinking shadow now. Right. Yeah. I'm obviously the light casts a shadow on me. You already fixed it. You can make it emissive if you want, but emissive lights don't work very well because they don't actually make the player cast a shadow. You need an actual regular light to do that. Which is why I did that. And now it does not cast a shadow by itself. But I cast a shadow off of it. Disaster averted. I guess. Why not? I feel as though disaster is averted. The world was going to end, but then it didn't. That's my explanation for what happened there. I should probably actually... Well, there's a lot of people watching this, so I guess I'll keep continuing for a while. I was like, we're all going to be real sad for how tired I am. That's for certain. I was excited by the sudden frame improvement. What happened? Why are the frames so good? Dr. Cap? Oh, ambush, it's useful. Actually, why don't we do it this way? A better way. Okay, now they're just being funny. Okay, like, really? And we're on kicking. Every once in a while, you get these things with the little, like, you know, Discord message, but they're not even doing it in English anymore. I mean, really? Really? Wow. It's always a blah blah blah. I just got a really blah 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 blah. I got to make money now. I'm really interested in, you know, doing some sort of collab. You just contact me on Discord. I'm not a scam. That's what I read. I'm pretty certain it's a direct translation. I get them periodically throughout the night. That's the kick message. It's pretty funny. On Twitch, they just ask you to pay for more viewers. They don't try to scam you with Discord. They They just want your money so that they can have someone with a bunch of cell phones watch your stream. No. Roughly this size. Kinda. Oh, wait a minute. Well, you won't be able to pass through them anyways. I guess it doesn't matter if the collision on them is like a box or not, right? So I was like, I'm gonna put these bars in here and make them all like, you know, they can be destroyed, but this is a good enough size. I'm not worried about that now. So we have that figured. Let's make a directory called duct. I have one called duct. Never mind. Like 1.8 or something. 1.9. That's fine. You won't be able to go through it, so that's fine. That's actually probably reasonable, honestly. Oops. I could have just picked a number and moved it down. That's stupid. I can just move down by 40 each time, and that makes it easy. 36 each time, I guess. Yeah, so I'll make it 10. That's probably better. It probably looks closer to what I want. That better? Pretty good. So. Oops. Company. Two. Yeah, they were suddenly like almost they were like 55 or something. It was crazy. I was like, but how? How do this? The answer was clearly I'd become the chosen one who would bring balance to the Unreal Engine. No other explanation makes sense. What I did it this way doesn't really help much. So 66. If I move them all up by 4, they'll all be in the right location. I just undid that somehow. Nice. Yeah, I think that was just a memory leak in 5.6, to be honest. It's not very performant. I don't know what they were smoking, but it has some problems that just did not exist previous. Uh, 19. Wait, what? Not 19. Minusing that there. So 22, 15 there. So 886. That's what I wanted. So I was actually one off. We checked documentation on how Unreal uses dead tables and curve tables, and their example is about experience leveling, so my idea of using a table is actually good. Yeah, sounds like it. I guess you could use that, I suppose. I should probably wrap this up. I feel like crap. I'm doing this for so long. I'm still gonna get some sleep, so. But I have made a vent. Caps lock is on. I don't know if I'm going to complex collision. Actually, I'm not going to because it won't be able to be destroyed. So I'm just going to use crap collision probably. Or I guess I could. This is not going to work. I'm not sure why I'm even doing this. I also don't think it's necessary because you can't sneak through that. Actually, that's surprisingly pretty good. Sure. There you go. Now I have a thingy I can wipe out whenever I want to. It's all unhappy. I need that many? I don't think I do. One's probably enough. Should have been a great action. I don't want to call it whatever. Sure. Double deck that. Okay. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sure I want to put this one here or not because it might be impossible to hit. But I call, whatever. I'll just put it here and do whatever with it. See if I can break it from here. Then after this, I think I'll call it. Much fun as I'm having. I'll always be out tomorrow anyway. Oh, you know, there's that. I do gotta do some work and everything. Yeah. Probably been like 9 hours anyway. Not sure if I can hit this with that. Not really. I did not do what I expected at all. Turned it. But why did it turn it? How'd you access none? I guess I might have messed up the factor thing or something. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. It's been a while since I've done it. I must have missed on something weird on it. I don't know why. Usually it's just. I don't think it was anything special. It's just, I don't know why it rotates sideways. That's bizarre. Didn't get an error that time. Unless... There we go. Like, where is you? Where it is? I have to look it up. The planks work. I don't know why the other ones don't, but oh wait, never mind. I should look at this one. Oh, I see. That's because when I made it, it was probably turned 90 degrees or something dumb. They're changing something this year. They're gonna stay up tonight. That's awkward, but fair. Maybe the brake noise, it just didn't break. Almost feels like there's one step I'm missing. Oh. And since I made the direction correct this time, I don't want to do that. I want it to be this way. There you go. Now you can break the grates. Yay! It's not gone. I wasn't able to grab it. Should have destroyed itself. But it's kind of still sitting on the ground. I can't grab it, so it's not destroying itself. Those should all be vanished. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. But anyway, I think I'm gonna pack it in for the day. As much as I enjoy doing this, I have to. I've done 9 hours and 15 minutes already, so gonna have plenty of hours ahead for work too. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow about 9 hours and now 16 minutes before now. So, for those people who don't know, especially the 65 people on YouTube, the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, yeah, whatever. If not, yeah, thanks for watching. I'm gonna send you guys off and kick people off, and then I'm gonna raid out to the Twitch people. Catch you later, Legendary 9. Catch you later indeed. I'm gonna send the Twitch people, you guys over to raid someone because I can't really raid with YouTube people. So anyway, bye bye YouTube people. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow if you want it back.